I did that today. I was up and I was ready and things were happening, and then I'm like, oh, I'm sleepy, and then the day just didn't go. The day just disappeared, and here I am. It's 5 o'clock. I should have started streaming more than an hour ago, and here we are now. So we'll be started soon, I suppose. But yeah, I played a bit of the next Kirby game. I dropped Kirby last night. I did not enjoy Super Nintendo. I did not enjoy Kirby Dream Land 3, and I had to take that video down, sadly. So you guys, definitely, if you didn't catch it, you didn't catch it. If you missed it, you missed it. It's what it is. But I did not enjoy it. It was a bit, like a lot of early games in a series, it doesn't quite understand what it does well. Kirby, for me, is all about the power fantasy. It's about basically going fast through a level and tearing through and fighting a bunch of cute enemies and enjoying some kick-ass music. And so the more precise puzzle platforming that Kirby's Dream Land 3 was going for was just not my cup of tea, so I decided to wrap it up early. And the game was getting less and less free and more focused as time went on, so I ended up dropping it for that reason. But I did play a bit of Nightmare in Dreamland, and I was actually very pleased with it. It's a lot faster, it's a lot more aggressive, and the graphics are fucking amazing on the GBA. The sound's a bit rougher, but it took, after listening for a few minutes, my ears adjusted, and I was able to appreciate it. So we will definitely be tackling, Nightmare in Dreamland soon. Next week, actually, we're doing Dark Future Blood Red States, which is I've been calling it, in my head, I've been calling it Mad Max Tactics, because that's kind of what it is. It is a tactical car combat game, and it's got me real fucking excited to play it. I loved when I was growing up, I played a game called Twisted Metal, so like my love of putting guns on cars and blowing up people is always going to be a thing. Like, I'll always see a car more as a weapon than as a vehicle when I play games. Da-na-na. Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna go get myself a cup of coffee and then we can get started. Ah, good shit. That's some good coffee right there. Damn good. And hot. Anyway, let's go ahead and get our promo out. Hello everyone, how are we doing tonight? Tonight we're going to be playing some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. We are currently working on the Imperial Cult questline. There was a bit of a dilemma.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Talk less, lady, talk less. But there was a bit of a dilemma at the end of the last Morrowind stream where I couldn't decide whether or not I wanted to basically throw away these shoes, sell them, or cheat by modding the game to allow beast races to wear shoes. I elected to cheat. So now I get to actually enjoy the fruits of my labor, which is cool. So yeah, fuck it, I can wear shoes now.
Care to barter with me?
I don't know what to say. There's no justification. I want it, and I want to play it, so I'm just doing it. I also don't plan on ever doing another playthrough of this again, really. So.
I want you to go to the Dunmer stronghold of Rotharan and rescue Adusamsi Asurnararen the Oracle. She went there to recover the Ice Blade of the Monarch. Rescue Adusamsi Asurnararen and return to me. While you are in Rotharan, recover the Ice Blade of the Monarch if possible, and bring that to me also.
Now, I don't think the Ice Blade's going to be much use to me, so let's see what's going on with Rotharan.
The ancient Dunmer stronghold of Rotharan is located on the southern coast of Sheogorad. It is a place of evil reputation, remote and seldom visited.
Okay, what about Adusamsi?
I sent Adusamsi Asurnararen, the Oracle, to Rotharan because I had a vision that the Ice Blade of the Monarch might be recovered there. She is long overdue, and I fear she may have come to grief.
That's a strong possibility. Well, good news is now we have the Boots of the Apostle, so... Come on. There we go. Getting there shouldn't be too much trouble. Take the boat from Ebonheart, get as close as possible, and then we can use the boots to fly there. Which is pretty cool. I love that that's something you can do with the boots. It's also an enchanted item, so I don't gotta worry about running out of MP or Magicka. I can just pop the boots over and over again. What do the boots look like on me, by the way? I haven't got a chance. They're literally not appearing on my character at all, so that's fun. Anyway, let's take the boat to wherever the hell we need to go, and we'll figure it out from there. Hello there, friend.
So good to see you.
Hey, Navosi. Let's go ahead and check our Morrowind map. Morrowind travel map. Right here. That's the one I want to find here, the transport map from UASP. Alright, Ebonheart. If we want to get to Dagon Fell. Oh, Rotherin's right here. It's actually a Propylon indice location. But Ebonheart, Laoad, Narmak, Cool, Dagon Fell. Or Telbranora, Sadrith Mora, Dagon Fell. Alright, we'll do Telbranora, Sadrith Mora, and then actually touch this guy so he stops levitating. Finish Beasters! Nice! How was it? Oh, also Blue. Me and Sonico talked things out. I very much misunderstood what was going on in that situation, and apparently he did too. And we're on good terms again. So I just thought I'd let you know. And there probably will be something D&D related in the future once I get a group going and get us all in it. I am being thwarted by the ramp. That's good to hear. Hell yeah. Yeah, it feels good to actually mend a bridge rather than
These are the
burning it.
docks of Telbranora, and I'm the shipmaster. Tell me your destination.
It's good to hear. Today we're going on more Khajiit adventures. We're going to continue to try to build up our arsenal of enchanted objects. Hello there.
You're looking for a ship. What's your destination?
Take me to Dagon Fell. What happened to Dagon? Oh. Nothing. Yeah, I misunderstood. Well, good news is now we can fly! Yay! Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. How fast am I moving is the question. Let's get a look at my character. That's pretty decent. That ain't bad. It's still a walking speed, but... It's more powerful than any of my levitate. Let's go ahead and just drop that on the ground. Don't need that right now. There's a beautiful I am content. Yee. Let's go fight some cliff racers. Fuck you, cliff racer. It's time for some cliff racism. Here we go. I really feel like these boots are the endgame object. I mean, like, one of the things that sold me in Morrowind was seeing someone use a levitation spell and go like, oh, you can just fly in this game? And it's like, yeah, well, you can. And these boots are my method. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably have to go back and watch it. I think I just watched Season 1 at a bad time in my life. Now, who am I looking for? I'm looking for Adusamsi Asenarian. Hello, Golveic
I
Bellerin.
don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help?
No, nothing about this shit. Rothron Arena. Hello. Hello, Thoracic Andoran.
I don't think we've been introduced, out.
Nope.
I can... You in...
Okay, well, you're just attacking me. Why would you do that? How stupid are you? Why would you choose to do that to me? Anyway. Good news is now I can loot this room without any resistance. Let's look in the chest. What do we got? We got 5 gold pieces. There we go. And I can just unlock this with a probe real quick. I'm trying to use up all my lockpicks so that I don't have to carry them around anymore. Because, yeah, I remember hating, like, certain parts of the story back when I watched it the first time, and I'd like to go back and give it another try. I think it was overhyped. it was a bad time for me in general to watch it, because, like, let's just say it, I didn't fucking like Haru. She was a character that was nonsensical to me. She didn't make any sense to me, and no matter how many times people tried to explain her to me, I just didn't get it. Because I'm just like, so... my question was always, what bad thing happened to Haru to make her this way? And everyone would always say, it's like, oh, it's because she's a herbivore. And I go, that's nice. I don't care. That's not a real thing that exists, so I can't really relate to this character. There needs to be an actual traumatic event she went through to justify her behavior. And that was always my thing with it. I had like I had just gotten cheated on recently, so I wasn't really in a big mood to give grace to a character who was just a homewrecker, like Haru was. And not just a homewrecker, but she is a homewrecker. Am I missing an entrance or something? I might be missing an entrance. Let's go around the other side and make sure. Finally! Okay, here's where we need to go. You are not who I'm looking for. Cool shield, though. That's neat. I wasn't willing to give her grace on that shit. Yeah, I didn't like Haru at the start. I feel like a lot of people were in that same boat. But for me personally, it's just... And then I got to the end and I'm like, well, at least Legoshi's gonna get his girl. That was my big thing. I was like, at least Legoshi's gonna get the girl. That was what I was watching for. And then I got to the end of Season 2. I got to the end of Season 1 and they weren't together, and I was like, fuck this. And at the time, there was no Season 2. There was no anything else. It was just... That's all that existed at the time. So, for me personally... Oh, shit! Okay. Don't like it when they summon Bone Walkers. There it is, the Ice Blade of the Monarch. The Mighty Monarch! Adasamsi. Oh! Ooh, okay, Adasamsi's ring and Adasamsi's robe. I will grab the ring, and we'll go ahead and use Feather to move throughout the dungeon.
Yunua.
Yunua? Alright, we're gonna have to pop Feather in order to move until this fight's over. Actually, let me go ahead and just drop the Ice Blade of the Monarch real quick. And we'll go ahead and deal with this guy here. Get him out of the way. And I'm guessing that's Adasamsi down below there. Don't really need Adasamsi's ring. I have my amulet, Sanguine Green Wisdom, Marara's ring. Am I wearing another ring? Ring of the Winds. Okay. Right. Yes. Hi, Ghost. You'd watch it if Haru and Legacy... I figure they will, but I remember at the time I was just pissy, and I was just rooting for Legoshi, because, like, he was what I was watching it for. Mind you, I'm not saying that's why I haven't finished it. Basically, I finished Season 1, I was kind of unsatisfied, and so I... Jesus, really? How many times do I gotta cast this before I'm allowed to move? Okay, now we have a bit of a puzzle on our hands, it seems. Sujama, we'll drop that. Okay, cool, now I can move. Excellent. That's 100% fair. Yeah, and at the time, I was kind of, basically, okay, so, like, the biggest thing I bring up about V-Stars is that I've watched a lot of, romance anime and slice of life anime, so I have zero patience for any anime that's not willing to get two characters together. Because most romance anime, the characters don't actually even get together in the end, and it's just fucking frustrating. So when I got to the end of Beastars, and not only did Haru and Legoshi, at the end of Beastars Season 1, not only did Haru and Legoshi not get together, but they were setting up another love interest with the wolf, I was just like, fuck this. Yeah, that's where Vea is right now. She's halfway through the final season. I want to see them get together. Also, I don't vibe with the whole carnivore herbivore shit. I think it's fucking stupid. Like I don't really know how to describe it other than get over it. Use your fucking, like, like, it's something that's always annoyed me in the show, is that we have a society that has solved the problem. We have synthetic meat. We don't need carnivores to eat meat of other creatures. Then why is it constantly a problem? And that's something that really annoys the shit out of me. Characters that are carnivorous in the show and, like, want to eat meat just gross me out, and I'm just like, fuck off and die. There's a solution to the problem that is your existence, so fucking use it. And also, it's like the carnivore thing has also annoyed me because I don't get the metaphor. Like, I don't know what it's saying about our real life society. I don't quite understand that. That annoyed me as well. Don't they? Then what do carnivores eat then? What am I misunderstanding? Maybe I fucked up and I misunderstood. Yeah, what do they have for the solution in terms of carnivores? Because otherwise, they eat vegetables. Oh, you can do that? Then just eat vegetables. I don't know what the fuck your problem is. They get proteins from eggs. Oh, then eat eggs. Easy. Fix your whole society. And it's kind of the interesting thing is that, like, I think, like, my issue has always been I don't understand what, like, is this a metaphor for real life? What is this a metaphor? Is this about racism? I don't quite get it otherwise. Or maybe masculinity? Alright, I gotta switch to a short weapon. Maybe I'll need to watch it again and give it a chance, because, like, ultimately, like, at the time, there was a lot of shit the show did that I was not in the mood for. I walked in wanting a nice murder mystery on top of a romance, and I didn't get what I wanted out of it. Also, like, Legoshi being a dumbass and not, like, sleeping with Haru when he had the opportunity pissed me off, too. I hate it when characters do that shit. It really annoys me. I think it just carried too much crap from other anime I didn't like. Assume, no! I plan on giving it another chance. I'm just not exactly interested in, again, not interested in watching or reading a story before it's finished. I don't read books before they're written, you know. Weehus, let's go ahead and go free. We'll go ahead and use security. Go free. We'll go ahead and use alteration. Alright, hi there, are you Jaraxa? Go free, alteration. There we go. Well, I got the sword back. Yeah, it's one of those things where I actually am very much looking forward to it so I can overwrite my initial bad experience. Because I was just mad they didn't finish the fucking story. That was a big thing for me. Like, I got to the end and I'm like, there's so much left. Why did you not finish it? No one... I was given the impression that that season was all there was. And I kept making that mistake. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello there, blighted Nick Sound. Bounce its fucking head off the concrete. Yeah, I think I just watched it I watched it at a bad time. Hello there. Go free. Yes.
Warm day to you.
You're a very cute Khajiit. Go free. Goodbye.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Go free.
Warm day to you, friend.
Go free. And you.
Please. Lauren Tarano is a sorcerer and worshipper of Molag Bal. He is a terrible sorcerer, but he also carries a deadly sword. He stripped me and made me his prisoner. That's all I can remember. I can't recall how I got here or why. I think he has poisoned my mind with spells. If you can recover my ring from Lauren Tarano, I can use its enchantments to escape. Please, rescue these slaves too, if you can.
Alright, they're all rescued. I gotta go and grab her ring. I just threw it on the ground. There it is. And... got it. Is Feather active right now? It's not. I dropped enough things to actually make room. That's good, that's good. Here's your ring?
Yes, that is my ring, please!
She disappeared.
It grants me divine intervention. Now I can escape. Give it to me now. I don't care about anything else. Just let me out of here.
From what I remember, okay.
Warm day to you, friend.
I'll definitely need to watch more of it. Okay, well that quest is complete. We'll go ahead and use our recall spell to get back to where we need to be.
I'd be happy to talk.
Hello there.
Adusamsi Asurnararen has told me how you rescued her, and begs me to give you this as a token of her gratitude. From what she says, your task was not easy, and you also managed to recover the ice blade of the monarch, which I hope you will keep and dedicate to the service of the imperial cult.
Cool.
I celebrate you and
Warm
your
day
courage
to
and
you,
determination.
friend.
Thank you
Your
again.
your
and speak to
Khajiit
me when you are
RP is
ready
on
to
the way,
undertake
boo.
another of the
You will be a blue
oracle's
kitty.
quests.
Sadly, no moth people in this one. Any enchanted items I don't want, I'm just going to plop here on the table. Well, Eladia, what you got?
Acolyte, the healer Urgerad is overdue and presumed dead. He went to the Daedric shrine of Ashalmi-Milkala with a powerful artifact called the Scroll of Fiercely Roasting. Signs say he has come to grief inside Ashalmi-Milkala.
Seriously?
Go find his
You
body,
did he just start
recover
calling
the
out the
scroll, and
Daedra?
return it to us. Or, if you would risk your life to complete the quest that took Urgerad's life, use the scroll to slay Karakalmo, the shrine's ancient High Elf priest, and his powerful High Elf bodyguard, Meryarin.
Yeah, I feel that, Ghost. I think, like, again, I really... It's the reason why I watch shows the way I do is that trying to watch things as they come out can give you a skewed impression of what's actually going on. Like, look at Attack on Titan, for instance. Attack on Titan had the worst fandom in a lot of ways because of the skewed way that show came out, versus someone like me who waited for it all to release and then watched it all in one sitting. I plan on, and that's what I was doing with Beastars. Like, everyone's like, Beastars is so good, and I'm like, cool, then it'll be good when it's finished. And now that it's finished, I will sit down and watch the whole thing. Because I also knew it was going to be good, because the manga was good. If the manga's bad, then there's a way to fix it, right? Like, that's what happened with Attack on Titan, is the manga made some horrible mistakes, tonally speaking, and the anime fixed it. Same thing goes for something like Chainsaw Man. I know it's good now, but I'm waiting for it to be over, so I can actually sit down and watch the whole thing in one sitting. Mob Psycho, same thing. One of the best shows I've ever watched, because I sat down and watched it all in one sitting, rather than waiting for it to come out. The Beastars, my initial viewing, because of the time and place I watched it, is highly skewed. And I would like to go back and watch it all in one sitting and enjoy it and appreciate it. The healer... Mob Psycho's really good, yeah. Tell me more about Urgerad.
Urgerad is the apprentice and protege of Drofaran Stiffneck, a healer and holy monk of the imperial cult slain by Karakalmo. Urgerad had sworn vengeance for the life of his master and pursued Karakalmo, armed with his dead master's weapons, enchantments, and a powerful item called Scroll of Fiercely Roasting.
He brought a diss track to a cave
Urgerad is
and died.
in no way strong enough to challenge Karakalmo and Meryarin, but he could not be persuaded from following his quest for revenge.
What about Ashal Mimilkala?
Ashalmi-Milkala is a large Daedric ruin on a large offshore island south of Nar Mok, west of the Dunmer stronghold called Hlormaren in the Bitter Coast region. A thin strand of land connects the southern part of the island with the mainland on the coast southwest of the stronghold.
Cool. Alright, Dunmer stronghold, interesting. Urgerad, yeah. Karakalmo. Tell me about this Karakalmo.
Karakalmo is a very old high elf wizard. As a young mage, he served Uriel V, though he did not follow him to Akavir. He was accounted among the wise and powerful until he was implicated in Jagger Tharn's plot to place an imposter on the imperial throne. Since then, he and his bodyguard, a masterful knight named Meryarin, have been fugitives. Karakalmo is a servant of Mehrunes
that
Dagon,
explains it.
a grim agent of death and destruction, and the imperial cult has long sought to destroy him.
Sexually explicit lockpicking. Alrighty, friends. Looks like we're going to be hunting ourselves a wizard. Can they out-wizard me, the cat wizard with the fists? You're going to tell me to wear my uniform again, aren't you? Every time I run by that guy, I'm like, waiting for him to tell me to wear my fucking uniform. Narmak, she said?
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Oh! South of Narmak. Okay, so let's go ahead and see where Narmak is. I believe Narmak's on the... I'm stupid. Hold up. Yeah, Lormaran. Okay, yeah. It'd be between La Oad and Narmak here. So that's Lormaran. That's Narmak. Asher Nabibi, La Oad, Balmora. Okay, let's get to Narmak and we'll go from there. Dwemer ruins are not hard to see on the land on the land, so we'll actually follow the instructions rather than just looking it up. The show I actually started recently with Vea is Firefly, and we've watched the first 2 episodes and really enjoyed it so far. I just haven't really been in the mood for it ever since we started watching it, though, which is a shame.
My ship, Chun-Uk, can carry you from the docks here in Ebonheart to H. La Oad.
La Oad, idiot. La Oad and then Narmak.
Quarter of Vivek.
Righto. We'll get there, and then we'll get to
spare
Narmak.
A few moments. Welcome to Hlauhad, stranger. I'm Bellini Salam.
Bellini the Big Weenie. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I hope she forgives me for what I called her. Alright, so, let's take a look at our instructions here. Ashal Mimikala is a large Daedric ruin on the large offshore island south of Narmak, west of a Dunmer stronghold called Lormaran. Oh, okay, so it's west of Lormaran. So I'm just going to head directly south, and we'll see what we find. Okay? Okay. Do you mean a future season of Mob Psycho, or a future season of Beasters? Oh, I think that's, yeah, I think that's Lormaran right there. Okay. Beasters. Mr. Joester. Mr. Beaster. I don't know why they censored it. Oh god, I remember seeing memes of that where they fucking blurred it out. That was weird. That makes it look so much worse when you do that. That was them having fun, I think. Wonder if they did that in the manga. When I was a kid and I used to draw little comics, I remember when I became a teenager, I thought it was time for me to put more profanity into my comics, and so like I would swear and like have violence and nudity and stuff, but I would always like draw in censored bars. Including gore, like someone would get decapitated and like the arm would be on the ground, and I would put a little, I'd put a little censor bar over the stump. Oh, because it's a crime. Yes, it's like Jotaro. It's like Jotaro smoking in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because he's a 15-year-old. When he lights up and smokes a cigarette, they like black out his entire face. It's super funny. I'm gonna have to recharge this item soon. What am I here for? I'm here to kill Caracalmo. Right, and I'm basically where I need. I'm basically where I need to be. Do you know where I need to be, Mr. Dwemer? Mr. Demon? Not Dwemer. Dremora. Lady, you're gonna get yourself killed. Why you gotta come? Why you gotta walk right in front of me while I'm... Lady! Lady, do you want to die? What the fuck? Stop it. Stop doing that. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, man. We don't want kids to learn how to lockpick. Too bad. They're going to play an Elder Scrolls game, and they're going to learn there's nothing you can do to stop it. That's, no wait, that's a completely different, that's I'm at the wrong shrine. So I guess I need to head even further south. Let's pop that levitate and fly. Strain of BB. Let's take a look at the... Okay. West of the Dunmer Stronghold. Yes. A thin strand of land connects the southern part of the island with the mainland on the coast southwest of the Stronghold. Okay. Well, we'll continue to fly until we get to where we need to get to, I guess. Oh, that looks like it. I think that's it, up ahead. Lady, you are walking into my fist! Yes. For real. Shit. Well, there goes my boots. Guess I gotta get those recharged. That's it? That's how many charges I get? Excuse me for a moment while I uninstall this mod. I cheated for that, man. That wasn't worth it. What a fucking waste. It's like, you could just recharge them, but it's like, nah, I'd rather not. Give me enchanted item. Like, I don't want more character maintenance. Beast boots. Go ahead and uncheck that ESP and relaunch the game. Yeah, I just disabled the mod that lets me wear boots, because it's like, I cheated. That wasn't worth it. What a bummer. What a fucking bummer. I think my issue is that I'm at level cap now, and my character's potential is still, like, I feel underutilized. Woo! 70° Fahrenheit yesterday and 23. Yes, right? Wait, is it snowing today? Where the fuck are you, dude? You still in You're in Allegan, right? You're still in Allegan, right? But yeah, no. Also, Sophia, good to see you, man. Yeah, my issue with this game I'm having is that despite me having hyper-optimized leveling, like all of my skills are capped save for luck, right? I still feel magically too weak. Like, I want to be able to fly and shit, and I can still barely do it. I don't want to summon a Dwemer. Actually, yes I do. I failed. Alright, I'll just re-equip Kitty Jump and dodge this projectile, and then fight this guy. Fuck you, Dwemer Elemental. Get got. Also, it's great to see you, man. How you been? How's things? You feeling better? I heard you weren't doing so well health-wise last time we spoke. We legitimately have no spring. It's winter, then straight burning to death. For real, man. It sucks. Especially if you do any kind of job that's outdoors or factory work. Like, oh my god. That's like the biggest reason why I'm happy not to be working in a factory or a warehouse anymore, is because of that shit. Hello there. You're Nora Norrell. Hello. Hi, Soviet. Yeah, I hope you're alright. Hi, Blue. It's Blue. He's happy to see you. I want to make a story about a cat girl who just does all the things that cats do that are weird and gross. Like, I got a cat girl made, but she keeps throwing up on the floor. And she doesn't know how to clean it. She's a terrible maid. That's probably already been done. I have an idea for an anime. Say there's this girl. She's got huge boobs. Damn! Well, good to hear that got done. Jesus, that's terrifying. That's a scary thing to have done. Do you think that Dremora draw the little flames on their armor? Do you think they think that's cool? Like, I'm going to draw scary little flames on my armor. I do like I think what's interesting about the Dremora is they're kind of like Daedra nobility. Their Dremora lords are actually, each of them has their own like royal house, and a lot of the ones you fight are like eager princes and squires trying to like make a name for themselves. Oh, hello. Oh, dude, those are not your lips. Are those his lips? Hold on, I gotta get a closer look at this statue. Oh my god. Oh no. What's wrong with your face? Oh jeez, Dagon. This game did you dirty. Fuck. Daedra worshippers are not sculptors. I don't know what to say. But in, what game was it? Battlespire, they actually talk like noblemen. I could steal something from your... What do we got here? Nothing I really wanted. Can't talk to you here yet, I guess. But they actually act like nobility, which is pretty cool. So every Dremora that we slay is actually like a leader of their own house, which is pretty awesome in my opinion. So we hug the left wall here. Nothing we see down below. Let's go ahead and rest until we're healed here. And we also need to take a look at our armor and have it repaired. Keeping up with armor repair has been like one of the biggest challenges with this character because of the hand-to-hand build, and every one of my punches do so much damage that it almost always breaks my shit. Scroll of the Black Storm, that's pretty cool. Scroll of Flamebane, neato. Already read the Song of the Alchemists. Speaking of alchemy, got some ingredients in there. Like, I want to actually get through my potion stockpile before I start trying to do alchemy again in the game. Yeah, we can just pop a levitate here. Here we are. It's one of the things I love about Morrowind's dungeon navigation. I can't imagine playing this game without magic, and you are... Urjarad, there you are. Hey, you were the guy who got sent here ahead of me. Silver Staff of Judgment, cast on Strike, not bad. Chameleon Ring, cast on Use, okay. Again, looking for items that are... I'm looking for constant effect enchanted items that, like, always work. I don't want these fucking garbage, I have to press a button to use them items. And I guess I'll grab the scroll anyway, because that's the scroll of roasting, right? That doesn't seem like a very good rap. That just seems like gibberish, but okay. His diss track scroll that he brought with him. Imagine you're an evil wizard and like an adventurer shows up to your door, not with any method of defeating you, but only a fucking... You know, to be fair, now that I think about it, cutting words in a bard, like that'd be a great way to like finish a bard storyline where it's like, hey, there's this guy you need to go beat. Here, you need to write your own, like, bardic spell that turns out to be, like, a diss track. And make the player do the whole thing. That'd be fun as hell. Like, I'm like, ah, this is silly. And I thought about it, and I'm like, actually, that's kind of awesome. I thought I was going to get to kill this guy. Hold on. I may try and use the scroll instead to slay Caracalmo, the shrine's ancient high elf priest, and his powerful high elf bodyguard, Mariaran. Unless I already did that, I don't see them anywhere. Let's take a looky-loo. Can't go up. There's that here. Maybe there's a different path I gotta go through to get to him, or like there's a switch or something. I saw this post today that was, like, I think it was, go on an adventure with Pokemon in the new Pokemon game. Yes, Mario. $520. No, Mario. Like, no one... Like, just... Oh, God. Oh, that's right. No matter what games release on it, the Switch 2 is still prohibitively fucking expensive. There you go. It still works. I fixed it. I fixed it yesterday, actually. Just in time for you. Let's get that water breathing going. No, I don't think. Okay, there's that. And then there's that awning up there. Weirdly vaginal wall? Huh. I know not where I'm supposed to be going. It's just my Levitate. Okay, he died here. Where does this path lead? Yeah, how did you get over here, dude? I don't quite understand where this guy is. That's my issue, is I'm trying to find out where this fucking elf is. that I need to kill, but I don't see him anywhere. And I think I've explored this whole cave already. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm gonna have to look this up, because I can't find this fucker. Wish I had someone I could talk to in the game about it and be like, hey, where is this guy? Hi. Okay. Alright, I have no clue where the fuck this asshole is. I'm gonna have to look this up. So I'm looking for Caracalmo. Where the fuck is Caracalmo? Morrowind, Caracalmo, location. Did he just not fucking spawn for me? Are you serious? Did the quest bug out? Bitch, are you for real? Oh, I already did a quest for him. Ah, he's already dead. So I can just go back now. And if not, that's the end of this quest line, because it's bugged.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure.
Stop floating! Alright, let's talk.
By killing Caracalmo and Meryarin, you have avenged the deaths of the healer Urgerad and his master Drofaran Stiffneck, and rid the world of a great evil. You have served the Imperial cult well. Please take these gauntlets of glory and put them to good use.
Alright.
Speak to me again when you are ready to undertake another of the Oracle's quests.
The gauntlets of glory, I gotta say, I need to see what they do first. Stop defying the laws of gravity, woman! I like to think my character's like running over there and physically pulling them down to the ground. Alright, what do we got here? The gauntlets of glory. We have... Ooh. Oh, that's... Oh, it's on use. Useless. Take your gauntlets back. I don't want them.
Acolyte, Stendarr has granted me a vision of the artifact Skullcrusher.
I didn't forget.
During the Skyrim captivity, the master weaponsmith Hilbungard of Skyrim and the enchanter Dorak Gusal created an enchanted warhammer, featherlight yet brutal as an Atronach's fist. This artifact, christened Skullcrusher by its makers, was lost when thieves snatched it from a festival display. Legend says its makers gave Skullcrusher the power to betray unlawful possessors, returning by its own will to its makers.
Like the Ring of Power? Alright, good night, Mr. Blue.
All accounts indicate that Dorak Gusal and Hilbungard forged Skullcrusher at a Daedric site on Vardenfell, but no one has ever identified the site. But Stendarr has given me a sign. He has shown me a vision of Hilbungard's forge, a Daedric ruin with a forge of molten stone at its heart.
Did your voice just
But
change?
fate has sealed this Daedric ruin forever from the world above by a colossal rockfall. Yet there is another way into Hilbungard's forge. It lies through the halls of the dead. I do not know where these halls of the dead lie, but I know the way is dark and guarded by restless spirits, and the forge itself is guarded by the powerful Daedra who served Dorak Gusal in his enchantment rituals. Ask a Dunmer savant and a Dunmer scout about a sealed Daedric ruin which might conceal Hilbungard's forge, and ask about the Halls of the Dead, another ruin or grave guarded by undead spirits near this site. Through such a portal might the questing hero seek Skullcrusher, the peerless warhammer lost to men since the First Era. I believe this legendary weapon is fated to your hand. If you find Skullcrusher, bring it to me so I may bless it and free it of its creator's curse.
That's a hell of a lot of stuff you just asked me to do, lady, but I can do that real quick. We'll head over to Vivek, head to the Lalu Canton, and speak to the people we need to speak to.
Can we hurry this up?
I already know where the scout is, so we should be fine. Let's go ahead and hippity-hop on down here. It's just been kind of gloomy and rainy all day for me, so like it's put me in a sort of mood. Not to mention, like, I woke up to an immediate emotional challenge. And I've been kind of, what's the word, beat up and fragile all day. I've had a hard time just dealing with myself. Stop floating! Stop it! Quit floating. There we go. Alright, take me to Vivek, please. And since this is the Lalu Canton, the foreign quarter must be close. Let's actually check the map to be sure about that. Yeah, there's the foreign quarter, Arena Underworks, Redoran Underworks, Telvanni Wasteworks. I could probably find the boat lord, the boatster. The boatster should take me to the Lalu quarter. Hey, boatster. Boaterton.
I'm Davis Irano, the gondolier. What is your destination?
Lalu quarter, please. Lalu Canton, please. Okay, now we head up to the top, and we can just we can go ahead and visit with the people there. Let's go ahead and unequip. Let's go ahead and unequip this one and just levitate up top so that we don't gotta run all the way. Save ourselves the time, you know. We just saved so much time by doing this. So efficient. Alright, and then we need to go to one of the taverns. I don't remember what it's called. Not the No Name Club, it's something else. No Name. Team No Name. And this would be Elven Nation's Corner Club, yep, and then we head downstairs, and I remember the character with the cool helmet, but they're not the one we're talking to. We're talking to Nalasa.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know?
I do, actually. I need to know how to get to the Hall of the Dead.
I don't know. Such might refer to any ruin or tomb. Perhaps you should consult with a Dunmer savant.
Okay.
Such learned men are better suited to puzzle out the riddle words of vision and prophecy. A Daedric ruin sealed by a rockfall. That might well be Anudnabia, a ruin near Sadrith Mora. The lower halls of Anudnubia have been inaccessible since the First Era, and several other Daedric ruins are known to have within their chambers glowing pools of molten stone. Such pools might have fueled the forge of a master weapon maker and his enchanter.
I see. Alright, well, let's go ahead and check our journal here.
What can I do for you?
Well, that doesn't help me at all. That is our next Anudnabia, which is near Sadrith Mora. So I guess that's our next heading. Let's go ahead and pop recall, and then take the. Right. Okay.
Greetings and
in that case, what we can do instead. Oh yeah, we can just pop Divine Intervention, and it should take me to somewhere that's at least somewhat accessible. Ebonheart, yes, it's exactly where I wanted to go, actually. Hello. Right, from here,
to barter with me?
we need to take the boat to Sadrith Mora. Hurry this up. Yes, we can hurry this up.
Where's your uniform?
Fuck off. Why aren't you in uniform? I gotta show Vea the last 2 episodes of Amazing Digital Circus. She's super behind. Hello, other Fargoth. Alright, take me to Sadrith Mora, please. Pause. Righto. So, Anudnabia, Telarune, Telfir, Yasaranimus, Felancero. Well, I guess I better ask around about Anudnabia so that I can actually get there.
You're looking for a ship. What's your destination?
I would say Anudnabia, but that's not an option in your dialogue, so I guess I will just be looking it up, probably, on the internet, to save myself the time, because, yeah, I've been playing this game for 20 fucking hours. Hello there. You don't like me, that's fine, and I can't ask you about it, so... Said it was a ruin near Sadrith Mora. Well, that doesn't help me at all.
Why do
we're gonna go ahead and just find this quest. Morrowind, Imperial Cult. Hi. We are looking for Lalatia quests. Okay. Latiavarian. East, east, thank you. Thank you, east of Sadrith Mora. Thank you, Wiki. From here I can make it work. I'm guessing it's not as far as... What am I looking for? We're looking for... Let's go ahead and use our Morrowind map to find it. There's a fantastic website that I think is almost like required to use when playing this game. What? God, these emotes are fucking absurd. Where the hell happened? I had a really good map. Thank you. Thank you, Morrowind game map. Alright, and the name of the quest is... The name of the Anudnabia. Anulabia. Alright. Omaran Ancestral Tomb. Oh, it's just west of Tel Naga. Okay. Wait, what? Telarun... Wait, where was it? Did it say east or west? I don't recall. I feel stupid. East of Sadrith Mora. Okay. Oh yeah, it's on the same landmass. I don't even need to leave the island. So we'll go this way instead. I almost just ran off in the wrong direction. East? I thought you said west. West? What kind of compass are you reading, lad? This one, sir. That's West, Patrick. You're fired again. A new hand touches the bacon. I'm weirdly excited to fucking play Skyrim. Isn't that crazy? Sadrith Mora, Noble Manor, Bank of Sadrith Mora. Okay, it looks like we're gonna need to keep going east much harder. New hand touches the bacon. Aha, I do believe that is it. Now, it says it's sealed, but I don't quite know what it means by that entirely. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Hey, don't worry. I'm trying... I have tried and failed to beat Halo 2 on Heroic ever since playing it for the first time back in, like, 2016, so... that's what I'm working on currently. I'm hoping to beat Halo 2 on Heroic and kind of use it as a gateway to work on the legendary difficulties for Halos 3, ODST, and Reach. And then after that, I've been wanting to really go back through Halo Wars 1 again on Heroic. It's been a minute since I've played it, so I'm a bit out of practice. And then I want to go through Halo Wars 2, which I have not ever played, so that'll be fun. I've just been on a Halo kick lately, ever since watching Mandalore's marathon videos. I've been on a real classic Bungie kick. I even played a little Destiny 1 ball games. Oh man, Thydramore Lord. I'm happy for you, man. I'm not really, like, I've kind of learned that my problem, God, I wish I could illustrate my issues with Dark Souls 2 and 3, but I guess the main thing it comes down to is I know the games aren't meant to exist. Like, that's the biggest issue with it for me, is that I know those games are made because of a marketing deal, not because of artistic interest. And so for me personally, I have a hard time getting into them the way I can with a standalone original FromSoft game like Bloodborne or even Sekiro. Because it's like, that was a marketing obligation rather than a real game. I do plan on playing them on stream in co-op because I just want to get them... I basically kind of just want to get them out of the way, and any excuse I have to just enjoy Soulsborne games with other people is a good, it's a good time. Where the fuck is the entrance to this place? I guess that's what they meant when they said sealed, huh? Sealed as in what entrance? Hold on. Alright, it seems to be a new path. Lets me get further into the compound, at least. Hello. How come I can beat those guys to death, but everything else I have trouble with? Maybe there's another entrance over here under the water. This might be a way in. Gotta say, aside from the really awesome enchanted items I've gotten so far, I'm not too keen on the Imperial Cult questline just yet. Like, as much as I like the enchanted items I've gotten, the quests themselves have had a lot to be a desire, and right now the questing peak of Morrowind has been the Imperial Cult questline, which is fucking fantastic. I've really enjoyed it. It is head and shoulders above all the other questlines, and I can already feel, like, the lack of it. It's got me excited to do the Daedra quests, at least. Okay, let me see if there's any other locations on the game map here. Azernabia. Maybe the Armaran Ancestral Tomb is what we're looking for. That would be to the northeast of here. There's no entrance. You're either there or not. I kind of like that idea. Alright, let's go ahead and use water walking and get over to the Ancestral Tomb here. Yeah, so it's just to this island to the north here. I would just head straight up, and I'd find the Ancestral Tomb here. An Ancestral Tomb does qualify as a Hall of the Dead, so maybe that'll be it. Maybe that'll somehow be connected underground. Hello, skeleton. Anyway, that's a greeting. Okay, let's head outside and rest then. Oh, what enemies? What, like a single slaughterfish? Anyway. Let's go. I'm debating whether or not I want to start my Dark Souls 1 playthrough all over, because, like, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I'll probably have a much easier time doing 2 and 3 anyway. Hold on, there's a Telvanni mole crab helmet here, dude. Did you see it? And then you do held attacks when they're down. It is funny fighting these guys, because it reminds me of, like, where I was at the beginning of the game. Like, fighting Dremora feels like fighting, like, the first rat that I fought when the game just started. Hey, Liara. Having fun playing with the letters? There we go. And we'll go ahead and take this Wakizashi and equip it for when we have to deal with Dremora, just to save time. As much as I'd love to punch demons to death, it just saves time. Oh, we'll grab the probe and use that on the door here. There we go. The reason I'm not using a spell for it, like I said before, it's just I'm trying to empty out my inventory. Oh, that's a Daedra. Hold on. Here we go. Weaken him with a punch, and then equip the Wakizashi. What'd he hit me with? Oh, just poison. Okay, no biggie. I am tomb raiding. Ooh, Nordic Ringmail Cuirass, that's cool. And a Dwarven Crossbow, nice. I don't do marksman, so sadly I will not be using either of those. But it's cool that it exists for someone who might be more of a marksman than me. My next character I want to be doing a lot more... Oh, hello there. Bye, Storm Atronach. My next character I make, the one I make for the Test 3 MP streams, I won't go through this game again on multiplayer. I plan on making a marksman character. Hello. Hey, that looks like a cave-in. Ooh. God, great swords are so fucking cool. Yeah, down we go. We made it, guys. I walk a lonely road. You think she's called Tomb Raider because she crofts Laura's? It's true. Many Laura's. That's so stupid. I can't even. I can't even go with it. I'm just like, I'm bailing on this bit. That's cool. Oh, that's a cool effect. We haven't seen that effect in the game yet. That's the thing about playing a game like this or like fucking like Minecraft. Like Elder Scrolls games and Minecraft has this, so does like Destiny. You just see a single new effect because you're so content starved and you're like, ooh. I mean, the content starvation in this game isn't too bad. It's not like Elder Scrolls where you're like, it's not like Skyrim where you're just like fighting the same 3 enemies for the entire fucking game. But there is a bit of it. There's still, there is content starvation and tedium in every Elder Scrolls game to a point. And in this game, you definitely feel it too sometimes. Alright, so... Shit, that hurt. On use, not exactly useful. Ancient Daedric Key, we'll take that. I already read that, Can't beat the potion stockpile. He said something so horrendous the dog left. Get that dog out of here. There we go. No, and nothing. Liara, I gotta feed the kitty. Speaking of the dog, I gotta feed Liara. Don't be a little stink. Oh shit! Well, the map just spoiled that. Let's head up top and see if we can find wherever the hell that is. Okay, it's to the left of me. Huh. Must be up above. Oh shit. He said something so awful he let the dogs out. Who? I'm sorry. I apologize for my transgressions. I made it! Hell yeah. Okay, this quest is pretty cool so far, not gonna lie. Anyways, I'll put the slipknot on and then we'll be right back. I gotta go feed the kitty. What's the dog doing? I say Liara. I'm back. Hello. I'm making myself some raw men noodles, only for the raw men. Cursed psychosocial. Oh, you don't like RuneScape psychosocial? Right? Oh yeah. I like it. Hey, Scroll of the Windwalker. Excellent. That'd be useful right now. Probably not going to use it because I'm gonna save it for later, but I can pop a levitate at least. Why'd I do that? That was a huge fucking mistake. Why did I do that? Oh, hello. Bless psychosocial. See, he likes it. I bet you that guy has a key on him. There we go. In we go. Ooh, evil. Oh, there's the forge. Cool. You can feel like the Lord of the Rings influence with this, like the artifact that doesn't want to be found and wants to be wants to be with its master again, and like the forge being a prime location that matters. Well, there's the forge itself. Let me just. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. Well, there's Troll Toucher. Ooh! Constant effect. I don't use blunt items, but don't mind if I do. Cool. Hey, that'll be good to use on my way out of here. Wait, what's that? It's okay. Constant effect. Feather 15 points on self, so it makes me lighter, and it fortifies my attack by 5. Okay, so I can use it temporarily at least. Dwarven Jinx Sword, Ebony Spear. We're gonna go ahead and drop the Wakizashi here. Alright, a bunch of different weapons. Chest that floats because I told it to. I don't like that. Ah, hey. We got ourselves a new lesson of Vivek to read. As well as some items we can use to repair our armor. She looks so dumb with her big hammer. And the skull helmet gives it very Unga Bunga energy. Alright, let's read this book. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 25, the Scripture of the City. All cities are born of solid light. Such city is my city, his city. But then the light subsides, revealing the bright and terrible angel of Veloth. He is in pre-chimerical form, demonic, vague. Gaunt and pale and beautiful, skin stretched painfully thin on bird bones, feathered serpent wings encircling his arms. His wings are spread out behind him, their red and yellow ends like razors in the sun. The wispy mass of his fire hair floats as if under water, milky in the nimbus of light that crowns his head. His presence is undeniable, the awe too much to bear. This is God's city. Different from others, cities from foreign countries put their denizens to sleep and walk to the star-wounded east to pay homage to me. The capital of the northern men, crusty with eons of ice, bows before Vivek, the city, me, it together. Self-thought streets rush through tunnel blood. I have rebuilt myself, hyper-eyed signposts along my traffic arm, soon to be an inner sea. My body is crawling with all gathered to see me rising up like a monolithic instrument of pleasure. My spine is the main road to the city that I am. Countless transactions are taking place in veins and catwalks, in the roaming, as they roam over and through and add to me. There are temples erected along the hollow of my skull, and I will ever wear them as a crown. Walk across the lips of God. They add new doors to me, and I become effortlessly trans-immortal with the comings and goings and stride heat of the market, where I am traded for. Yell of the children, hear them play, scoffed at. Amused, desired, paid for in native coin, new minted with my face on one side and my city body on the other. I stare with each new window. Soon I am a million-eyed insect, dreaming. Red sparkling war trumpet sounds like cattle in the ribcage of a shuffling transit. The heretics are destroyed on the plaza knees. I flood over into the hills, houses rising like a rash, and I never scratch. Cities are the antidotes to hunting. I raise lanterns to light my hollows, lend wax to the thousands of candlesticks that bear my name again and again, the name innumerable, shutting in, mantra and priest, God City, filling every corner with a naming name, wheeled, circling, running river language, giggling with footfalls, mating, selling, stealing, searching, and worry not ye who walk with me. This is the flowering scheme of the Aurbis. This is the promise of the Sige. Egg, image, man, God, city, state. I serve and am served. I am made of wire and string and mortar, and I accede my own precedent. World without am. The ending of the words is Almsidi. Anyway, yeah, so a book about Vivek, the city, and Vivek, the man, referred to as one. Shit. Alright, let's see if I can rest here until my shit comes back. Alright, pop it.
I'd be happy to talk. This is Skull Crusher? It is indeed marvelous.
I'll be right back.
But I can detect no trace of any evil curse upon this weapon. Perhaps it is only a legend. Perhaps it is a blessing and not a curse that preserves it from thieves. And perhaps we can perceive the hidden motions of the gods in this. It is safe, I assure you. Receive my special blessing, so you may dedicate yourself further to the service of the Nine, and speak to me again when you are ready for another of my oracle's quests.
Is the bitch still yapping? Right. Speak to me again when you are ready for another Folkirn. Alright, did I lose my hammer? I didn't lose my hammer, good. What's Folkirn? Folkirn is... oh, it's on use. Never mind, you take that back. You can also have the Ring of Sanguine Green Wisdom, and I am sad to say I am not a blunt weapon user. You can have Skull Crusher back. I will come back to fetch these if I ever need them, but for now, it's unnecessary, I suppose. Anyways, guys, I'm going to throw some music on. I'll be right back. I need to make some dinner real quick. These late night streams sure are chaotic, especially when I take naps. Alrighty, guys. We're back. Okay. Well, we've made a lot of good progress within this guild.
You have done well. You have kept your oath.
Advance me.
Congratulations. You have been promoted to Adept.
Alright. Hey, you got any more
Pleasure
questions
is
for me,
all
dude?
mine, Outlander. I appreciate your asking, but I have no more Shrine Sergeant missions for you. Congratulations, you have been promoted to Disciple.
Cool, cool.
You have shown yourself to be a
here we
loyal and diligent member of the Imperial Cult. As a token of our appreciation...
Sorry, guys, 1 second. I gotta get back to the right tab. Here we go. Boop. And boop.
In our ranks regularly.
I got the Septum Ring. That's cool. Any further advancement?
Congratulations.
Oracle. Cool. I'm an Oracle
I wonder
now.
if she heard me say that.
Septum. Ooh. Oh, it's on use. God damn it. God damn it. Here, take your fucking ring back. I don't want it. There we go. You enjoy all your trash enchanted items. I only want good ones.
You have shown yourself to be a loyal and diligent member of the Imperial Cult.
Does Akatosh's ring suck too? Cast on use. Yep, sure does. Like, yeah, at this point in the game, I'm looking for items that make me permanently better.
I appreciate your asking, but I have no more... Congratulations.
I'm an invoker now.
I appreciate your asking, but you have the attributes and skills we expect in our higher ranks, but you have not yet dedicated enough time.
Okay. Let's go ahead and check the ranks of the Imperial Cult. I'm trying to get to Theragist, but... I am probably going to have to, hold on, what's the requirement? Faction rep. Let's go and check my faction rep real quick with these guys and see how close we are. Need reputation of 80. Alright, so we'll go ahead and start working on these other quests real quick. I'm gonna do the Alms quest. Let's go talk to Eulus Trupter. Frick,
Well, here's a fine...
Avant,
I'd be happy to talk.
Julian.
My pleasure.
Trupter's probably downstairs. Are you Trupter? Stop
I'd
floating.
be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
You're not better than me. Hello, I'm Eulus Trupter. I manage the volunteer almoners for our cult. If you are ready to accept a fundraising project as an almoner, let me know. I'm ready for an almoner project. Thank Xanathar. We have so many projects and so little gold. Go ask the Skyrim mission in Ebonheart for alms for the poor. They should give generously to support the cult. Our fundraising goal for the Skyrim mission is 100 gold. When you've reached our goal, return and deliver the gold to me. Skyrim mission.
The Skyrim mission is Skyrim's diplomatic embassy to Vardenfell district. Leave the Imperial chapels. Pass through the Grand Council
to the right, west of the well. Okay. Easy peasy. I'll head down there and talk to them, see what we can get done. Worst comes to worst, I'll just pay out of pocket.
I'd be happy to talk.
Yeah.
Can we hurry this up?
I do not care for the structure of this quest line. I wish that they would have actually, like, made it sequential. But basically they're doing what the rest of the game does, and rather than having the quest givers be locked by location, they are instead based upon
How delightful. Welcome.
they're instead based upon who you talk to and who you're working for. Where the fuck's the Skyrim mission? You know, I've ran through here countless times. It's probably marked on my map. Legion Garrison, Hawkmouth Towers, Grand Council Chambers, Hawkmouth Towers, Argonian Mission, Skyrim Mission. Perfect. Dead ahead of me. Didn't even see it. There it is. Whoop. Hello, alms for the poor.
I'll be happy to give alms.
40
Here,
bucks, thank you. Alms for the poor.
You're right, but for...
50, alright. Alms for the poor.
Yes, right. I guess I can...
60, alright. Alms for the poor. You're out of uniform. Fuck you, bitch. Eat my entire ass. Alright, hello there. Alms for the poor, though? No? Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to pay out of pocket, which I'm not fucking pleased with.
Speak freely.
Alms for the poor?
I gave already.
Too bad. Alright, I'll just pay out of pocket. It's no biggie.
Well met.
Let's just head back up there. And to save myself the time, we'll go ahead and pop a recall.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure,
Get on the
really.
floor, woman. Alrighty.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Everyone likes me, which is nice. It's a nice change of pace. We'll go ahead and mark this here. Hey,
have you reached our goal of 100 gold in donations from the Skyrim mission? Or have you come to report your failure?
I have doubled our goal.
Excellent. You far exceeded our expectations.
Choose a
Surely
conviction.
you have a touch of Zenithar in your soul. Please accept this small token of our gratitude and encouragement. And when you're ready for your next Almoner mission, speak to me again.
Sounds good. Let me try out these shoes. On use. So you know where those go? Those go on the floor.
In your zeal to serve the needs of the... Congratulations.
I'm a
You have been
Theurgist.
promoted.
Good.
Go ask the Argonian mission in Ebonheart for... You have the attributes and...
Alright, let's go to the Argonian mission now, which is just next door. Ask them for money, and we'll spend our own money if we don't get the money.
Can we hurry this up?
Oh yeah, where's my current Imperial Cult rep? 85. Actually, yeah, I jumped way higher than I thought I would. I got a full 10 for that, but I need to have 100 to hit the next rank. So I shouldn't be too long. You know, maybe it's starting to grow on me. You know, maybe yeah. Anyways, hello there. Hello, Ukawe. Alms for the poor. We need to talk to Inkilaya. Rija, Onasa, Gila, Inkalaya. Hello, Inkalaya. Alms for the poor.
The Imperial Cult has our respect. We are disappointed that the Imperial Cult does not speak out against the inhumane practices of slavery in Morrowind. But we agree with you that this is not sufficient reason to cause the needy to suffer for want of our province's generosity. Therefore, we ask you to accept this donation as alms for the poor on behalf of the province of Argonia.
Thank you, King Argonian. Anyway, that job's done. We'll go ahead and recall. And we'll tell them we got double it and pay a bit of money out of our own pocket to try to get a higher rank.
My pleasure, really.
Hello there.
Have you reached our goal?
I've doubled it.
Excellent. Once again, you've exceeded our expectations.
Zenithar's Frock. Does it have a constant effect enchantment? No. Then get the fuck out of my sight, garbage-ass clothes.
The shrine at Buckmoth Legion Fort,
Advance
you
me.
have the attributes and skills we expect in our higher ranks, but you have not yet dedicated enough time and service to the Nine to warrant advancement. I can tell you more about the Imperial Cult ranks and their requirements if you like.
You know what, let's just talk to you
have
again.
You reached our goal?
I doubled our goal.
Excellent. Once again, you've exceeded our expectations. Take these gifts as tokens of our gratitude for your faithful and diligent service to the Imperial Cult. And when you're ready...
Almander mission. He gave me a book, I think, which if it is a book, I'll read it right now. The Buying Game. The Buying Game by Ababel Timsar Dadium. So many people simply buy the item they need at the price they are given. It is a very sad state of affairs when the game is really open to all. You don't need an invitation. And it is a game. The game of bargaining. To be played seriously, and I hasten to add, politely. And elsewhere, it is common for the shop owner to offer the prospective buyer tea or sweetmeats and engage in polite conversation before commencing the business. This eminently civilized tradition has a practical purpose, allowing the buyer to observe the wares for sale. It is considered impolite not to accept, though it does not imply obligation on the part of the buyer. Whether this particular custom is part of the culture or not, it's wise for the buyer and seller to greet one another with smiles and warm salutation, like gladiators honoring one another before the battle. Bargaining is expected all over Tamriel, but the game can be broken if one's offer is so preposterously low that it insults the shopkeeper. If you are offered something for 10 gold pieces, try offering 6 and see where it takes you. Do not look like you're very interested, but do not mock the quality of the goods, even if they deserve it. Much better to admire the quality of workmanship, but comment that regretfully you simply cannot afford such a price. When the shopkeeper compliments your taste, smile, and try to resist the flattery. A lot of the game depends on recognizing the types of shopkeepers and not automatically assuming that the rural merchant is ignorant and easily fooled, or the rapacious city merchant is selling shoddy merchandise. Caravans, it should be mentioned, are always good places to go to buy or trade. Knowing what you're buying and from whom is a talent bought only after years of practice. Know the specialties of certain regions and merchants before you even step foot in a shop. Recognize, too, the prejudices of the region. In Morrowind, where I hail from, for example, Argonians are viewed with a certain amount of suspicion. Don't be surprised or insulted if the shopkeepers follow you around the shop, assuming you're going to steal something. Similarly, Nords, Bretons, and Cyrodiils are somewhat treated coolly by merchants in the Somerset Isles. Of course, I don't know any shopkeepers anywhere, no matter what. No matter their open-mindedness, who aren't alerted when a Khajiit or a Bosmer enters their shop. Even Khajiitian Bosmeri shopkeepers. Damn. That's fucked up. If you see something you really like or need, buy it then and there at the best price you can get. I cannot tell you how many times I passed up a rare and interesting relic, assuming that I could find it elsewhere in the region. Perhaps a larger town at a better price. Too late, I discovered when I was wrong, and when I returned to the shops weeks later, the item I wanted was gone. Better to get a great purchase at a decent price and discover it again at a worse price than to miss out on your opportunities for ownership. Occasionally, impulsiveness is the best buying strategy. Sense the moves of the game, and everyone can win. This is actually kind of neat. I was thinking about this, because for a while, this was something you couldn't do with merchants, like IRL. Like, if you want to buy something for a price at a store, you either buy it for the price of the store or you don't get it. Sure, there's things like price matching or discounts you can rely upon, but otherwise, you're screwed. I cannot tell you now because of the existence of the phone that I can tell you now that because of the existence of the phone, my negotiation options are a lot more available. There have been, and this is kind of a dick move, but I have done this. I have gone to mom and pop stores being like, hey, I really want to buy this and have it right now, but the price you guys have it for is twice the price I found it for it on Amazon. Do you guys think you could match this Amazon price so I could get it today rather than having to wait for it to be delivered to me? Now, this has pissed people off before, and I have been given the cold shoulder because of it, but it's great that that's an option that's available to us. And a lot of times, for example, I'm not going to get a deal at Barnes & Noble, at like a big chain store. I don't even bother talking to the shopkeeper. If I find a book for cheaper on Amazon, I wishlist it right then and there or add it to my cart. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. And the rain will kill us all. Meow, meow, meow against the wall. I think... I'm going to go ahead and do a double ping. I hate having to do this, but the viewer turnout as of late has been so fucking low that it kind of bums me out. We're going to go ahead and do one more ping for the night, and then we'll just play the game normally from here. Right. Okay, cool. Back to it. I got myself some dinner. So we're going to go ahead and just quick save here, talk to this guy again.
In your zeal to serve the needs of the Imperial cult, congratulations.
Hey!
You have been promoted.
To primate? What? What the fuck? Hold up. What now? Okay, I'm at Primate. Cool. Does this even have a final quest?
For our coming Harvest's End pageant, we need a red shirt with a black vest. Please visit clothiers and ask if they would donate such a shirt and vest to the cult. The combination of shirt and vest is what they call a common shirt. When you have the red shirt with the black vest, return and deliver them to me.
I'm not going shopping for you, dude. I think I've gotten everything that's worth getting out of this quest line.
I'd be happy to
I
talk.
wonder if she heard
My
me say
pleasure,
that.
Really.
I appreciate your asking, but I have no more Shrine Sergeant missions for you. You have already risen to the highest rank available to a lay servant of the Imperial cult.
Can we go higher, though? Damn. Well, we're now a primate of the cult. That's cool. That's it. That was the quest line. That was very... That was very meh. That there quest line. Let's head back to our stronghold in Balmora. Rest for a minute, and then decide what we want to do next. Oh boy. It's made some very spicy ramen. I'm very excited to eat it. I love me some spicy noodles. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Hello there.
So good to see you.
Alright, hey, take me to, Sage with Mora, and I can always take the, teleport from there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take the Mage Guild teleport from there. But yeah, we're pretty, like, in terms of the power scale of Morrowind, we're already at the peak. We're currently working on side quests purely for the story and for the loot I might get. After this, after we do the Imperial, what's the word? Yeah, after we do the Imperial, Legion questline, which will require me to sadly have to unequip my Imperial shirt and put on a Legion cuirass. But, you know, at least get the questline done. I wouldn't mind an ordinated questline. That'd be fun.
Please. Tell me. I'm sure we can work out a
Take me to Balmora, please. I'd like to go home. I'd like to go to my hometown in Balmora. Take me home, Dunmer Roads. Alright, there we go. Just throw that book on the ground. I don't need it. Let's get moving until we hit... And then we need to go seek out the Imperial Guild quest givers. And I have done a good chunk of the quests already, but I want to make sure that they're all done. See, ideally what I like to do is stick with one person and do all their quests until they're done and then move to somebody else. But last time I was having trouble with that because of my reputation. My faction rep wasn't high enough. With the, specifically with the Tribunal quest line. Which, mind you, was fucking awesome, but rather inconvenient. Pardon me, sir. Get on the ground. Thank you. Me bumping people so that they stop levitating. Alright, we'll head up to my own room, sleep for a bit, and then figure out what we need to do. You know, let's read a book while we're here. Go ahead and equip this Imperial Chain Cuirass, and I will go ahead and put my magnificent ebony mail away. I wonder if this counts as being in uniform. Let's check. Yep, gotta be wearing the cuirass primarily. Once you do that, you're good to go. All right. Morrowind Imperial leg. Nisus, Buckmoth Legion Fort. That's an Alderoon. Moonmoth Legion Fort. Oh, we can walk to Moonmoth. We need to go talk to Rad Hardheart. Alright, well, we have our uniform equipped. We're not going to have the benefits from the, we're not going to have the benefits from the Ebony Mail anymore, which is a shame, but we'll have to make do. Let's go and read a book. We got Paula Book 2. Paula Book 2 by Voynich Miersteed. Pala. The name burned in my heart. I found myself whispering it in my studies, even when I tried to concentrate on something the Magister was saying. My lips would silently purse to voice the Pal, and the tongue lightly flicked to form the La, as if I were kissing her spirit before me. It was madness in every way, except that I knew that it was madness. I knew I was in love. I knew she was a noble Redguard woman, a fierce warrior more beautiful than the stars. I knew her young daughter Bitaniki, and had taken possession of a manor house near the guild, and that she liked me. Perhaps was even infatuated. I knew Paula had fought a terrible beast and killed it. I knew Paula was dead. Damn, imagine having a guy date you, not only because he's only into your mother, but your mother's also dead. Fuck. As I say, I knew it was madness, and by that I knew I could not be mad. But I also knew that I must return to Botaniki's palace to see her statue of my beloved Pala engaged in that final, horrible, fatal battle with the monster. Return I did, over and over again. Had Botaniki been a different sort of noblewoman, more comfortable with her peers, I would not have had so many opportunities. In her innocence, unaware of my sick obsession, she welcomed my company. We would talk for hours, laughing, and every time we would take a walk to the reflecting pond, where I would always stop breathless before the sculpture of her mother. It's a marvelous tradition you have, preserving these figures of your ancestors at their finest moments, I said, feeling her curious eyes on me. And the craftsmanship is without parallel. You wouldn't believe me, laughed the girl, but it was a bit of a scandal when my great-great-grandfather began the custom. We Redguards hold a great reverence for our families, but we are warriors, not artists. We hired a traveling artist to create the first statues, and everyone admired them until it was revealed that the artist was an elf, an Altmer, from the Somerset Isle. Scandal! It was, absolutely, Botaniki nodded seriously. The idea that a pompous wicked elf's hands formed these figures of noble Redguard warriors was unthinkable, profane, irreverent, everything bad you can imagine, but my great-great-grandfather's heart was in the beauty of it, and his philosophy of using the best to honor the best passed down to us all. I would not have considered having a lesser artist create the statues of my parents, even if it would have been more allegiant to my culture. They're all exquisite, I said. But you like the one of my mother most of all, she smiled. I see you look at it even when you seem to be looking at others. It's my favorite also. Would you tell me more about her? I asked, trying to keep my voice light and conversational. Oh, she would have said she was nothing extraordinary, but she was. The girl said, picking a flower from the garden. My father died when I was quite young, and she had so many roles to fill, but she did them all effortlessly. We have a great many business interests, and she was brilliant at managing everything. Certainly better than I am now. All it took was her smile, and everyone obeyed. And those that didn't, paid dearly. She was very witty and charming, but a formidable force when the need arose for her to fight. Hundreds of battles, but I could never remember a moment of feeling neglected or unloved. I literally thought she was too strong for death. Stupid, I know, but when she went to battle that horrible creature, that freak from a mad wizard's laboratory, I never even thought she would not return. She was kind to her friends and ruthless to her enemies. What more can one say about a woman like that? Poor Botaniki's eyes teared up with remembrance. What sort of villain was I to goad her so, in order to satisfy my perverted longings? Sheo Gorath could never have conflicted a mortal man more than me. Could never have conflicted a mortal man more than me. I found myself both weeping. It's not fucking snowing right now, is it, motherfucker? No, it's not. Okay. I found myself both weeping and filled with desire. Paula not only looked like a goddess, but from her daughter's story, she was one. That night, while undressing for bed, I rediscovered the black disc I had stolen from Magister Tendicius's office weeks before. I had half forgotten about its existence, that mysterious necromantic artifact which the mage believed could resurrect a dead love. Almost by pure instinct, I found myself placing the disc on my heart and whispering, Pala. A momentary chill filled my chamber. My breath hung in the air in a mist before dissipating. Frightened, I dropped the disc. It took a moment before my reason returned, and with it the inescapable conclusion the artifact could fulfill my desire. Until the early morning hours, I tried to raise my mistress from the chains of oblivion, but it was no use. I was no necromancer. I entertained thoughts of how to ask one of the magisters to help me, but I remembered how Magister Ilthir had bid me to destroy it. They would expel me from the guild if I went to them, and destroy the discs themselves, and with it my only key to bringing my love to me. I was in my usual semi-torpid condition the next day in classes. Magister Ilthir himself was lecturing on his speciality, the School of Enchantment. He was a dull speaker with a monotone voice, but suddenly I felt as if every shadow had left the room, and I was in a palace of light. When most persons think of my particular science, they think of the process of invention, the infusing of charms and spells into objects, the creation of a magical blade, perhaps, or a ring. But the skilled enchanter is also a catalyst. The same mind that can create something new can provoke greater power from something old. A ring that can generate warmth for a novice on the hand of such a talent can bake a forest black. The fat man chuckled. Not that I am advocating for that. Leave that for the School of Destruction. That week, all the initiates were asked to choose a field of specialization. All were surprised when I turned my back on my old darling, the School of Illusion. It had seemed ridiculous to me that I had ever entertained an affection for such superficial charms. All my intellect was now focused on the School of Enchantment, that means by which I could free the power of the disc. For months thereafter, I barely slept. A few hours a week I'd spend with Botaniki and my statue to give myself strength and inspiration. All the rest of my time was spent with Magister Ilthir or his assistants, learning everything I could about enchantment. They taught me how to taste the deepest levels of magicka within a stored object. A simple spell cast once, no matter how skillfully and no matter how spectacularly, is ephemeral, of the present. What it is and no more, sighed Magister Ilthir. But placed in a home, it develops an almost living energy, maturing and ripening so that only its surface is touched when an unskilled hand wields it. You must consider yourself a miner, digging deeper to pull forth the very heart of gold. Every night when the laboratory closed, I practiced what I had learned. I could feel my power grow, and with it, the power of the disc. Whispering Pala, I delved into the artifact, feeling every slight nick that marked the runes and every facet of the gemstones. At times, I was so close to her, I felt hands touching mine. But something dark and bestial, the reality of death, I suppose, would always break across with the dawning of my dream. With it came an overwhelming rotting odor, which the initiates in the chambers next to mine began to complain about. Something must have crawled into the floorboards and died, I offered lamely. Magister Ilthir praised my scholarship and allowed me the use of his laboratory after hours to further my studies. Yet no matter what I learned, Pala seemed scarcely closer. One night, it all ended. I was swaying in a deep ecstasy, moaning her name when the disc bruising my chest, when a sudden lightning flash through the window broke my concentration. A tempest of furious rain roared over Mirkorop. I went to close the shutters, and when I returned, I found the disc had shattered. I broke into hysterical sobs and then laughter. It was too much for my fragile mind to bear, such a loss after so much time and study. The next day and the day after I spent in my bed, burning with a fever. Had I not been in the guild with so many mages, I likely would have died. If I had not been in a mages guild with so many healers, I likely would have died. As it was, I provided an excellent study for the budding young scholars. When at last I was well enough to walk, I went to visit Botaniki. She was charming as always, never once commenting on my appearance, which must have been ghastly. Finally, I gave her a reason to worry when I politely but firmly declined to a walk with her along the reflecting pool. "But you love looking at the statuary," she exclaimed. I felt that I owed her the truth and much more. "Dear lady, I love more than the statuary. I love your mother. She is all I've been able to think about for months. Now, ever since you and I first removed the top from that blessed sculpture, I don't know what you think of me now, but I have been obsessed with learning how to bring her back from the dead." Botaniki stared at me, eyes wide. Finally, she spoke. "I think you need to leave. Now. I don't know if this is a terrible jest. Believe me, I wish it were, you see. I failed. I don't know why. It could not have been my love wasn't strong enough, because no man had a stronger love. Perhaps my skills as an enchanter was not as masterful, but it wasn't from a lack of study." I could feel my voice rise and knew I was beginning to rant, but I could not hold back. "Perhaps the fault lay in that your mother never met me, but I think that only the caster's love is taken into account. And the necromantic spell— oh, now it's snowing. Shit. I don't know what it was, but maybe that horrible creature, the monster that killed her, cast some sort of curse on her with its dying breath. I failed, and I don't know why. With a surprising burst of speed and strength for such a small lady, Botaniki shoved herself against me. She screamed, "Get out!" And I fled out the door. Before I slammed the door shut, I offered my pathetic apologies. I'm sorry, Botaniki, but consider that I wanted to bring your mother back to you. It's madness, I know, but there's only one thing that's certain in my life, and that's that I love Pala. The door was nearly shut, but the girl opened it a crack to ask tremulously, You love whom? Pala! I cried to the gods. Oh, shit. My mother, she whispered angrily, was named Zarili. Pala was the monster. I stared at the closed door for Mara knows how much time, and then began the long walk back to the Mages Guild. My memory searched through the minutiae of the tale in Talos night so long ago, when I first beheld the statue and first heard the name of my love. That Breton initiate Galen had spoken. He was behind me. Was he recognizing the beast and not the lady? I turned the lonely bend that intersected with the outskirts of Mirkorup, and a large shadow rose from the ground where it had been sitting, waited for me. Pala, Pala, I groaned. Kiss me, it howled. And that brings my story up to its present moment. Love is red, like blood. Damn, that was good! That was really awesome. Okay, did I throw away Pala? Do I still have it? Okay, I'm keeping Pala Volume 2 until I find Volume 1 again. That one's going on the shelf. That's a good one. That's one of them good books I've heard so much about. That was kick-ass, man. That was like that reminded me of, that reminded me a bit of The King in Yellow. Don't know if you guys have ever read that one. That's what it reminded me a lot of. That was fucking awesome. What a great twist. You get back up there. Okay. Hold on, let me just... Alrighty. Well, good book. Fantastic book. Really love that. Gotta go find Volume 1 again and give it another read. Let's head to the fort now that we got our now that we have our uniform on and everything. And the rain will kill us all. Aim directly at my balls. Alright, so let's go and talk to the guy. Who do we need to talk to? Let's take a look. Rad Hard Heart. Okay. Rad Hat. Alrighty, guys. Let us make our way there. Kill the Nyx Hound, and I think we can just walk it from here. We don't need to use the jump spell. It's close enough. Alright, well, we'll hit all the towers and everything until we find Rad Hard Heart. You look like you might be Rad Hard Heart. You are a Rad Hard Heart. Hello, sir. Advancement? Or
the buoyant armigers have challenged us to a hunt. Go kill a Dwemer Centurion and bring me the scrap metal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. What about the scrap metal?
The Ordinators have challenged us to a hunt. They claim they will bring in the skin of a corporous beast. We will do them one better by bringing in the scrap metal from a Dwemer Centurion. The only Dwemer ruins I know of near here is Arkangthand, just to the north. But I hear it's been overrun by bandits.
Let's say we go take a look at that, Arkangthand, the north. I think I know exactly where that is.
Speak freely.
Caldera, Balmora. Arkangthand is north of here, so... And it's not marked on the map, meaning that I most likely didn't already go through it. Unless I did, and it just unmarked it on the map for this quest. This one leads to... Molag Mar. Okay. I feel like I should see Arkanthan from here by now. It is I! It is he! Hello, Vintage! Good to see you, my friend. I've missed you. How are things? Hasfat Antabolus. Yeah, I've already been to Arkanthan, haven't I? Mirandus, Caldera. I did outside at work today. Nice. How's the weather where you are? Because here it's suddenly snowing again, and I'm not very well fucking pleased about it. There should be a switch nearby. Yep. Dwarven crank that soldier boy. Arkanthan. Oh, the centrifuge. Actually, don't I have a spell for this? Yes, I do! Rest until healed, and we'll try it again. What are the chances on that one? 75-0. Really? 0% chance? Are you for real? Conjuration. Let's see if I have a Fortify C. I don't. Alright. So much for that plan. About Nettle Gear until he was playing a ball. While he was playing a ball game until he kicked me out. Good on you, buddy. We got to influence those ball gamers somehow. I only need... Oh, that's good to hear. That is good to hear, man. It just started snowing where I live. Hoping it doesn't stick. Alright, so let's try to find a Dwemer Centurion and... Oh my god, I forget about how this place is built. We gotta try and find a Dwemer Centurion in a box. Or a scrap metal in a box or something. I don't believe I've completely taken all the scrap metal here, so we'll probably find one. There it is. Alright, we outie. I'm outie 5,000! Send us snow, I love being cold. No, don't. Oh, you want me to send you snow? Yes, that'd be great. What was that noise? Oh, it was that door closing. Okay. Alright, well, luckily we can just hop on down to the Legion Fort. It's right here, and we don't even need to walk around. We can just jump over the wall. We don't even need to use a spell for it. See? Whee! Ow. Marker.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
Oh, Football Manager? Oh, dude, I kind of respect that, actually. Like, if I hear someone's, like, really into Football Manager, like, I respect that more than someone saying they're really into FIFA, because at least Football Manager is, like, it's trying to do something more, you know?
Have you found the scrap metal?
Lock me in the freezer, Alex! Okay, I will.
Do you have the scrap metal?
Yeah, here you go.
Yes, excellent. As you've guaranteed our victory over the Ordinators, I should probably give you a little something for your trouble. Here's 500 drakes.
Well, that's a better reward than I got for doing the entirety. Do it! 5-stream streak. Nice work, buddy. I will do it. Orders.
I need a champion to rescue the hermit Josian Ansois.
Josian Ansois?
Josian has been trying to teach the Arabenim Sun of imperial culture and virtue, but some Ashlanders do not appreciate his efforts. He was at the Arabenim Sun camp, but was taken from there. Go find Josian, deal with his captors, make sure he is safe.
I love that one.
Back to me.
Alright, so we need to head to the Arabenimsun?
Arabenimsun camp is in the wastelands of Molag Amur, the land of fire and smokes in southeastern Vardenfell.
Thank you, homie.
Here, let me mark it on your map.
Oh, hello, Random Oblivion Guard. It's the Nord voice. Shit. Here, let me Try and eat my dinner while talking to this guy. He went ahead and said Stalpi Vardenfeld. So, yeah, he just marked that for me. That's awesome. Telbernora, Zenitera, Smolag Mar, Intradames, Mount Acernabibi, Tiracero! Inchaleftinfink. Alright. Sage with Mora would be the way to go. So we'll go ahead and take the Mage Guild teleport, Sage with Mora. Yeah, they yoinked that right off of Oblivion. Mm-hmm. Well, the race voice actors are the same pretty much in this and Oblivion, save for a few changes, like a few additions and subtractions overall. They just used this is an AI voice voice pack. It uses Elven AI to basically imitate the previous guards. Yes. And personally, I think it's a perfectly ethical use of AI, because the alternative is either having a voice that doesn't match the character, or going and paying the original voice actors, which they can't afford to do, most likely. Should be the Imperial voice, but pop off. Well, that was a Nord. I believe in Morrowind, the...
Good to see you. Do you need my
Yeah, I think they actually gave the Imperial... Hold on, let me double check real quick. I'm curious. Oblivion, Imperial... Guard... Voice actor. You could. Okay, Wes Johnson. So that's Sheo Gorath's voice actor as well. Morrowind, Nord... Voice actor. Jonathan Bryce. It's a completely different person. No shit. Huh. You should personally VA every single line in Morrowind. Probably going to do that going forward. Not going to lie to you, because I think the AI is kind of shoddy at points. But it was something I tried and it didn't work. It's okay. Alrighty. Let's head to Wolverine Hall.
Good to see you. Do you need my services?
I'm sure we can work out.
Mm-hmm. 11. That makes sense. Alright, let's... Debating how I want to go about this. You know, I have that Scroll of the Windseeker. Let's go ahead and use that, shall we? Scroll of the Windwalker. That'll get me there real quick. Oh, I still have a Scroll of Icarian Flight? Hell yeah. Here we go. I love this scroll so much. It's so cool when I get one. Look at me go! Has anyone well, we've had several comments on Sweet Baby Ray's. I'll be honest, I like having it on the shelf so much, I'm just going to leave it there. And I will be making a viewer reward where they can put their own put anything they want on the shelf. That's Inchulefting. That's not where we're trying to get to. North Mount Cernabibi. Oh, it's right here. Oh, there are... Doesn't look like much of a camp. Hold on, let's see the ridge here. Yeah, it's just an Ashlanders camp. Okay. Yay, I started shit. You did. Alright, now who are we asking about? We are going to be asking about Yosian Antois. Hello there.
Outlander, you'll find no welcome here, I'm afraid. He came to our camp speaking many lies from a large book. We told him the Mabrigash wanted to hear his words. Of course, he was captured by the Mabrigash, who hold him captive still. He couldn't escape from his shirt without help.
Mabrigash?
The wise woman who left us, and our rules. She steals a man's vital essence to make herself a powerful sorcerer. Her camp is to the west, along the lava. She has others with her, and I would stay away.
Yeah, menu simulators.
In this landscape
Car dealer
anyway.
simulator. Yeah, I started shit. Yeah, totally. I get that. To the west, along the lava. Thank you, sir. Let's go ahead and get over there. Along the lava, he said. Well, as long as I have my, looking for the... Yeah, we might need to get higher. So... Oh, shit. Well, so much for that. It's time for kitty jump. Oh, shit. Well, there's the lava. Shit. Alright, to the west along the lava. There's that camp there. Oh, let's follow the lava and see where it takes us. We're probably gonna hit the ground soon. Yeah, I just assume that most sports games are trash. Unless it's like a fantasy sports game like Blood Bowl or Mutant League Football. Then I'm willing to give it a look. But for the most part, I tend to avoid them. How many menus does it have? His brother will only play if it has a sufficient quantity of menus. Oh, my sword's gone. How many menus does it have? Yes. There you go. Gotta punch this guy right in his fupa. Excuse me while I like claw at your fupa. This game's gross. Perfect. What a game. Okay, we got the lava flow still. We'll keep running alongside the lava until we find this camp. Bring in Twilight. I think this lady might be a little bit Daedra tainted. Just saying. Let's just swap. Oh, I thought I killed her. Whoopsie. Alright, is that... That's Uvarith's grave in Yanisaramas. I don't know exactly where this camp is in relation to anything else. I don't think it's there. Hey, as long as we keep following the lava, we'll eventually get to it. Or we'll eventually get to the end of the lava flow, and then from there we can just Google it. It's a win-win no matter what. It was described as a camp, so I'm expecting tents and a fire. I don't think they're exactly going... Like, honestly, if it were me, I'd take up residence in the Dwemer Fortress. Erebanimsum camp. Oh, okay. Josin and Swa Mabragash. Okay. Well, let's find out where Mabragash is. If only we had a quest marker. Hey, I'm okay as long as you give me fucking instructions. And those instructions turn out to be true. But in this case, we walked to the end of the lava flow and didn't see her, so... What? That doesn't help at all. Also, that region does, like, I'm looking at the region picture. Oh, it's Elder Scrolls Online. What the fuck? Fuck, man. Where is this bitch? Head north. Oh! I see. Alright, we're gonna head back to that camp. God damn, can't believe we got so far away from it. So, remember those pages that we saw on the trail? Those pages actually lead to him, because he was taking pages out of the book. I'd found those pages before, and I didn't know what to do with what they were about. I was like, oh, that's cool, I guess. But apparently they tie into this quest here. Oh, look, a person. Hey, you guys look like you might be who I'm looking for.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you?
Looking for Yossi and Unswa.
Talk to Zenimu in the yurt.
Alright, I'll talk to Zenimu in the yurt.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Right now.
Hey,
I don't
Zenimu.
think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you?
Figure it out from there, asshole. Right,
You
oh
want
god.
to take Josiane
Daggerfall
from
needs a
us?
quest marker.
But how can we work our magic without a man? I will let Josiane go if you can bring us a better man. The brave hunter Asaba Bentus of the Erebinimsun is young, strong, and handsome. If you bring him here, we will let Josiane go.
I have a better idea. A much better idea. No, the dungeon
You
crawling
ask
was
your
part of
question,
it.
and I'll see if I can answer.
I'd say yes to the smaller dungeons of the side quests, and no to the main quest. I don't know. I just don't like. I think that's a type. I think that's a type of gameplay. I think the way I've heard it put before is that games from back then were meant to waste your time. Like, a dungeon being that big was intentionally done to make sure to keep you in the game as longer than possible. However, that kind of game design has no value anymore, especially with how many games that exist. So a quest marker would actually significantly improve that game because there's no navigation puzzle. Morrowind, I would advise against quest markers because the game actually gives you everything you need to figure out where things are, but Daggerfall will put your objective at the end of a spaghetti maze behind 3 invisible walls and a fire. Who are they tolling for, Ghost? Taunt.
Did you say something? That does it!
You does it? Okay. Come get me.
You will suffer greatly!
It was self-defense. One of the great tricks of Morrowind is that if you ever have an NPC who's in your way,
the blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to
last longer. This guy's like, oh my god, this cat just walked in here and murdered this lady. What is she gonna do to me? Hello, Yosian.
I dare not leave until these outcast Erebinimsun have been dealt with.
If you say so, buddy. I guess I'll have to shit-talk all of them into attacking me. Oh no! Alrighty. He wants me to murder them all, and so I will. Do they have slow-head soap? Holy shit.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk. I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Yeah. It's not necessary in a game like
introduced,
this or
Outlander.
Oblivion or
How can I help
Skyrim,
you?
but in the case of something like this, you need to
will suffer greatly.
Daggerfall needs quest markers, and I actually found a pretty good mod for them, but it's not enough.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Was there a third one that I just didn't know about? Well, that was weird. Anyway, job's done.
I must say, you have dealt with my captors. I will find my own way back to the Erebinimsun and continue to teach them of the Empire and its ways.
Great, BRB. Yeah, I would describe Daggerfall's dungeon design as padding. Though, with just a simple quest marker, I think it would change the way you interact with the dungeons in a really fun way. Like, you always know the direction you need to be going, and you can work towards that. Anyway, quest complete.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
I have never... I don't think I've ever a single time gotten lost in the Skyrim dungeon.
Report on Josian Anqua, champion.
Here.
You rescued Josian? Good. Now he can continue his good works here in Vardenfell.
If you say so, buddy. Got any more orders for me?
Go to Abernanit and rescue the Imperial citizen Danza.
What did Danza do? What did Danza do to get themselves in trouble?
She is being held captive in Abernanit, a cave on an island southeast of Nar Mok. Find her and get her out alive.
They do, that's true. What is happening, Ghost? Explain. Alright, gotta go to Nar Mok. Let's take a look at our travel map here. Those noodles turned out way better than last time. So it looks like our fastest path from here to Nar Mok is probably just walking. Yeah, we'll just walk it. 311, 111, 3, Mark of the Beast. That sounds like something somebody at the county fair would make up to try and scare kids. Balmora, Nar Mok, Lormaran. We're trying to get to? We're trying to get to Abernani. Hobby Lobby was right, man. Oh no. Nar Mok. I guess what I could do is hit Lormaran. I could hit Lormaran and then head to Nar Mok from there. Let me just use my kitty hop real quick. So healed. Whee! Damn it. Really? Because it sounds like Chainsaw Man's coming to an end. As for other fandoms, I'm not entirely sure. I know March 10th is Mario Day. Is the school of is the School of the Cat fandom going through it too? Here we are. Oh, that's kind of cool. That water effect is awesome. All right, there's Lormaret. Lormaran is probably north of its... It's probably north of Lormaran. We'll head to Nar Mok, and if it doesn't come up... Actually, let's check every cave along the way, because we don't know what's what. And Drethi. Okay. My Hero Academia is done. Good, good. It's all Mario's fault. No! What did the Mario do? $520. No Mario. Bum, 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 bum. Very slow rat. Alright, we're just gonna ignore him. Ah, right. Lormaran, and Drethi. I could have swore that I just saw a cliff racer. Where the fuck? Oh, there he is. It's called what now? Abernani. Ni want to punani, that would be so fat. I will avenge Mario, that weird shadow from Sonic Forces meme. Hey, Hex, good to see you, man. How's things? Let's go ahead and pop water walking real quick, so that I hurt myself when I fall. It's important for me to be hurt. Alright, there we go. Now we will Jesus across the water. Meow, 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 meow. Problem, it just happened to happen on March 10th. Gotta go again, my friend's inviting me in my shortest join ever, for real. No, yeah, you should stay next time, man. I miss you. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Try and nail you to your chair so you stay? Yes. No, I would never. Take care, my friend. Have a good one. It's good that you showed up, so at least you'll still have your streak. Hello, lady. Yeah, fuck this. Oh! I love these guys. It's crazy to me how many of these designs just were carried straight over from Battlespire. Like, both the Clan Fear and Scamp look exactly like they did in that game. Alright, so we got and Aleft. Once we get to Narmak, we can start to kind of reorient ourselves and figure out where we actually need to be going. In case you're wondering why I'm bee-hopping so much, it's because bee-hopping's the way to travel in this game. It's super fast. I think that was something we established in the very first episode. Don's the southeast of Narmak, so north side, yeah, so be in this direction. So it should be near to me. I don't see it though. Maybe it's this island over here. Oh wait, I can't jump in the water. Fuck. I'm gonna have to pop water walking. Here we go, and hop. And it ran out. It's too late. I think that's it right here. Abernani, there we are. They did change the scamps much. Did they change the scamps much in Oblivion? I don't think so. It's just specifically. That's the Battlespire design. We won't give you fast travel, but you do get to go wee. It's true, and I love going fast in Morrowind. It's so fun. Hi, Liara. You like going fast too and punching stuff with your paw? Liara's the inspiration for my character. She loves casting spells and going fast and punching people in the head. She's a great cat. I have never seen a cat throw punches before. I've seen cats scratch each other. Liara throws punches, and it's really fun to watch. Righto. Let's go ahead and make sure my shit's repaired. Alright, cool. Yeah, but I love all the alternative fast travel in this game. It's great. Huh. Okay. God, they don't even stand a chance. I'm just bouncing these motherfuckers off the stone. Hello, are you my friend? Thelma and Darin. Danza. Hello.
You will suffer greatly.
Oh, you are not a friend. Okay. Oh, hey, Drew. Or Drow. Or whatever the hell they're called. Another creature in this series it's hard to pronounce the name of. Should I pop water breathing? I think I might need to. Yeah, going wee is my favorite part of this game. I love all the different options you get for travel. The immersive diegetic fast travel is so fucking awesome, and I wish more games had it. Danza. Like, I'm thinking about the GTA games and how each of those games, like, how I would never not use a car to get around because the driving is just so fun. And then I remember GTA 4 is the only GTA game where I use the taxi system because driving in that game, it can be miserable. Or at least I remember it being. I don't know why people swear by it, but, like, it wasn't a very good experience back when I tried playing it on the fucking PS3. The Axeman. Hi, Liara. I wound up and I reared back and I punched him in his fluffy face. Yeah! Ain't that right, Liara? You a little puncher? You a little boxer? Rose-colored glasses, I assume. I definitely need to give it a shot. Other cats picking a fight with Liara, about to be hit with a Dempsey meow. Of all the members of the Morag Tong I've spoken with, none disturbed me as much as Minas Torek. A quiet and reserved man who never drank, never visited a brothel, or even uttered a curse, he was famous for his ability to make people disappear. Once a person was targeted by the Brotherhood and Torek was sent to them, it would simply cease to be. I asked him once what his weapon of choice was, and was equally startled by his answer. I only like to use axes, he said in his typical quiet voice. Dempsey Mule. Yeah, I hear 4 has a great story. I'm excited to play 4, I'm just nervous about the driving. It's still going to be a while before I play it, because I got to go through Liberty City and Vice City stories. The image of this silent, dour fellow attacking anyone with a weapon as inherently bloody and violent as an axe so frightened and intrigued me that I questioned him about it further. This is an inherently dangerous activity, for assassins are not typically keen to give out their stories. Torek did not mind the questions, though it took some time to get the full story out of him, as naturally shy and reserved as he was. It seemed that Torek had been orphaned at a very young age and sent to live with his uncle, a salt rice plantation owner, in Sheo Gorad in northern Bardenfell. The man promised to show his nephew the business and eventually make him a partner when he was old enough. In the meantime, the boy was put to work as his uncle's house servant. GTA is American Persona. No, Bully is American Persona. It was a grueling life, as the old man was very particular about how things should be done. The boy was first required to give all the floors in the house a thorough scouring, from the attic to the cellar. Whenever the floor was not clean to the uncle's satisfaction, which was frequent, Torek was thrashed and forced to begin again. The boy's second duty was to ring the bell that would bring the laborers into the house. This was done at least 4 times a day, once for each meal. But if his uncle had any news or additional instructions for the laborers, which he frequently did, the bell might need to be sounded a dozen times or more. It was a huge iron bell in the tower, and the boy had quickly discovered that he had to throw his entire body into the motion of pulling the chain in order to have it sound loud enough to bring everyone in from the field. If he was tired and did not pull the back-breaking chain hard enough, his uncle was soon at his side to beat him until he rang the bell loud and clear. Yeah, if the story's as good as Red Dead Redemption 2, that'd be really great. I don't know if it will be, though. We'll see. I'll be honest, the story in GTA 6 is the least of my concern. Let's just say I probably won't ever play Red Dead Redemption 2 again because of how restrictive its gameplay is. And they need to get a fucking handle on that. They need to get a handle on how absurdly restrictive their mission design is. I don't know if it's a problem in 5 or 4. All I know is that I played GTA San Andreas and then I played Red Dead Redemption 2. And I went from a game in which it had a great story and I was able to get to my missions and do them however I wanted. And then I had a game that had a great story that completely restricted how I went about every mission. The peak of my frustration being the being John Marston's Prison Break, where you don't even get to fight your way into the prison. You just basically play a cutscene and then shoot some guys and then run. Torek's third task was dusting all the shelves in his uncle's vast library. As deep and as old as the shelves were, he was required to work with a long, heavy duster on a rod. The only way that he could reach the back of the shelves was to hold the duster at his shoulder and then swing it out in a sweeping motion. Again, if the uncle saw any dust left over or felt that the boy was not working as hard as he ought to, the punishment was swift and severe. After several years... Did you try RDR1? Yes, in RDR1 I loved. However, okay, yeah, the game... So that's actually a good example. RDR1's a lot more open than RDR2. they gave you a lot of options with how you went about missions. They would typically just mark a location on the map, and it was your decision how you wanted to get there. RDR2 doesn't have that. I do plan on getting it on PC purely so I can shoot more. The RDR2, I really enjoyed the gunplay in RDR2 when I was able to shoot. And RDR1, even though I had to play it on a controller, I also really enjoyed that gunplay. After several years, Minas Toric grew into a young man, but his job responsibilities did not increase. His uncle promised to teach him the business once Toric had demonstrated his mastery of his servile assignments. Divorced from any knowledge of any work other than his own, Toric never knew how badly in debt his uncle was, and how poorly the farm's yield was. In his 18th year, Toric was called into the cellar by his uncle. He thought that he had not done a good enough job scouring the floor down there, and was frightened of the beating to come. What he found, however, was his uncle packing his goods into crates.
"I'm leaving Morrowind," he explained. "The business has gone sour, so I thought I'd try my luck running a caravan in Skyrim. I understand there's good money to be made trading fake Dwemer artifacts to the Nords and Cyrodiils. I wish I could take you with me, my lad, but there won't be need for scouring, bell-pulling, and dusting where I'm going."
"But uncle," said Toric, "I can't read. I know nothing of the business you promised to teach me. What wills I do on my own?"
"I'm certain you can find a job in some domestic capacity," shrugged the uncle. "I've done my best with you."
I wouldn't mind buying RDR1 on PC. As long as it's good and as long as I can do everything I could in the console version, I don't particularly mind. I don't plan on streaming it again. I plan on keeping it for my own gameplay. My wish list for GTA 6 is quite simple. I want a good criminal story, and I want the ability to make my own choices in missions. It's console version in 60 FPS. How's the mouse and keyboard controls? I'll be honest, it is one of those games that I kind of just threw on my wish list and forgot, because I had already beaten it on stream with Xenia. Yeah. See, I played RDR1 on a controller with the highest of auto-aim. Basically, the shooting aspect of the game is one that I barely got to interact with at all. I would just have John snap to a target and shoot, snap to a target and shoot. If I ever had to aim without using auto-aim, I would use the Deadeye. I'm terrible at aiming on a controller, and so for me, playing it on PC with mouse controls and playing it on console is the difference between playing the game and not playing the game at all. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to buy it. Yeah, absolutely, man. You don't need to. For me personally, I don't have a 360 or a console, so having it in a way that I can go back to it and play it in a way that I can actually control the game whenever I want is really nice. And eventually that 360 is not gonna last forever. I guess it ties into my whole PC thing, where every PC purchase I buy, I expect to last forever. Toric had never stood up to his uncle before and felt no anger, only a sort of coldness that gripped his heart. Among his uncle's possessions being packed away was an old heavy iron axe, allegedly of Dwemer manufacture. He picked it up in his hands and was much surprised to find that it was not much heavier than his dusting rod. In fact, it felt very comfortable as he pulled it over his shoulder and swung it out as he had done so many times before. In this instance, however, he had swung it into his uncle's right arm. You knock on wood right now, you 360s. My 360 will outlive my grand... It won't. I'm so sorry, Vintage. The Red Ring has a 100% failure rate. It's either going to hit... It's coming sooner or later. That thing's going to Red Ring. If you're playing on an Xbox One or a Series X, I'd be like, okay. I don't know the failure rate of that, but I'm very well versed in 360s. Like, if you were to say, like, is my Xbox One ever going to break? I'd be like, I don't know. Might be immortal for all I know, but the 360 absolutely isn't, in rage. The old man screamed with pain and rage, but for some reason Toric didn't feel frightened anymore. He propped the axe against his other shoulder and swung it out again. It cut a swath across the old man's chest, and he fell to the floor. Toric hesitated before lifting the axe above his head. It was another natural position for him, like he was ringing a bell. Ghost! Beware! He just posts the red ring. Over and over, he swung down as he was calling the laborers in from the field, except that this time there was no sound except for a wet thump, and no laborers came in from the field. Of course, his uncle had sent them away hours before. I'm being bullied. I'm sorry, Vintage. I hope you have the first Immortal Xbox. I really do, but... See, that's why I buy games on PC, is it's on Steam, it's that my Steam library is eternal. And if it isn't, I will never... Like, my whole thing is, like, I will only buy games on Steam from now on. If I lose the Steam library somehow, like, by some miracle, I lose it, all video games for me going forward are free. I'm never buying another game again if I can't buy it on Steam. Hey, if Steam... Like I said, if Steam gets shut down, which... I don't even need to knock on wood. I don't think that's ever going to happen. If it does, I am permanently done paying for video games. I don't buy games unless they're on Steam. I've completely locked into that ecosystem. It's the only one I trust. After a time, there was nothing left of his uncle that couldn't be washed down the cellar drain. The process of cleaning up came easily to Torek as well. Blood scrubbed up much quicker than the usual grime and salt rice flour that littered the cellar floor. It was well known that Torek's uncle was planning to leave Morrowind, so his disappearance provoked no suspicion. The house and all belongings were sold to the debt collectors, but Torek took the axe. It seemed that his uncle had given him some worthwhile business skills after all. Okay, now I gotta check. You probably should. That was a good book. Alright. Who am I looking to rescue? And did I accidentally kill them? This is not a Shalmamilka.
You Inma.
Hello there, Donsta.
Are you here to rescue me? Do you want to travel together back to the cave entrance?
Yeah, pretty much. Video games are dead to me if Steam shuts down. Like, that's why I'm not too butthurt about the crash that's inevitably coming. It's because Steam will continue to exist. I'll be honest, I'm kind of hoping that Steam loses that lawsuit, so they have to, like, start either forcing game... So, like, okay, imagine a future where there are no consoles and the only place to sell your game on PC is Steam, like right now. Now, imagine that same future, but Steam gets sued and is forced to remove microtransactions from all of their games. And any games that don't comply get removed from Steam. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? Just to force that on the industry, force the industry to be good like that? That would be amazing. That's the kind of thing I like jack off to, man. I fucking... Oh. What lawsuit? Oh yeah, Steam's getting sued for having loot boxes in their games. I don't know if it's gonna go well or not. Personally, either way, no matter what, Sims 4 is fucked. Yeah, right? I hope it goes through. I hope it goes through and fucks a bunch of shit up. I want this industry to get gutted.
Shall we travel together?
Yes, please.
Do you want me to follow you back outside this cave? Get me
Follow
outside
me.
this cave.
Alright, let's go. Because I don't rely at all on the games industry, I rely on games as art. As long as games exist, I can play them and enjoy them, even if I can't buy them legally. Hell, a good chunk of the games I get for stream aren't even on Steam. Nobody like that. Yeah. I will never play Sims 4 in any other way than the way I'm playing it right now. Unless they release a version of Sims 4 that includes the main game and all the DLC for under $60, anyone who only uses Steam doesn't need to care about the crash. Exactly, and that's, like, why I'm actively rooting for it. I can't wait to wake up one day and it's just like, oh, PlayStation and Xbox are dead. Yay! Woo! Can't wait. Like Sims 2 and 1. Yeah, pretty much. I'm kind of pissed off they haven't done it with 3 yet, because that Steam version of 3 is fucked. That's such a bad version of that game. You can tell that was the era, like, Sims 3 is from that era where EA was just like, man, fuck Steam, we're gonna make our own Steam, and it's called Origin.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You got me this far, I can swim the rest of the way to Narmak. Once I've rested a bit from there, I'll take the first ship back to Hammerfell. I wish I could thank you for rescuing me, but the bandits took away everything I had. Okay, we'll go ahead and just pop recall here. Why is Mac the only version that's decent?
Speak freely.
Hello, Rad.
What's the situation with Dansa?
She free.
You rescued Dansa? I'm glad to hear it.
Orders?
Go to Narmok and kill the pair of breeding nets that threaten the town.
I just came from Narmok, you fucking asshole.
Narmok is a tiny...
Or was that Nisus? No, Narmok. I just came from... Yeah, like, I just came from Narmok, you asshole. Ugh. Alrighty. Oh yeah, no, those are on PC. Anyway, game crashed. Be a good time for a break anyway. BRB, guys. Gotta pee. Let's dream. Let's fucking dream. So here's my dream for the industry based off of what's going right now. Here to Alex is the best possible turn of events. Right now, Xbox is going to die. Without a shadow of a doubt, Xbox is not going to be around much longer, and all of the game companies under Xbox will wither and die. Bethesda, EA, Blizzard, Activision, all of the things that Xbox owns will get sold to someone else, or they will completely die with the company and get shut down. That'll leave a massive hole in the industry, and the developers that are still around, or they got purchased by someone else, will then start making games. Will continue to make games for PlayStation and PC and Switch. However, right now, PlayStation is currently making the same mistakes that Xbox made. You know, snubbing their developers, throwing away their developers. Like, the fucking Wipeout devs gone. Like, there's so many devs they used to have that they don't ever... Like, they almost never make games anymore. That bitch! Where the fuck's Donsta? Yeah, I guess so. Like, I just don't see it happening. I think Microsoft is more likely to pull out completely and become like a third-party developer. Even so, they can't even do that anymore. They already are a third-party developer. We're like... Hello.
Shall we travel together?
Yes.
Do you want me to wait?
Follow
Get me
me
outside this cave.
Good. Yeah, it's just... There's nothing of value Xbox gives to the industry anymore, and Xbox's game... Like, Xbox has never made any money off gaming. Which is sad, but Xbox has never made a single dime. Like, it's... They're just not going to be around anymore. But ideally, they'll shut down. Fucking be faster, bitch. Ideally, they'll shut down, and we'll be left with a industry of only PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC. Next on the chopping block will be PlayStation, as they continue to not make any... To only make like a few games every generation that grabs people's attention, and honestly, this last generation is the way it's going to go forward, and it's going to get worse. We're going to have less and less exclusives. This bitch! I'm going to just kill her. I'm just going to fucking kill her. I swear, mother... Yeah, absolutely Windows PCs. Or mobile. Come... Yes! Yes, you glitchy bitch! Follow me! Fuck you! If she does this again, I'm killing her. Yeah. I think no matter what's going to happen, people are going to get more and more sick of the industry's bullshit and move to PC. That is an inevitability. It's tougher now because of how expensive components are. No, the Xbox peaked with the 360. Like there was no... It's been downhill ever since. PlayStation, on the other hand, has been very hit or miss for a while. I don't see... I think Nintendo is going to outlast everybody. Like, I think Nintendo is going to outlast PlayStation. They're definitely going to outlast Xbox, because Xbox's death is... Within the next 10 years, Xbox is done. Completely. It's almost done already. Like, it's done as a main gaming platform, but...
Well, here's a fine one.
It's going to be done relatively soon. PlayStation, I think, is going to be next on the chopping block because of their inability to deliver decent exclusives or any reason to buy a PlayStation whatsoever. Especially with all of their exclusives getting ported to PC. I see a lot of people...
Here's a fine one. Speak freely.
I hear a lot of, God damn it, why did I buy a PS5? And I think with that, we're going to lose... Once we lose PlayStation, I think at that point, the natural graphics whoring that the industry has encouraged, the vapid pursuit of better and better graphics in both in developers and in consumers, is going to lead to people mass migrating to PC. You're going to basically have a split between those who are willing to shill out absurd amounts of money for a PC, or people who are willing to shill out absurd amount of money on console, and then mobile. Mobile is going to be the biggest. Mobile's always going to be the biggest. But Nintendo is going to need to, like, recapture their ability to make a console that isn't absurdly expensive if they want to beat them. But no, I think the console industry is on its way, and I think Nintendo's going to last a long time. But the problem Nintendo has, and it's always going to have, and it's especially going to be a problem when they're the only game system, is emulation. When people realize that every new game system that Nintendo puts out is fully emulatable within half of its generation, they're not going to stick around for long. I think that casual market... Like, the problem that Nintendo has struggled with ever since the Wii is they've been trying to capture that casual market. The PC is much more... It's going to eventually absorb all of the quote-unquote hardcore gamers. But the casual market is the mobile devices. A Nintendo handheld is never going to be the phone.
With Dancer? You rescued Dancer? You said you rescued her already.
In terms of financial success, the biggest market of gaming is always going to be mobile.
And kill the pair of breeding nets that threaten the town. Like I said, there's a pair of breeding nets north of Nar Mok. Kill them before they wander back into town again and report back to me.
The apple. Oh yeah, once that AI bubble bursts, oof, it's gonna be rough. They're doing a good job holding off the bubble bursting by kind of just feeding it. Because the AI bubble has never been... Like, there's been a lot of different bubbles over the years. We had the NFT bubble, we had the cryptocurrency bubble, we've had all kinds of bubbles, but the .com bubble. The thing is that made all of them somewhat viable is they were all real and based on real things. Like, even the NFT bubble was based off the idea that you would give absurd value to something that is valueless and then cash out once you scam people. It is a scammer's market. It was a market funded, ran by, and given to scammers so that they can more effectively scam people. As long as there were people to scam, then it still would have been fine and they would have continued going forward. Different problem is everyone got wise to the scheme in the bubble burst. Not everyone, of course, but enough people, so to speak. No, I'm exceedingly poor. Chew on this RAM. Yeah. No, the thing is... the AI bubble is based off of nothing. And the only reason it keeps going is they keep managing to trick investors into putting more and more money into it. So the bubble keeps swelling and swelling and swelling as more and more money just gets thrown into a big hole in the ground. And come here, asshole. Fucking give me a disease. Fuck you. Anyway. No, I'm exceedingly poor. Chew this RAM. So... when that bubble bursts, it's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad, because all that money that's being thrown into a hole in the ground is gonna be in a hole in the ground, and they're not gonna be able to get to it. It's just everyone's wasting their money, and people are skimming off the top and getting rich, and basically getting ready to leave the industry. The industry, the tech industry as a whole, not just games, is going to be fucked. It's gonna be real bad, no doubt. What a shame that this fucking awesome technology that could be used in a bunch of really cool ways has been completely destroyed because the people who made it and the people who pushed it don't know how to fucking use it. What, it's a goddamn shame, really, if you think about it. Like, if they had just been honest about what it was to begin with, this could have been a really cool technology. It would have taken about 10 years to get to where it is now, and we would have known what to do with it when we got it. But now it's like, okay, we have this technology, labor replacer. Okay, well, it doesn't work for that, because in order for it to work, you need labor. Art theft machine. Okay, well, it doesn't work for that either, because now copyright law has to take it into account. Like, all the things that that corpos have set up to keep themselves in power. Oh, it's a domesticated guar. Sorry, buddy. All the things that corpos have set up to keep themselves in power have utterly fucking destroyed AI as a possibility. Have you guys been? I don't know if you guys have heard like Microsoft's like the trials and tribulations Microsoft is going through with their own AI implementation. It's so funny. So the problem they're running into is they're trying to develop their own data set. It does because it doesn't require any original thought. It just requires data processing. But they can't make their own data set because the people who work at Microsoft who are in the know refuse to use AI. And so AI keeps making these huge mistakes at the company that is costing them a bunch of money. And they have to hire people to come in and fix the mistakes and fix the data set. It's so fucked. Like, it's so funny to me. Hey, dude, you know anything about the... Hello, bearded Fargoth. You know anything about the breeding match? So glad you killed them. Oh! Hold on a minute. Let's check my saves real quick. We're going to quick save here, and we'll see what happens. That was the objective of multiple... Was that the objective of multiple quests?
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
The other thing they're running into, and it's a word I keep bringing up, and people get really uncomfortable whenever I say it, and I wish I had a different word to describe it. But AI incest is a problem.
Go to Narmok and kill the... So the Netch are dead? Good work.
Thank you. Any orders?
There's a necromancer up near Dagon Fell who calls himself Sorkvild the Raven.
Oh, what a shitter. Tell me about Sorkvild the Raven.
The Dunmer despise necromancy. I can't say I like it much myself. We must prove to the Dunmer of Vardenfell that the Imperial Legion is the first to root out necromancers wherever they try to hide. It's a village in the Azura's coast region. Here I
already know where Dagon Fell is. Thanks, dude. But basically, I keep inbreeding. Yeah, it's inbred. Basically, the problem is that AI that just pulls from the net, that doesn't pull from a controlled data set. Basically, the use of AI as a plagiarism machine doesn't work. The reason being is that so many fucking people are using AI as a plagiarism machine that AI is, like, basically... the data set that the AI is drawing from is becoming poisoned by AI data. And so what's ending up happening is that the image quality is just getting worse and worse because they can't pull from the proper data set. Yeah, that part, yeah.
Why walk when you can ride? Good day, stranger. Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. I'm your local...
Alright, take the guild guide to Sadrith Mora, as always.
I can help you find.
Good talk. I'm heading to the Mages Guild. Hop. It keeps Ouroborosing itself, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Vintage.
Aren't you a sight?
Speaking
I'm
of,
very happy to make your
did bro bring Papa John's to the stream?
Magic.
Is he gonna share?
Speciality.
Sith
How can I
speciality.
help you?
Hello there.
Good to see you. Do you need my services?
Sage with Mora, please. Oh, the Delamain quest. Well, that's not, like, again, like, that's real AI. You know, I made red beans and rice. Okay, cool. What I'm going to say about, like, idiots, like, and I think that's where I get annoyed. It's very disingenuous whenever people are like, oh, it's AI. We'll call them clankers. Like, you're not going to emotionally hurt an AI because the AI that exists in real life are not real AI. Which is weird to say, but it doesn't match with the sci-fi concept, and so it can't be proper AI. It's not proper artificial intelligence. Until we reach the level of a human, we're not going to get there. Something like Delamain is a real, naturally occurring AI within the world of cyberpunk. That's not what we have today. What we have nowadays are just basically advanced computing
You're looking
systems.
for a ship. What's your destination?
Like, we are not... The AI we have now is nowhere near Cortana. It's not even near the level of Dot from Halo Reach. Like, that's how far behind IRL AI is. It's so trash compared to fictional AI. It's that same shit as, like, the metaverse, where people are like, oh, we're gonna make the metaverse in real life. No, you're not. Until you've achieved... Like, once you achieve Snow Crash, once you get to the bare fucking minimum of Snow Crash, then you can call it AI. Once you've created the Matrix from the Matrix, then you can call it AI. We have no AI, we have computers that barely work. Yes, exactly. Once you recreate fucking not Ed 209, what the fuck is his name? When you create HAL 9000, you have my permission to call yourself real AI. Until then, fuck you. That sounds yummy. Alright, we gotta go start asking about Sorkville the Raven. Hey there, officer. Fellow officer of the law. Hey, asshole, I'm trying to talk to you.
I'd be happy to talk.
Then
My
talk!
pleasure, really.
Alright. What do you know about Sorkville the Raven? You'll find his tower on the east side of town. Thank you, sir. That's very kind. I bet you that's his tower right up there. See AI do that. That's always been my issue with the Clanker thing, by the way, is it's that... That ain't AI, man. That ain't how AI works. Like, what we have in real life is nowhere near the quality of AI they have in Star Wars. Don't even compare them. Not even close, man. And people calling it that really pisses me off, man. Hello there.
You will suffer greatly.
Probably. Just give her a little tap on the nose that kills her. Fuddle Charm, on use, on use. Alright, don't care. Just being One Punch Cat is so much fun, guys, I gotta say. Oh, what's this? Take those Dwemer Scarab schematics, I collect those.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Repent. Yes, the weight of one punching that dude. Suffer the consequences of your actions. Repent! Tap. I'm just like tapping them. It's super fun. Hand-to-hand's so busted. I love it. So much fun. It's a fighting style that actively makes everyone around you shittier just by being hit. Because every time you hit somebody, it drains their stamina, and stamina governs everything in this game. Bro died before finishing his line. Isn't that great? Hello. Are you, You are. Oh my god. Fuck. Take all your gold. Read that already, read that. Oh, you're reading Ngasta Kavaka Kavakis. Cool. Amulet of Mighty Blow. Ooh. Oh, shit! Damn, that... Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! He's got the Mask of Clavicus Vile! Beast Races. Find that. It'll look nice on my shelf. I don't give a fuck. I was not expecting to find that. That's super good. I'm gonna go fix me a boke. Yep. Ngasta Kavaka Kavakis. Read that already. Read all the corpse preparation books. Night Falls on Sentinel. Charwich Koninge. Okay. Let's read this first one here. Metaverse. Mark, that there is a completely hollowed out VR chat with spyware on a Wii strapped to your head. Yeah, pretty much. I look forward to getting real technological advancements again. Night Falls on Sentinel by Boalai. No music played in the nameless tavern in Sentinel, and indeed there was very little sound except for discreet, cautious murmurs of conversation. The soft pat of the barmaid's feet on stone, and the delicate slurping of the regular patrons, tongues lapping at their flagons. Eyes focused on nothing at all, if anyone were less otherwise occupied. The sight of the young Redguard woman in a fine black velvet cape might have aroused surprise, even suspicion, as it were, the strange figure, out of place in an underground cellar so modest it had no sign blended into the shadows. "Are you Jean-Mic?" The stout, middle-aged man with a face older than his years looked up and nodded. He returned to his drink. The young woman took the seat next to him. "Are you Jean-Mic?" "My name is Habara," she said, and pulled out a small bag of gold, placing it next to his mug. "Sure it be," snarled Jean-Mic and met her eyes again. "Who'd you want dead?" She did not turn away, but merely asked, "Is it safe to talk here?" "No one cares about nobody else's problems but their own here. You could take off your cuirass and dance bare-breasted on the table, and no one would even spit." The man smiled. "So who'd you want dead?" "No one, actually," said Habala. "The truth is, I only want someone removed for a while. Not harmed, you understand. And that's why I need a professional. You come highly recommended." "Who'd you been talking to?" asked Yomic dully, returning to his drink. "A friend of a friend of a friend of a friend." "One of them friends don't know what he's talking about," grumbled the man. "I don't do that anymore." Habala quietly took out another purse of gold, and then another, placing them at the man's elbow. He looked at her for a moment, and then poured the gold out and began counting. As he did, he asked, "Who'd you want removed?" "Just a moment," smiled Habala, shaking her head, "before we talk details. I want to know that you're a professional, and you won't harm this person very much, and that you'll be discreet." "You want discreet?" The man paused in his counting. "All right. I'll tell you about an old job of mine. It's been, by RK, I can't hardly believe it, more than 20 years, and no one but me's alive who had anything to do with the job. This is back afore the time of the War of Etany. Remember that?" "I was just a baby." "Course you was," Yomic smiled. "Everyone knows that King Loten had an older brother, Greclith, who died, right? And he got with his older sister, Obakai, what married that king fella in Daggerfall. But the truth is, he had 2 elder brothers." "Really?" Habala's eyes glistened with interest. "No lie," he chuckled. "Weedy feeble fella called Artago, the king and the queen's firstborn. Anyhow, this prince was heir to the throne, which his parents wasn't too thrilled about. But then the queen, she squeezed out 2 more princes who look a lot more fit. That's when me and my boys got hired on to make it look like the first prince got took off by the Under King or some story." "I had no idea," the young woman whispered. "Of course you didn't. That's the point." Yomic shook his head. "Discretion, like you said. We bag the boy and drop him off deep in an old ruin. And that was that. No fuss. Just a couple of fellas, a bag, and a club." "That's what I'm interested in," said Habala. technique. My friend who needs to be taken away is weak also. Like these prints. What's the club for?
It's a tool. So many things what was better in the past ain't around no more just 'cause people today prefer ease of use to what works right. Let me explain. There are 71 prime pain centers in an average fella's body. Elves and Khajiit, being sensitive and all, got 3 and 4 more respectively. Argonians and Sload, almost as many at 52 and 67. Yomek used his short stubby finger to point out each region on Habala's body. 6 in your forehead, 2 in your brow, 2 on your nose, 7 in your throat, 10 in your chest, 9 in your abdomen, 3 on each arm, 12 in your groin, 4 in your favored leg, 5 in the other. That's 63, replied Habala. No, it's not, growled Yomek. Yes, it is, the young lady cried back, indignant that her mathematical skills were being questioned. 6 plus 2 plus 2 plus 7 plus 10 plus 9 plus 3 plus for one arm and 3 for the other plus 3 plus 12 plus 4 plus 5, 63. I must have left out some, shrugged Yomek. The important thing is to become skilled with a staff or club. You gotta be a master of these pain centers. Done right, a light tap could kill or knock out without so much as a bruise. Fascinating, smiled Habala. And no one ever found out? Why would they? The boy's parents, king and queen, were both dead now. The other children always thought their brother got carried off by the Underking. That's what everyone thinks, and all my partners are dead. Of natural causes? Ain't nothing natural that ever happens in the bay. You know that. One fella got sucked up by one of them Selenu. Another died of the same plague that took the queen and Prince Grecliffe. Another fella got himself beat up to death by a burglar. You gotta keep low, out of sight like me if you want to stay alive. Yomek figured, counting coins. You must want this fella out of the way bad. Who is it? It's better if I show you, said Habala, standing up. Without a look back, she strode out of the nameless tavern. Yomek drained his beer and went out. The night was cold, with an unrestrained wind surging off the waters of the Iliac Bay. Oh no, Alex got invaded by the Irish! Yo, Iliac Bay! Right? Sending leaves flying like whirling shards, Habala stepped out of the alleyway next to the tavern and gestured to him. As he approached her, the breeze blew open her cape, revealing the armor beneath and the crest of the King of Sentinel. Uh-oh! The fat man stepped back to flee, but she was round too fast. In a blur, he found himself in the alley on his back. The woman's knee pressed firmly against his throat. The king has spent years since he took the throne looking for you and your collaborators, Yomek. His instructions to me what to do when I found you were not specific, but you've given me an idea. From her belt, Abella removed a small, sturdy cudgel. The drunk stumbling out of the bar heard a whimpered moan accomplished by a soft whisper coming from the darkness of the alley. Let's keep better count this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that was awesome. Hell yeah. Alright, we have Charwich Koningi, Volume 4. The Carwich Koningi Letters, Book 4. 8th of Sun's Dawn, 3rd Era, Year 412, Amigleith, Somerset Isle. My good friend Lord Gaiman, you must forgive me. You must forgive me for not meeting you at the palace personally, but I've been unavoidably, tragically detained. I've left the front gate and door unlocked, and if you're reading this, you must have made it at least as far as the antechamber to the east drawing room. Perhaps you've already wandered the estate and seen some of its delights. Before coming to this chamber, the 7 fountains of marble and periphery, the reflecting pool, the various groves, the colonnades, and the kinkunks. Kinkun? What the fuck is that word? Kinkunch. I don't think you would have already gone to the second floor suites and the west wing, as you would have passed this room first and picked up this letter. But believe me, they're beautifully appointed with magnificent balustrades, winding staircases, intimate salons, and bedchambers worthy of your affluence. The price of this property is exorbitant, certainly, but for a man like you who seeks only the best, this is the villa you must have. As you undoubtedly noticed as you arrived through the gates, there are several smaller buildings ideally suited to be guard stations. I know you are concerned with security. I am an intensely greedy man, and there is nothing I would have liked more than to meet you here today, show you the grounds, fawn on you obsequiously, and collect a fat percentage of the cost of the sale when you bought this marvelous palace, as I'm sure you would have. My dilemma that caused my inexcusable absence begins shortly after I arrived here early to make certain the villa was well cleaned for your inspection. A man named Koninje. You don't know what a kinkunks is? No, I don't know what a kinkunks is. That's my first time ever hearing the word, actually.
quincunx.
Quincunx?
An arrangement of 5 objects with 4 at the corner.
Wow. Okay, cool. Quincunx. Yeah, it's my first time hearing it. You learned something new. It's the 5 dots on a 6-sided die. Oh, cool. I'll make sure to say that next time at the store and for everyone to call me nerds. A man named Koninji crept up behind me and gripped me by the throat, clamping his left hand over my mouth and nose and throttling me with his right hand, crushing the soft spot on my throat just below the thyroidal cartilage. He effectively strangled me in a few quick but very painful minutes. I am currently buried in a pile of leaves in the north statuary parterre, close to the exceptional sculptural representation of the transformation of Trinimac. It should not be too long before I am discovered. Someone at my bank will surely notice my absence in due time. Koninge might have buried me deeper, but he wanted to be ready for the arrival of his own partner, Charwich. Perhaps part of you thinks it's best you stop reading now. Lord Gemin, you are looking around antechambers and seeing nothing but doors. The large one you took to come in from the garden is locked now behind you, and without a better knowledge of the layout of the estate, I could not recommend you attempt to flee down a corridor that might easily come to a dead end. No, much better to keep reading and see where this is going. Koninge, it seems, was in partnership with his friend Charwich to try to recover Azura's star. They understood it to be in the possession of someone named Hadvath Nithvir, a man who conjured up the Daedra Prince Azura herself to acquire it. As Nithvir originally hailed from High Rock, Charwich went there to look for him while his partner searched Morrowind. Something about that was a Roman currency. Huh. As Nithvir originally hailed from High Rock, okay, yep, they planned to communicate their findings by letters sent through couriers. Charwich's first letter stated that he had found information that Nithvir had a mysterious patron named Baliasir, a fact that he had learned at a cemetery with a gravestone of Nithvir's sister, Peria, and a lycanthropic caretaker. Koninge replied back that he could find nothing about Baliasir, but believed that Nithvir had returned to High Rock with Peria after getting the star. Charwich's last letter was written on his deathbed. Having sustained mortal wounds from his battle with Baliasir, who seemed to have been a mighty Daedra lord, Koninge grieved for his friend and traveled the span of the Empire to Wayrest to pay his call of condolences on Lady Morling, the woman at whose house Charwich had been staying. After making some inquiries, Koninge learned that her ladyship had left the city quite suddenly. She had been entertaining a guest named Charwich, and it was understood that he had died, though no one ever saw the body. Certainly no healers had been sent to her house on the 13th of last year, and no one in Wayrest, just like no one in Teleroon, had ever heard of Baliasir. Poor Koninge was suddenly unsure of everything. He retraced his late partner's path through Boreane and the Grimmetry Gardens, but found that the Nithvir family crypt was elsewhere, in a small town in the barony of Dwynnan. There was indeed a lycanthropic caretaker, fortunately in human form at the time. When questioned, using the technique of strangulation release, he told Koninge that the story that he had told Charwich many months before. Hadvath and Perian and Nithvir had returned to Dwynnan, intent on settling old business, as the star requires potent spirits for power. They thought they would begin by capturing the spirit of the werewolf they knew of in the family graveyard. Sadly for them, their grasp exceeded their reach. When the poor caretaker resumed his human form one morning, he found himself lying next to the shredded, bloody bodies of the Nithvir siblings. Distressed and fearful, he brought the corpses and all their possessions down into the crypt, where they were still there when Charwich came, and so too was Azura's star. Koninge now saw things clearly. The letter he had received from Charwich were lies, intended to keep him away, undoubtedly with the assistance of Lady Morling. Questioned using the art of torturing. Strangle, release. Yep. His new partner. He had concocted stories including one of his own demise that tricked Koninge into abandoning the quest for the star. It was clearly a sad statement on the nature of friendship, and one that needed immediate correction. It took the better part of 6 months for Koninge to find his old partner. Charwich and Lady Morling had used the power of the star to make themselves very wealthy and powerful. They assumed a number of different identities in their travels through High Rock and Skyrim, and then down to Valenwood and the Somerset Isle. Along the way, of course, the star itself disappeared as great Daedric artifacts always do. The couple still had much wealth, but their love sadly fell on troubled times when they reached Alinor. They parted ways. One must assume that during their months together, Charwich had told Lady Morling about Koninge. It's pleasant to think of the loving couple laughing over the stories they were telling him about the mythical and dangerous Baliasir. Charwich must not have given his former beloved a very accurate physical description, however, because when Lady Morling, then under the identity of the Countess Ileana, met Koninge, she had no idea who he was. It came as quite a surprise when he began strangling her and requesting information about her. I gotta say, Koninge, I don't know what he looks like, but because he's constantly strangling people, I'm imagining him as the Tattletale Strangler from SpongeBob, former paramour. Before she died, she told Koninge what Charwich's new name and title was, and where he was looking for a new palace. She even told him about me. Someone has a strangulation thing, indeed. Given all the twists and bends the last month chase took him on, it was not difficult to find which palace Charwich was looking to buy, and what time his appointment was to view it. Then he had merely to arrive early, dispose of me, and wait. There our story must sadly end. I look forward to seeing you soon. Yours, Cierix Goinithi, former estate banker. P.S. Charwich, turn around now or don't. Your choice, your friend Koninge. Damn! Okay, what a badass. So that's volume 4, by the way. I hope we find the other volumes. I pretty much read all this. Take that Daedric Dagger with me. No, I won't. Well, that's done. Let's go ahead and use our recall spell, and we'll get on out of here.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
Alright, 1 second, sir. What book was that? That was, Koninge Charwich, Chapter 4.
Zorkvild the Raven is dead? Good work.
Thank you. Orders?
I have no more orders to give you. Speak with the Knight Protectors in the other Legion forts.
Will do, will do. Let's head to Aldrune and start working on those now. I'm gonna go grab myself another bottle of water. I'll be right back. We'll probably be rereading a lot of the books we read in this, in Oblivion and Skyrim, because I plan on reading all of them. I'll be right back. Crunchy Alex from Alex Bell. Sorry. I didn't mean to make crunchy sounds. Righty rad. Next stop will be a different, probably, let's see what the other locations are. So we have Nisus, Moonmoth, Buckmoth, Ebonheart, and Ebonheart. So I guess we'll finish it at Ebonheart. Our next stop we'll do, Buckmoth's in Aldrune, right? Yeah, Aldrune. Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead and take the Silt Strider to Aldrune, and then we will. Oh, we're gonna crash the game real quick. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take the Silt Strider to Aldrune, and once we get back. Or once we get there, we'll go ahead and start the next part of the quest line. We're most likely going to knock this out today. Because I forgot to set 1 clock for daylight saving times. Boo, that sucks. Luckily, I only have 1 clock I rely on that isn't my phone, so that works out. Yeah, I'll probably knock this out today. Let's go ahead and boot the game up. Alrighty, sounds good. I started the stream late, not because of daylight saving times, because I was sleepy and I was sleeping, so stream no happa. Me having bare feet actually is interesting, because it actually lets me level up my unarmored skill, which normally I couldn't. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get to Balmora. Well, I got up, looked at another clock, and said, oops. That's great. Alright, so we'll head to Balmora, take the Silt Strider to Aldrune. How am I doing on money right now? Alright, I'm not too weighed down by cash. What we got here? The Axeman I read. The Buying Game I read. The Egg of Time I read. The Dwemer Scarab schematics I'm going to take home with me. Right? That is a weird time for Fish to stream. If he's, I might raid him after I'm done, but I'm going to try and find the new Morrowind streamer to raid if possible. Hello! Aldrune, please. I always forget this is what Aldrune looks like. Okay, that's the fort over there. Perfect. Now, who am I looking for at this fort? I'm looking for Ismin the Dreamer. Huh. I don't think the Dream's going to need them for much longer. He's doing Fallout 3 right now. Yes, he is. He's doing TTW. I remember talking to him about it. Yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm going to try and find another Morrowind streamer. Because, like, I need to try and meet new people. That's been a big thing for me, as I can't just keep raiding the same people over and over again. Got to try to branch out, you know? Am I gonna have to jump the fucking wall? Or do you guys even have a gate? Alright. Stop floating. Hey, Shardy. Ha! Huh. Okay. I'm looking for the Dreamer. I'm guessing downstairs is the Dreamer. I think I've done quests for them before. Alderil. Lyric. Hingor. Cassius. There you go. Hello, Imsin. Orders, please. I don't want no advancement right now. Where's Drinar Varian? You got it. Be right back. Yes. Yes, they would. Hey, if I can find a VTuber streaming Morrowind, I know we're in business. That's that shit that I love. Dun, 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 dun. We're looking for Drinar Varian. Drinar Varian's house. That's cool. Rat in the pot. I probably have them marked in my map already. Guild of Fighters, Guild of Mages. There it is, Drinar Varian's place. I think it's all of them. Are they all VTubers? That's awesome. If so, cool. That's what I want to hear. Right. We're looking for a single Dwemer out of artifact here. Let's see if I can get a confession out of him. Hello, sir. Oh. So good to see you. So much redware. Hackalow leaf. Load. Quick save. Alright, 3 monitors. I'm going to use them all. 5 out of 7, including myself. Yay, that's good to hear. Hello there. Ebony. Got any Ebony? Oh, my friend. What if I admired you? What if I gave you 1,000 golds? Okay, tell me about Ebony. Motherfucker. Actually, hang on. Uh-oh. Oh, if I could paralyze it, I could just paralyze this guy and... I'm doing dumb activities. What is your dumb activity, my friend? Raw Ebony. Not what we're looking for. Not what we're looking for. He's got raw Ebony, but that's it. Drina Arvarian. Ah, I see. I'm overdoing it. I don't need to do everything I'm doing. I need to just look among the Dwemer pots. There it is. Yoink. I'm gonna load. Oh, you motherfucker! You loading all the Morrowind streams crashed my game. Again, goddamn, this place is getting this game's getting crash happy. Not gonna lie. I mean, to be fair, it is a single long Bethesda game playthrough. They tend to get increasingly less stable as time goes on, so it is fine. I'm only got 5 of them. It was enough to crash my game. I hope you're happy. Yes, continue running executable. Wish I could encounter more of these guys. They're super cool, those Team Centurions. Okay. Get the Dwemer Tube, and we're going to go ahead and use Recall to avoid the crash here. Dwemer here you go. He also had Emony, so that's illegal as well. Orders. What's going on with him? Oh. I believe I've already rescued him. La Oad. Northwest of La Oad, I see. And La Oad in relation to us is currently where now? Okay. So I would need to Mages Guild to Aldr... Oh, fuck. I'm just like, oh boy, how can I get here? Okay, so best thing I could do is Aldrune, Silt Strider to cool, and then... Well, then... Yeah, crap. Yeah, so Guild... I could go Guild Guide from Aldrune to Vivek, and then boat to La Oad. Alright, I'll be back. Fuck. Stop floating. You stop floating. Everyone stop floating. Quit it. I'm still carrying the Mask of Clavicus file. Forgot about that. Alright, quick save here. Let's go ahead and head to, back to Aldrune. We'll go ahead and take the Guild Guide to Vivek. I'm so glad I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm so fucking glad that I did, the Mages Guild before I did anything else. Like, it is such a great means of getting around. Like, if I didn't have the Mages Guild teleport, this game would have been gone so much longer. Ah, righto. I like to think my guildies get excited whenever they see me. They're like, oh, hey, it's the Archmage. What are they Oh, they're just passing through, as always. Important Archmage business. Vivek. There we go. And then I need to head down towards Ebonheart to get to the boat. So... No, no, no. I don't know why it always likes to default to Dwemer Animunculi, but whatevs. I'll just use open. Alright, down there's Ebonheart. What a waste. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, the good news is... Whee! The good news is the spell is currently absurdly overpowered, so regardless, either way, I get to... I'm already, like, full several times over on Magicka because of that potion being busted. Alright, let's get to the boat real quick. And then we can take that boat to... Well, I'd have to look at the travel guide again, but... Alright, let's take a look here. Ebonheart. Oh, you can just go straight from Ebonheart to Lawad. Okay, thank God. I can't understand. You can't understand me. Fish is too loud. Well, tell him to quiet down. I'm trying to watch. Jesus. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? I was trying to BBs for my next goal. Oh, it's right over there. Like, that's within walking. That's well within walking distance. It's right where I need to go, right? Shouldn't be. Okay. Okay. I've already been through Shouldn't be several times. I'll put pics in Discord. Alrighty, I'll check them out. God, I love Morrowind so much. Whee! Boing, boing, boing. You actually met me through Fish, right? Fish VT. That's how you ended up meeting me. Hello, Winged Twilight. Chapow. I don't even know if I killed her. I think I just punched her in the head and ran. I'll put Vix in Discord. Let's get in there. Let's go. Alright. This game probably has one of the best jumps in any game I've ever played. Like, that's a weird thing to say, but, like, the amount of air control you have effectively makes it a dash. Grab that. Grab the Daedric Key. Grab the Rising Force Potion. And we're going to read while we're underwater here, so let's give it a read. Sermon 26. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 26. Then Vivek left his architectural rapture and went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house, he looked into the middle world to find the fourth monster, called the Pocket Cabal. The monster hid itself in the spell lists of great chimeric wizards of the extreme east, where the emperor parasols grew wild. Vivek disguised himself as a simple traveler, but radiated a tenuous sense fabric so that the wizards could seek him out. Of Muatra, he made a simple walking dwarf. Before long, the Invisible One was among the libraries of the East, feeding the essential words of the Pocket Cabal to his walking dwarf, and then running when the magic would fail. After a year or two of this thievery, Muatra was sick to its stomach, and the walking dwarf exploded near the slave pens of the wizard's tower. The Pocket Cabal then slipped itself into the mouths of the slaves and hid again. What the fuck is this about? This really shows you who wins in audio levels. It's Fish. Great. Vivek then watched as the slaves erupted into babble and breaking magic. They rattled their cages and sung out half-hymns that formed into forbidden and arcane knowledge. Litany fiends appeared and drank the excess grabbers from the adjacent place, came into the world sideways. The slave talking, having disrupted the normal non-cardinal points. So of course a giant bug appeared. Of course! Of course! It makes perfect sense. With the greatest Eastern wizard inside it. He could see past Vivek's disguise and knew of the warrior poet's divinity, but he thought himself so powerful he talked harshly. See what you have wrought, silly triune? Columns of nonsense and litany fiends. I cannot believe how reason or temperance can be made whole again due to your eating. Consort with more demons, why don't you? Vivek stabbed the wizard through his soul. The giant bug harness fell on the slave cages, and the slaves ran about free and reckless, too reckless more with pregnant words. Colors bent into the earth. Vivek created a dome-head demon to contain it all. Anywho, picks her up. My ram was being consumed. The Pocket Cabal is therefore interred here forever. Let this be a cursed land where sorcery is broken and maligned. Then he picked up Muatra by the beard and left this ghostly hemisphere, the dome-head demon. On its boundaries, Vivek placed a warning and a song of entrance that contained errors in it. With mock bones of half-dead Muatra, he created the tent poles of a fortress theory in fatal language, and fatal languages were imprisoned for all time. Set appeared and looked on what his brother-sister had created. The Clockwork King said, "Of the 8 monsters, this is the most confusing. May I treasure it?" Vivek gave Set leave to do so, but told him never to release the Pocket Cabal into the middle world. He said, "I have secrets in my travels here, and made a likeness of Muatra to ward against the unwise. Under this dome, the temporal myth is no longer man." The ending of the words is Almsidi. Yep, that made about as much sense as every other Vivek, every other sermon of Vivek I read. Borderline nonsensical. Woohoo! That's a lot of RAM. Alright. Out of 16. Damn. Be 12 out of 32 for me, but yeah, sheesh. Oh, I haven't fucking read A Game at Dinner yet? Are you serious? That's crazy. Hold on a minute. Yeah, and I'll absolutely read these. Hold on. We'll read The Horror of Castle Zir first. The Horror of Castle Zir, a one-act play by Bailoth Cool. Dramatis personae, Clefides, captain of the Imperial Guard, Asira de Lucanara, a dun mermaid, Uli, a lieutenant of the Imperial Guard, Argonian, Zolasa, a young Argonian mage. Late evening, the play opens in the interior of a great entrance hall, of a castle and Scafanud, replete with fine furnishings and tapestries. Torches provide the only illumination. In the center of the foyer is the great iron door, the main entrance to the castle. The staircase up to the landing above is next to this door. On stage left... That's still a lot of RAM today. Like, I'm not even going to pretend that it's not. On stage left is the door to the library, which is currently closed. If not for you guys buying me more RAM, I'd still be sitting at 16. On stage right is a huge suit of armor, 20 feet tall, nearly touching the ceiling of the room. Though no one can be seen, there is the sound of a woman singing coming from the library door. A loud thumping knock on the iron front door stops the woman singing. The door to the library opens, and Anara, a common-looking maid, comes out and hurries to open the front door. Clavide, a handsome man in imperial garb, stands there.
Good evening to you, Sergio.
Good evening. Is your master at home?
No, Sergio, it's only me here. My master, Sedura Kena Telvani Hordavjir, is at his winter estate. Is there something I can do for you?
Possibly. Would you mind if I came in?
Not at all, Sergio. Please, may I offer you some flin?
Oh, no, you're a Dunmer.
Not at all, Sergio, please. May I offer you some flin?
Clavide comes into the hall and looks around. No, thank you. What's your name?
Anara, Sergio.
Anara. When did your master leave Skathanu? Anud. It was a comfortable amount, like 8 in 2016. Yeah, pretty much.
More than a fortnight ago. That's why it's only me in the castle, Sergio. All the other servants and slaves who tend to his lordship travel with him. Is there something wrong?
Yes, there is. Do you know an Ashlander by the name of Sul Karifa?
No, Sergio, I know no one by that name.
Then you aren't likely to know. Likely to now. He's dead. He was found a few hours ago dying of frostbite in the Ashlands. He was hysterical, nearly incomprehensible, but among his last words were castle and Zir. I remember 2016. That was 10 whole years ago.
Dying of frostbite in summertide in the Ashlands. That's strange. I suppose it's possible that my master knew this man, but being an Ashlander and my master being of the House of Telvanni, well, if you'll pardon me for being flippant, Sergio, I don't think they would be friends.
That is your master's library. Would you mind if I looked in?
Please, Sergio, go wherever you want. We have nothing to hide. We're loyal Imperial subjects.
As I hear are all Telvanni. Note from the playwright, this line should be delivered without sarcasm. Trust the audience to laugh. It never fails, regardless of the politics of the locals. I like that. Damn you, politics. Clavide enters the library and looks over the books. The library needs dusting.
Yes, Sergio, I was just doing that when you knocked at the door.
I'm grateful for that. If you had finished, I wouldn't notice the space in the dust where a rather large book had recently been removed. Your master is a wizard, it seems.
No, Sergio, I mean he studies a lot, but he don't cast no spells, if that's what you mean by wizard. He's a Kena. Went to college and everything, you know. Now that I think about it, I know what happened to that book. One of the other Kenas from the college been around yesterday and borrowed a couple of the books. He's a friend of the master, so I thought it'll be fine.
This Kena, was his name Warvin?
Could have been, I don't remember.
There's a suspected necromancer at the college named Kema Warvin. We arrested last night. We don't know what he was doing at the college, but it was something illegal. That's for certain. Was that the Kena who borrowed the book? A little fellow, cripple with a withered leg.
No, Sergio, it went the Kena from yesterday. He was a big fellow who could walk, so I noticed.
I'm going to have a look around the rest of the house, if you don't mind. Clavide goes up the stairs and delivers the following dialogue from the landing and rooms above. Anara continues, straightening up the downstairs, moving a high-backed bench to the front of the armor to scrub the floor. I remember the days on which I would ride my bike to Walmart with 2 smack runes in hand with a jerry can or filler up, run back home with all the cards avoiding my ass for some reason, and cut the grass. That sounds like a hell of a story, man.
Can I ask, Sergio, what are you looking for? Maybe I can help you.
Are these all the rooms in the castle? No secret passages.
Oh, Sergio, what would Sedura Kena Telvani Hordavjir want with secret passages?
Clavide looking at the armor. Your master is a big man.
Oh, Sergio, don't tease. That giant armor is just for decoration. My master slew that giant 10 years ago and kind of keeps it for a souvenir.
That is pretty impressive. Yeah, I can imagine. That's right, I remember hearing something about that when I first took my post here. It was someone named Zir who killed the giant, but I didn't think the first name was Hordolf. Memory fades, I'm afraid. What was the giant's name?
I'm afraid I don't remember, Sergio.
I do. It was Torfang. I got out of Torfang's shield.
I don't understand, Sergio. Torfang's shield.
Clavide runs down the stairs and examines the armor. Su Karifa said something about getting out of Torfang's shield. I thought he was just raving, out of his mind.
But he ain't got a shield, Sergio.
Clavide pushes the high back bench out of the way, revealing the large mounted shield at the base of the armor. Yes, he does. You covered it up with that bench.
I didn't do it on purpose, Sergio. I was just cleaning. I see that armor every day, Sergio, and I'm back. I swear I ain't never noticed the shield before.
It's fine, Anara. I believe you. Clavide pushes the shield and it pulls back to reveal a tunnel down. It appears that Sajura Kina Telvani Hordolf Zir does have a need for a secret passage. Could you give me a torch?
Vich, I never seen that before.
Anara takes a torch from the wall and hands it to Clavide. Oh, damn. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I broke my wrist riding a skateboard before. What a name, right? For real. Wait here. Anara watches Clavide disappear down the tunnel. She appears agitated and finally runs for the front door. When she opens it, Uli, an Argonian lieutenant in the Imperial Guard, standing at the entrance, she screams,
I'm sorry to frighten you. Not now! Go away!
I'm afraid the captain wouldn't like that, miss.
You're with the captain, blessed mother.
Clavide comes out of the tunnel, white-faced. It takes him a few moments to speak. Captain, what's down there? Clavide, to Anara. Did you know your master's a necromancer? That your cellar is filled with bodies? Took a whole line of the book. They did that shit on purpose, right? Anara faints. Uli carries her down to the bench and lays her down. Let me see, Sergio.
Let me see, Sergio.
You're going to see soon enough. We're going to need every soldier from the post here to cart away all the corpses, Uli. I've seen enough battles, but I've never seen anything like this. No two are alike. Khajiit, Sload, Dunmer, Cyrodiil, Breton, Nord, burned alive, poisoned, electrified, melted, torn apart, turned inside out, ripped to shreds, and sewn back together.
You think the Ashlander escaped? That's what happened?
Wait, that's a Bosmer voice.
You think the Ashlander escaped? That's what happened?
I don't know. Why would someone do something like this, Uli? There's a knock on the door. Clavide answers it. A young Argonian woman, Zolasa, is standing, holding a package and letter.
Good morning. You're not Lord Zir, are you?
No. What do you have there?
A letter and a package I'm supposed to deliver to him. Will he be back shortly?
I don't believe so. Who gave you the package to deliver?
My teacher at the college, Kima Vorvin. He has a bad leg, so he asked me to bring these to his lordship. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was supposed to deliver them last night, but I was busy.
People need to stop breaking into your house just to hide bodies in your basement. It's really getting out of hand. Greetings, sister. We'll give the package to his lordship when we see him.
Hail, brother. I had heard there was a handsome Argonian in Scatanud. Unfortunately, I promised Kimo Vorvin that I'd deliver the package directly to his lordship's hands. I'm already late. I can't just...
We're Imperial Guard, miss. We'll take the package and the letter. Zolasa reluctantly hands Clavide the letter and the package. She turns to go.
You are at the college if we need to see you?
You're at the college if we need to see you.
Yes, fair tidings, brother.
Good night, sister. Clavide opens the package as Zolasa exit. It is a book with many loose sheets. It appears we found the missing book, delivered to our very hands. Clavide begins to read the book silently to himself. Uli to himself, very pleased. Another Argonian and Scatanud, and a pretty one at that. I hope we weren't too rude to her. I'm tired of all these women with their smooth, wet skin. It'd be wonderful if we could meet when I'm off duty. While Uli talks, he opens the letter and reads it. She looks like she's from the south, like me. You know, Argonians from northern Black Marsh are much less... Uli continues reading, transfixed by the letter. Clavide skips to the back of the book and reads the last sentences. Reading, in black ink. In black ink. The Khajiit male showed surprising little fortitude against a simple lightning spell, but I've had interesting physiological results with a medium-level acid spell cast slowly over several days. In red ink on the margins, yes, I see. Was the acid spell cast uniformly over the entire body of the subject? In the black ink. The Nord female was subjected to 16 hours of a frost spell which eventually crystallized her into a state of suspended animation, from which she eventually expired. Not so with the Nord male, nor the Ashlander male, who lapsed into their comas much easier, but then recovered. The Ashlander then tried to escape, but I restrained him. The Nord had an interesting chemical overreaction to a simple fire spell and expired. See the accompanying illustration. Oh, Fallout doesn't have a Geneva Convention? That's crazy. In red ink, yes, I see. The pattern of boils and lesions suggests some sort of internal incineration, perhaps caused by the combination of a short burst of flame following a longer session with frost. It's such a shame I can't come to see the experiment personally, but I compliment you on your excellent notation. In black ink, thank you for the suggestion about slowly poisoning my maid Anara. The dosages you've suggested, oh damn, poor Anara, have had fascinating results, eroding her memory very subtly. I intend to increase it exponentially and see how long it is before she notices. Speaking of which, it is a pity that I haven't any Argonian subjects, but the slave traders promised me some healthy specimens in the autumn. Jesus Christ. I should like to test their metabolism in comparison to elves and humans. It's my theory that a medium-level lightning spell cast in a continuous wave on an Argonian wouldn't be lethal for several hours at least, similar to my results with the Cyrodiilic female, and of course the giant, in red ink. It'd be a shame to wait until autumn to see. Uli reading the letter. In red ink, here is your Argonian. Please let me know when the results is signed Kima Varman. By Kennerith, this isn't necromancy, it's destruction. Kima Varman and Kina Telvanni, Hordolf Zir haven't been experimenting with death, but with the limits of magical torture. The letter isn't addressed to Kima Telvanni, Hordolf Zir. It's addressed to Sedura Yakila, Zir, his wife. Do you think? Damn, you're a dumbass to put that shit in writing. Hey, I mean, delivering it via a book isn't bad. Like, that's pretty... They're really lucky that the evidence is just being dumped on their laps here. Yakila, that was the Telvanni of the Zir family, who I heard about in connection with the giant slang. We best get the maid out of here. She'll need to go to the healer. Clavide wakes up Anara. She appears disoriented. What's happening? Who are you? Don't worry. Everything is going to be fine. We're going to take you to a healer. Do you need a coat, Yakila? Oh, Uli, you smart motherfucker! I love you! No, thank you. I am not cold. Anara Yakila stops, realizing she's been caught. Clavide and Uli unsheathe their blades. You have black ink on your fingers, your ladyship. And when you saw me at the door, you thought I was the Argonian your friend Worvim sent over. That's why you said, not now. Go away. You're much more observant than Anara. She would never did understand what was happening, even when I tripled the poison spell, and she expired in what I observed as considerable agony. Oh, shit, right? What are you going to use on me first? What are you going to use on me first? Lightning or fire? Lightning. I find fire to be too unpredictable. As she speaks, the flames and the torches extinguish. The stage is utterly dark. All I want is a pair of boots. There is the sound of a struggle, swords clanging. Suddenly a bolt of lightning flashes out and there is silence. From the darkness, Anara Yakila speaks. Fascinating. There are several more flashes of lightning as the curtain closes. The end. Damn, that was good! Woo! Hell yeah. Alright. I've already read this one. This one I know I've read. Actually, no, I haven't. Forward from the publisher. The history behind this letter is almost as interesting and dark as the story it tells. The original letter to the mysterious Duane was copied and began circulating around the ashlands of Ardenfell a few months ago. In time, a print found its way to the mainland in Prince Lalu Helseth's palace outside Almalexia. While the reader may conclude, after reading this letter, that the prince would be furious about such a work, impugning his highness with great malevolence, quite the reverse was true. The prince and his mother, Queen Baranziah, had it privately printed into bound copies and sent through libraries and booksellers throughout Morrowind. As a matter of record, the prince and queen have not officially stated whether the letter is a work of pure imagination or based on an actual occurrence. The House Stress has publicly denounced the work, and indeed no one named Duanain, despite suggestions in the letter, has ever been linked to the house. We leave the reader to interpret the letter as he or she believes. Nariscon, publisher. Dark Leech Duanain, you asked for a detailed description of my experience last night and the reasons for my plea to House Stress for another assignment. I hope I have served you well in my capacity as an informant in the court of Prince Helseth, a man who I had stated in many previous reports could teach Molag Bal how to scheme. As you know, I've spent nearly a year now working my way into his inner circle of advisors. He was in need of friendship when he first arrived in Morrowind, and eagerly took to me and a few others. It's all a meme from Skyrim, is it? I'm not familiar. Sorry. Still, he was disinclined to trust any of us, which is perhaps not surprising, given his tenuous position in Morrowind society. For your unholiness's recollection, the prince is the eldest son of Baron Zaya, who was once the queen of Morrowind and once the queen of the High Rock Kingdom of Wayrest. At the death of her husband, Prince Helseth's stepfather, King Edivir, there was a powerful struggle between the prince and Edivir's daughter, the Princess Elisana. Though details of what transpired are imperfect, it is clear that Elisana won the battle and became queen, banishing Helseth and Baron Zaya. Baron Zaya's only other child, Morgaya, had already left court to marry and become queen of the Somerset Isle of Firsthold. Baron Zaya and Helseth crossed the continent to return to Morrowind only last year. They were well received by Baron Zaya's uncle, our current king, Lalu Athenlethen, who had taken the throne after Baron Zaya's abdication more than 40 years ago. Baron Zaya made it clear she had no design on reclaiming the throne, but merely to retire to her family's estates. Oh, is it? All I want is a pair of... I actually don't use the Open Cities mod because it conflicts with so much else. Helseth, as you know, has lingered in the royal court, and many have whispered that while he lost the throne of Wayrest, he does not intend to lose the throne of Morrowind at Lethen's death. I've kept your unholiness informed of the prince's movements, meetings, and plots, as well as the other names and characters of his other advisors. As you may recall, I've often thought I was not the only spy in Helseth's court. I told you before that a particular Dunmer counselor of Helseth looked like a fellow I had seen in the company of Talar Sariani, the archcanon of the Tribunal Temple. Another, a young Nord woman, had been verified to visit the Imperial Fortress in Balmora. Or an Argonian in Morrowind who wants boots. Which is hilarious. Yeah, poor bootless beast races. Of course, in their cases, they might well have been on Helseth's own business, but I couldn't be certain. I had begun to think myself paranoid as the prince himself, when I found myself doubting the sincere loyalty of the prince's chamberlain, Burgess, a Breton who had been in his employ since his day in the court of Wayrest. That is the background on that night, last night. Yesterday morning, I received a curt invitation to dine with the prince, based only on my own paranoia. I dispatched one of my servants, who was a good and loyal servant of House Dress, to watch the place and report back anything unusual. He has a fun headcanon for that. Hey TJ, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Just before dinner, he returned and told me what he had witnessed. A man cloaked in rags had been given entrance to the palace.
You killed a child.
Yeah.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best.
I smile so big every time someone plays that. It's so funny to me. And had stayed there for some time. When he left, my servant saw his face beneath the cloak. An alchemist of infamous repute, said to be a leading supplier of exotic poisons. A fine observer, my servant also noticed that the alchemist entered the palace smelling of wick-weak, bitter green, and something alien and sweet. When I left, he was odorless. He had came to the same conclusion I did. The prince had procured ingredients to prepare a poison. Bitter green alone is deadly when eaten raw, but the other ingredients suggested something far deeper. As your unholiness can doubtless imagine, I went to dinner that night, prepared for any eventuality. Ayo, what's up, TJ? Beats the shit out of you. All the Prince Helseth's other counselors were in attendance, and I noticed that all were slightly apprehensive. Of course, I imagined that I was in the nest of spies, and all knew of the prince's mysterious meeting. It is just as likely that someone knew of the alchemist's visit, while others were simply concerned by the nature of the prince's invitation, and still others merely unconsciously adapted the tense disposition of their fellow better-informed counselors. The prince, however, was in fine mettle, and soon had everyone relaxed and at ease. At 9, we were all ushered into his dining hall, where the feast had been laid out, and what a feast! Honeyed grapples, fragrant stews, roasts, and various blood sauces, and every variety of fish and fowl, expertly and ostentatiously prepared. Crystal and gold flagons of wine, Flynn, Sheehan, and Moste were at our seats to be savored as appropriate with each course. As tantalizing as the aromas were, it occurred to me that in such a maze of spices and flavors, a discreet poison would be undetectable. Oh, blood sauces. Yeah, I've never had one. Throughout the meal, I maintained the illusion of eating the food and drinking the liquor, but I was surreptitious and swallowed nothing. Finally, the plates and food were cleared from the table, and a tureen of spicy broth was placed in the center of the banquet. The servant who brought it then retired, closing the banquet hall door behind him. "It smells divine, my prince," said the Marchioness Kolgar, the Nord woman, "but I cannot eat another thing." "Your Highness," I added, feigning a tone of friendliness and slight intoxication, "you know that everyone at this table will gladly die to put you on the throne of Morrowind. But is it really necessary that we gorge ourselves to death?" We got the original Red Boudin. Can't even sell that anymore. What's Red Boudin? Let's take a look. Red Boudin. Apologies for butchering the pronunciation of your favorite French dishes, Vintage. Ooh. That looks good. Why can't you sell it no more? The others at the table agreed with appreciative groans. Prince Helpha smiled. "I swear by my Vernima the Gifter, my dark liege, even you have never seen a smile such as this one. Pig's blood, ye." "Ironic words. You see, as an alchemist visited me today, as some of you already doubtless know. He showed me how to make a marvelous poison and its antidote. A most potent poison, excellent for my purposes. No restoration spell will aid you once you've ingested it. Only the antidote and the tureen will save you from certain death, and what a death from what I've heard. I am eager to see if the effects are all that the alchemist promised. It should be horribly painful for the afflicted, but quite entertaining." No one said a word. I could feel my heart beating hard in my chest. "Your Highness," said Alarat, the Dunmer I suspected of an alliance with the temple, "have you poisoned someone at this table?" "You are very astute, Alarat," said Prince Alseth, looking about the table, eyeing each of his advisors carefully. "Little wonder I value your counsel, as indeed I value all in this room. It would be perhaps easiest for me to say who I haven't poisoned. I haven't poisoned any who serves but one master, any whose loyalty to me is sincere. I haven't poisoned any person who wants to see King Helseth on the throne of Morrowind." Oh damn, I'll check it out. "I haven't poisoned anyone who isn't a spy for the Empire, the Temple, the House of Telvanni, the House of Redoran, the House of Indoril, the House of Dress." "Your Unholiness," he looked directly at me with his last words. I know that with certainty. My face is practiced at keeping my thoughts from showing, but I immediately thought of every secret meeting I had, every coded message I sent to you in the house, my dark liege. What could he know? What could he even without knowing, suspect? I felt my heart beating even faster. Was it fear or poison? I couldn't speak, certain as I was that my voice would betray my calm facade. Those loyal to me who wished harm on my enemies may be wondering how I can be certain that the poison has been ingested. It is possible that the guilty party, or dare I say parties, were suspicious and merely pretended to eat and drink tonight, of course, but even the craftiest of pretender would have to raise a glass to his or her lips and put empty forks or spoons in their mouth to play the charade. Why did he die to it? Like, what specifically killed him? Was it improperly prepared? I didn't think blood was, like, dangerous that way. "The food you see was not poison. The cups and cold cutlery were. If you did not partake out of fear, you're poisoned just the same and sadly missed an excellent roast." Oh, that was a joke? Damn. Sweat beaded on my face, and I turned from the prince so he would not see. My fellow advisors, all of them were frozen in their seats, from the Marchioness Kolgar, white with fear, to Kima and Ibe, visibly shaking, from the furrowed, angry brow of Alarat to the statue-like stare at the Burgess. I couldn't help thinking then, could the prince's entire councilship be composed of nothing but spies? Was there any person at the table who was loyal? And then I thought, what if I were not a spy myself? Would I trust Helseth to know that? No one knows better than his advisors both the depth of the prince's paranoia and the utter implacability of his ambition. If I were not a spy for House Dress, even then would I be safe? Could a loyalist be poisoned because of a not-so-innocent misjudgment? The others must have been thinking the same, loyalists and spies alike. It's pretty awesome, though. Like, the fact that they preserved every part of the animal is pretty badass. There's a bit of barbarism to it, but it's... Like, it sounds worse, but it's actually far better than buying pork from the store, because at least now you know the pig's not going to waste. While my mind whirled, I could hear the prince's voice, addressing the all assembled. The poison acts quickly. If the antidote is not taken within 1 minute from now, there will be a death at the table. I couldn't decide whether I had been poisoned or not. My stomach ached, but I reminded myself it had been the result of sitting at a sumptuous banquet and not partaking. My heart shook in my chest, and bitter taste like trauma roots stung my lips. Again, was it the fear or poison? These are the last words you will hear if you are disloyal to me, said Prince Elseth, smiling that damn smile as he watched his advisors squirming in their seats. Take the antidote and live. Could I believe him? I thought of what I knew of the prince and his character. Would he kill a self-confessed spy at his court, or would he rather send the vanquished back with his masters? The prince was ruthless, but either possibility was within his manner. Surely the theatricality... By the way, I just want to point out, I love the whole fucking Baron Zaya bloodline. Baron Zaya, Morgaya, and Helseth are the fucking coolest. Surely the theatricality of this whole dinner was meant to be a presentation to instill fear. What would my ancestors say if I joined them after sitting at a table, eventually dying of poison? What would they say if I took the antidote, confessing my allegiance to you in the house dress, and was summarily executed? That is cool. And I confess, I thought of what you might do to me even after I was dead. I had grown so lightheaded and filled with my own thoughts that I didn't see Burgess jump from his seat. I was only suddenly aware that he had the tureen in his hands and was gulping down the liquid within. There were guards all around, though I never noticed them entering. Burgess, said Prince Helseth, still smiling. You have some time at Ghostgate. You've spent some time at Ghostgate. House Redran? You didn't know? No house. I report to your stepsister, the Queen of Wayrest. I have always been in her employ. By Akatosh, you poisoned me because you thought I was working for some damnable dark elves? You're half right, said the prince. I didn't guess who you were working for, even that you were a spy. But you're also wrong about me poisoning you. You poisoned yourself when you drank from the tureen. Yeah! Words, indeed, TJ. Words indeed. Tell me about your day. Tell me about what you got up to, man. I'm happy to see you, by the way. It's been a minute. Your Unholiness, you don't need to hear how Burgess died. I know that you have seen much over the many, many years of your existence, but you truly don't want to know. I wish I could erase the memory of his agonies from my own mind. The council was dismissed, almost puked out of stress. Fuck, what was going on, man? School project, shit. What was the project? Wait, you're still going to school? You're working and at school right now? Shit. It's over now. Well, that's good to hear. We paid for the pig and we're going to eat the whole pig. Hell yeah, man. I do not know if Prince Helseth knows or suspects that I too am a spy. I'm not working now. Oh, cool, cool. I do not know how many others last night were as close as I was to drinking from the tureen before Burgess did. I know only that if the prince does not suspect me now, he will. I cannot win at the games he mastered long ago in the court of Wayrest, and I beg your Unholiness, my dark liege Duanain, to use your influence in the House of Dress and dismiss your loyal servant from this charge. Publisher's notes. Of course, the anonymous writer's signature had not been on any reprint of the letter since the original. Yeah, so fucking... I think the reason why the Morgaya family, I'm gonna call them the Baron Zaya family, the reason why the Baron Zaya family had that published is that makes them look terrifying and awesome. It makes them look fucking scary as hell. You mean to say lights? Ligates. Good old TJ's good old ligaments. The blinky things. The binky things, yes. The blinky binkies. Ow, 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 ow. Also, I'm gonna save here. Oh, the glowy things. Actually, do I have those books on me? Because I don't want them on me. Okay, good. Hello there. Sounds good. Take care, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go explore the rest of the cave and see what I find. I find another door. Huh. Well, let's explore, shall we? Let's explore the door. Let's get our heads out of the water. There we go. Trap disarmed, and we'll use the Grandmaster's lockpick here. There we go. 29. I'm glad to say at least the licking was consensual, at least, yes. Well, I'm sorry to hear you got so stressed out about the lights at school today. I hope you feel better, man. I've been worried about you. I hope you get the help you need. I've actually had a pretty big day myself. I was awoken to a confrontation with someone who I thought was my enemy, who turned out to be my friend. Sonico and I kind of patched things up, and he's doing much better than I thought, and a lot of what happened between us initially was something I misunderstood. And I think as scary and as like I feel hurt, like not by him personally, but like I feel shaken by the whole affair. However, I'm happy to hear that him and I are friends. It's taken a real weight off my shoulders. I've been feeling very alone as of late, especially with the falling out with people like Ziggy and Obi and Selkiran. Usanico, good friend of mine. I've known for a while now. He's basically been around for the entirety of the current generation of this channel, ever since I went independent and broke off from my friends who were previously, or not my friends, but my ex-friends who were previously running the things. Wait, there was something with Sonico? Yeah, we had a bit of a falling out, but it's okay now. We patched it up. It was all good. It was something that apparently I mentioned it for the very first. I mentioned it for the very first time yesterday on stream. And Sonico apparently like showed up just to watch me at that time. He was just like, "So what's Alex up to? I haven't watched him for a while." Oh no! And he just hears me slagging him off, and he confronted me about it this morning, and we talked it over. And oh shit, Moon Sugar, so things turned out okay. Is I friend? You is friend. Add me on Facebook, and we can be friend. Righto. Let's go ahead and return. I don't know. It makes me feel better, and it gives me hope that eventually I can patch things up with the other people I've lost. Get on the ground. There we go. Bitch keeps floating. What's your Facebook? It's linked in there. It says Nightbot, add me on Facebook. It's in the chat. Righto. What's the next order you got for me? I already did that. What? I need you to find and kill Tanasi Bela. I need you to find and kill Tanasi Bela, who was once a member of our order. She is now a worshipper of Mage Runes Dagon and can be found in Asarnatatamat, which is east of Caldera. Report to me when this is finished. Alright, well, that's easy enough. Take the Mages Guild to Caldera. When did that get here? It just showed up. That's why I mentioned it. If you hadn't mentioned it, I wouldn't have said nothing. Yeah, just send me a friend request and I'll add you. I tend to add anybody who sends me a friend request. Hopefully that won't lead into a crazy influx of bots like it did last time. I don't like people still use Facebook. It's weird, but people still use it, and I guess I still use it too. Wee hop hop hop. Hello. Take me to Caldera, please, my friend. I don't think the Caldera Mages Guild even has a single quest attached to it. Oh, friend. It's great for local businesses. It is. It's very much a local thing. I've been trying to make more friends in person, add them to Facebook. Alright, I need to find Asarnatatamat, east of Caldera. Do you have any idea where it might be, buddy? Nope, that's okay. Asarnatatamat. Take a look. It's just east of Caldera, so it's a... I'm guessing it's a Daedric ruin. Let's get atop the mountain. Do you know where Asarnat... What? Some Notorious Thieves? Drosier? I'll get your jewels back. Somewhere east of Caldera, although none of the local authorities have been able to find them. Great surprise there. Okay, so we have a cave, actually. No, that's more north. Ancestral Tomb, Abuela and Mind. We're just going to head east, and if we find them, we'll take them. If not, then we'll keep on rolling. You know, I do have ham in my house. I should see about making a ham and potato soup. That might be good. Game. Rest until healed. Pop the spell. Getting real sick of this shit. That's Caldera there, so we're on the lookout for we're on the lookout for ruins and caves if there is any. Hey, there's a cave down here. Let's check it out. Fortunately, I don't have a gaming Facebook account. What's a gaming Facebook account? Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and rest here. Oh, enemies are nearby. Whoop pop. Well, you have pretty much. Oh, okay. Damn it. Here we go. That's all I wanted. Poor Shushishi. What's he got here? Silver Flame Axe on strike. Does fire damage on strike. Speaking of, I went down a rabbit hole. Do tell. Where are they? You meant you. Oh, that's hilarious. What kind of axe is that? Nordic. Nordic weapons are cool. Tomorrow, my last Tato merch arrives. Yes. Hell yeah, Tato merch hype. I'll make sure I post. I'll make sure to post to you once I get my first piece of Tato merch. I haven't gotten one yet, but when I get one, I'll let you know. Why do they think you're under 18? Maybe you just have Maybe you just have like child interests. Oh no, I'm sorry, TJ. That sucks, dude. It's a bummer, man. I am considering getting Amazon Prime just so I can get free shipping and shit because of the troubles. Go free. And 25 and apparently moderately high income. Well, you know, I don't see ads at all, so for me, I don't know what Google thinks I am now, or even Facebook. I've kind of purified my internet experience. Cool. One of the things I actually really like about Morrowind is the frequency of lava. Like lava is such a fantasy staple that it's weird that there's not a lot of lava caves in Skyrim or Oblivion outside of the realms of Oblivion themselves, of course, because it's actually relying on decent world building, which is cool. I've always really liked that about the Elder Scrolls games, is how their dungeons resemble the world they're in for the most part. But it is cool that in Morrowind you get to have lava flows as like a common regional feature. Because lava's cool. Oh shit, Stormhelm. That's neat. Newt scale, huh? Frost shield. Wouldn't have exactly been useful in this cave here, but I mean... They got two, right? Homeowner and not parents. Where are you getting this information, by the way, is what I'm curious. Like, is there like a site you found to, like, scan your shit? Hello. Some other day, probably. Take your gold. I actually need to get telekinesis as a spell, because that can be used to trigger traps without stepping on them or hurting yourself, which is pretty awesome. Right, okay, I came through here. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, Google account settings. Okay, yeah. Cool, cool. I'm curious what they think of me, but at the same time, it's like I'm not really in a position where I'll ever notice, really. Right, still trying to find these Dwemer ruins, by the way. My objective has not changed. Kitty jump. Caldera. Ah, fucking damn it. There they are. Here's another cave. Let's go explore this one, shall we? Abuelo in mine, huh? Like abuela? Oh, this is just straight up a mine. This isn't a hideout or anything. There's really not much for me here. Oh, okay, cool. I just might do that, man. What the hell? Oh, it's a stalagmite. It's like, what? Is the cave trying to kill me? Oh, wow, that's hilarious. He fucking, like, was suspended in air on the hit. Alright, and then that isn't the Buckmoth Legion for it. There's a fire Atronak over there. Ramalik, this isn't the right location. Fuck off. I'm trying to get to shit. Asarnataramat. I need to start carrying short blade on me for these guys, because they are such a pain in the ass. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just some amulets I dropped. That's the Sudanite mine. I'm way off course. I'm guessing it's down here in this little unexplored area here. Let's try to get up onto this mountain so we can get a. Oh yeah, I can't. It's funny. Early on the internet, I never like set my birth year to something reasonable. It would be like 1800 something. It'd be something absurd that would like make me the oldest person to ever live. Like my birth year was never something that was believable. It's like, you're 45, really? You only post about Minecraft, and then Minecraft just came out because it's 2013. Like, yeah, shut up. Alex saw Lincoln get assassinated. Yeah, according to my original Facebook age. You know what was evil about that, though? One of the Facebook security questions, if you ever lost your account, was, how old are you? Those were evil. That was fucking evil, because they knew there were so many kids lying about their age to get on Facebook. And that was back before Facebook actually allowed kids to be on there. You had to be 18 to be on Facebook. They didn't even allow porn on that site, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that was a site that allowed pornography. So, like, it was literally just, we don't want kids here. Which, to be fair, at the time was very responsible of them. Nowadays, now modern internet is like, nah, corrupt those kids. Get them in here. Get them buying early. Get them attached early. It was originally specifically for college students. You had to have a student ID to get on. Oh, how times have changed. Now it's Boomertown and Marketplace, right? It basically is Boomertown. It's Boomer Village. Oh, wait, hold up. Was that Shortblade? Fuck. Why does he make a sheep noise? That's weird. Hey! I found it. Now we're here to rescue Tanasi Bayless. Are you Tanasi Bayless? Oh, we're here to kill you, actually. Not rescue you. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh. Huh. What is a Daedra worshipper doing with the Sermons of Vivek? Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. I really have to use the restroom. It's pee time. Oh, my music tab went away. What the hell? That's some shit. I tell you what. Alright guys, I'll be back. Bro, stealing my tabs. I can't believe you've done this. Back to it, my friends. Alright, she did. Let's read the 36 let's listen Let's read 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 12. As the Hortator pondered the first lessons of ruling kings, Vivek wandered into the morning hold, and found that I Am was with a pair of lovers. Set had divided himself again. Vivek then leapt through into their likeness to observe, but he gained no secrets that he did not already know. He left a few of his own behind to make the journey worthwhile. Then Vivek left the capital of Veloth and wandered far into the ash. He found a span of badlands to practice his giant form. He made of his feet a less dense material than the divine to keep them falling waist-deep into the earth. At this point, in the first corner of the House of Troubles, the Prince Molag Bal made his presence known. Vivek looked on the King of Rape and said, "How very beautiful you are, that you do not join us." And Molag Bal crushed the warrior poet's feet, which were not invulnerable and had legions cleave them off. King of what now? Yeah, Molag Bal is the King of Rape. Mighty fires from the beginning place were brought, like nets to hold Vivek, and he let them. "I would prefer," he said, "some kind of ceremony if we are to be married." And the legions then that took the feet were summoned again in order to begin a banquet. Pomegranates sprang from the Badlands and tents were raised. A throng of Velothi mystics came, reading on the passages of the severed feet on the ground, and were weeping until the scriptures were wet. We must love each other briefly," Vivek said, "if at all. I am needed to counsel the Hortator in more important matters, because the Dwemer high priests stir up trouble. You may have my head for an hour." Molag Bal rose up and extended 6 arms to show his worth. They were decorated in runes of seduction and in its reverse. They were decorated in the annotated calendars of longer worlds. When he spoke, mating monsters fell out.
"Where must it go?" he said.
"I told you. I am meant to be the teacher of the king of the earth. I Altadun Gartok Padome." With these magic words, the King of Rape added another,
"CHIM, which is the secret syllable of royalty."
Vivek had what he needed from the Daedroth, and so married him that day. In the hour that Bal had his head, the King of Rape asked for proof of love. Vivek spoke 2 poems to show him such, but only the first is known. "I'm not sure just how much glass it took to make your hair twice as much, I am sure, as the oceans have to share. Hell, my sweet, is a fiction, written by those who tell the truth. My mouth is skilled at lying, its alibi a tooth." The sons and daughters of Vivek and Molag Bal number in the thousands. The names of the mightiest is a string of power. Guga Mordhil Yatai Hum. The ending of the words is Almsivi. So once again, another of Vivek's teachings, one of his sermons, that is utterly nonsensical, being carried by this lady for some reason, and I bet your ass this is a statue of Molag Bal. It's either Molag Bal or Mehrunes Dagon. Ow! Hey, dickhead, I was reading. Good talk. Anyway. Whoa! I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hello there. Moan. That all you got, really? Oh, hey! Time to reinstall that mod. Wait, how many points was that? 5 points. Yeah, you can have your shoes back. Hey, buddy. Get parked there. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's go ahead and recall out of here, shall we? I am probably going to have to go grab my dagger from my house. Speak freely. Will do. Hello, Imson. Junavarian. Jonsi Stelma? What the fuck was the... Tonasi Bela. Good work. Yay. Any more orders from me? Maiden's token. Where the fuck's Aldredania? Oh, that's where it is. I fucking hate going up to Sheogorad. That place is such a nightmare. Hi, Liara. Liara went. Hey, Liara. Liara goes merp mew. No game audio? You don't say. Shit. Let's fix that, shall we? That's weird. Alrighty, let's... We're gonna go ahead and just turn on all audio, and hopefully on the next stream that'll fix itself. Alrighty. That should do it.
Casually Vintage says I can hear colors.
Cool. Alrighty. I believe our best bet to get to where we want to be is to get the fuck out of here first and foremost. Then what we can do is... You know what? We can just use CV intervention. That'd be way faster than what I'm trying to do right now. The meaning of the words is CV. Of course, we're going to re-equip our Necromancer's Amulet, because it's badass. And then... Right! Okay, I'm like, where the fuck am I? Oh, alright, I'm in... I thought I was in Viva... for some reason, I fucking thought I was in Balmora still. It's like, where am I? It is had to gotta make it over to the Mages Guild real quick. And then we can take the teleport to... Sadrith Mora, and then take the boat up to Dagon.
How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 4 years old. You're the youngest person ever. What is your name? My name is Kagami. How old are you?
Yeah, you enjoy how that sounds.
I'm 4 years old. How old are you? What is your name? Go ahead. Kagami. Serene, what is your job? My job. How old are you? Serene, what is your name?
My
name is Kagami. Do you know what you might do with $1? I will buy It is time to hear you sing!
How'd that sound? Does it sound good? Dagon Fell is going to be our next stop.
You're looking for a ship. What's your destination?
What is your name? So, the place I'm going to, which is southeast of Aldredania, we're trying to get to Asamanu. Asamanu is Valenberry. No, yeah, so we'll just head to Aldredania and go from there. Hi, Liara. Welcome to my lap. Aw, Liara's such a good kitty. I love her so much. She's my best friend. Aw, look at her. She's so cute and fuzzy and small. Aw. She's such a grumpy girl, but she's so sweet to me. I love my cat so much, you guys. I killed the rats for her. Don't fall, sweetie. Your little butt's super heavy. Aw, and she's like pushing her little face into my arm. She wants pets so bad. Being such a needy little baby right now. What a great cat. Mud crab! Booyah! Alrighty. I heard that his critters are nearby for some reason. There's the Sanctus Shrine. I don't know what enemies are nearby, but I'm just going to continue. Now, would you just look? Yeah, isn't that skybox gorgeous? I really knocked it out of the park with the mods for this game. I think this might be some of my proudest modding work. Like, mechanically, I'm still probably more proud of what I was able to pull off with New Vegas. But ultimately, this I'm very pleased with the visuals for. Managing to make it look good without it looking not like Morrowind. That's a fun challenge, by the way. Mod your game to make where it still looks like the game it's based off of, but it's, you know. Morrowind I modded, I'm not as happy, like, I'll be honest, I'm not nearly as pleased with my attempts at modding the later Elder Scrolls games, mainly because Morrowind doesn't really have any lore issues I have to correct. Like, there's a bunch of monuments and shit mentioned in the lore of Skyrim that just never got included in the game. They're supposed to be there, but just aren't. Whereas in this, everything that's supposed to be there is there for the most part. Same thing goes for, like, Oblivion. I actually had to, no. Not like this. Where the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, but... shit, what was I gonna say? Oblivion I actually had to tweak quite a bit. The biggest change I made to Oblivion, that might actually be quite controversial when we play it, is I tried to make Cyrodiil as lore accurate as possible. So, for instance, it's tropical. Oblivion, the Oblivion I'll be playing on stream is going to be full of, like, tropical trees and shit, because that's how Cyrodiil is supposed to be. It's basically a big-ass jungle with the city in the center. A lore-accurate Imperial city, though, would stretch the very boundaries of what modern computers are even able to handle. So, like, there's only so much you can really do with that. And to be fair, I don't think a lore-accurate Imperial city would be very fun to play at all. What do you mean it's not Rome? I mean, it is still Rome-y, it's just... It's not Rome set in a generic fantasy landscape. There's a... Like, it's supposed to be like a jungle. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get it anywhere near where it should be, like with like what Province Cyrodiil was able to pull off. But I can move more in that direction and make something that's a lot more lore accurate and satisfactory. So where the fuck is this place? There it is, Asamanu, right there. Romish. Yeah, totally. I feel that. Yeah, I bet that's the case. I haven't spent that much time in Oblivion, to be honest with you. I should definitely go. Like, I'm excited to play it for the channel, but I haven't spent nearly as much time in Oblivion as I have in this or Daggerfall, or even Skyrim for that matter. Damn. I guess that's my target over there. Bitch, if you summon a Bone Walker... God damn it, bitch. Get away from me. You're not my target. You are not, LaBeef.
It's over for you!
Kalmaninde. It's completely landlocked, too. Really, did not notice that. This should keep me alive long enough when dealing with Dremora and stuff. It's just, the Atronachs take so fucking long to kill with my fists. I would rather be able to deal with them swiftly and get through. Let's search all your urns. Ooh, we got some good shit here. Take them all. He gets stuck in Leowin. No shit, right? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I actually got a mod that adds sailing to the game. Daedra red, there's magical red, plate, keep potion to jump, and paralyze. There we go. Wait, is that a potion for paralyzing yourself? That's just silly. Oh shit, my strength's been sapped. That was weird. I'm going to unequip the sword.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Damn. Alright, we'll see what happens with it. We'll see what we can do. It may never come up at all. Hello. Verona Nalis.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you? How dare you demand that after what you did to Alamir? Now it's your turn.
See how this goes.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely. Verona Nellis is dead, then this secret dies with her.
Anyway. Any more orders?
I have no more orders for you.
Good. Alrighty.
Greetings and salutations.
Maybe a kayak. Yeah, totally. I'm just thinking like a rowboat or a kayak. Yeah, something just a little bit of water, a little more mobility to the game. Maybe even using the water. Light storm or just I think it's just a storm. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and take the guild portal back to Balmora. I'll go drop off the Mask of Clavicus Vial and grab a different short sword that'd be useful for me. And we can even read a book while we're there. I feel like we've been making really good progress tonight, and we only got a few more wings of the Imperial Legion left before we can move on to the next set of quests and get our vest back is the big one. Balmora.
Good to see you. Do you need my services?
Not particularly. What do we... have any books on us that we need to get rid of? We have some alchemy stuff we need to get rid of. Alchemy ingredients. Okay, let's go and repair our gear real quick, and then we can get on home. Kitty leap, kitty jump is what we need.
Way too many questions.
I'm really looking forward to my Morrowind 2 playthrough, where I'll be going through all like the big fan mods. Things like Tamriel Rebuilt, Province Cyrodiil. I'm really looking forward to doing those, so I can. When I do those, I plan on cranking the difficulty up to max and removing the cap from all my skills, so I'll be able to start like getting stronger again and grinding and actually be challenged in the world. Because I got busted and overpowered way too quickly in this. Felt good though, no lie. The power trip is enjoyable. Oops. I hate it when I do this on accident. Ow. Like my little hops I do to get around. Those are great because they really leveled up my acrobatics, and I look forward to being able to do that again. Alright, I'm already going to end the game as a god. Like, no doubt. Alright, we'll go ahead and put the Mask of Clavicus Vial on my shelf here. Maybe let's put it up on my dresser. How about that? One of my favorite things you can do with this game is this. Like, you don't need to, like, drag it as a physics object, you can literally just place it in the world. There you go. Mask of Clavicus file, just chilling on my shelf. Nice, huh? Alrighty. Let's go ahead and put the silver flame bait away, and we'll grab this ebony dagger right here. It doesn't steal souls, but it'll be nice to have. So that's Soul Snatcher. Soul Snatcher's great, but I need to have it recharged. I'm going to use that when I get Azura's Star later, but for now, the ebony dagger will give me everything I need, really. Alright, well, our next stop will be Nisus, which is an area I'm actually not that familiar with. But we can take the Silt Strider from Balmora to Aldrun to Nisus. That shouldn't be too hard. Or I could run south to Sedanin. Yeah, we'll just use the Silt Strider from Balmora to Aldrun to Nisus. It'll be easier that way. Save us time. Dun, 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 dun. Hey guys, how's it going? Every morning, every day they see me hop through here like this. Hell yeah, I got the double jump. Oh, am I gonna land on the Silt Strider port? Oh, come on! Ah, fuck! So close. So close. Damn. Oh, I love this game. Hey!
Good day, Outlander. I'm Balmora's caravaner.
Aldrun!
Why walk when you can ride? Good day, stranger. Welcome to Aldrun. I'm the local...
Nisus.
Why walk when you can...
You know, I'm shocked there was no Imperial Guard questline for Oblivion. Like, there's no Imperial Legion questline for Oblivion. Isn't that fucking weird? Or was there, and am I just stupid? Who am I looking for? We are looking for... General Darius is who we're looking for. I think I actually did part of this guy's quest, so hopefully we won't have too much to work with here. We have Yambolgoborgal. Oh wow, a lot of orcs at this outpost. That's kind of cool. Balumfa, Chaplain Ogrel. That's awesome. You guys are cool. I like you guys. He's not here, is he? I have a feeling that Darius is not at Fort Darius. Kashmar. You know, let's just... He's in the Madak trade. Right, I remember now. I remember being lost here and being like, where the fuck's the general? And he's like, oh, he's at the trade house. Like, why the fuck wouldn't the general be at the fort? And instead it's at the trade house. It's always been weird to me. Macaque Trade House. And I'm looking for General Darius.
Grandmaster.
Palm Strelor, Phanos. Are you General Darius? No, you're Asamanu. Are you General Darius? No, you're Kazor. Are you Yeah, you're General Darius, I can tell. My stuff...
I'd be happy to talk.
All my stuff got thrown on the ground. Let's read this. The death blow of Abernani, which explains by the sage Geocrates Varnos. Broken battlements and wrecked walls where worship of the horror once embraced. The bites and 50 winters, frost and wind have cracked and pitted the unholy gates and brought down the cruel obscene spire. All is dust, all is nothing more than dust. The blooded has dried and screams have echoed out, framed by hills in the wildest forlorn place. Of Morrowind sits the barren bones of Abernanit. When thrice blessed Rangidil first saw Abernanit, it burnished silver bright with power and permanence, a dreadful place with dreadful men to guard it. With fever-glassed eyes and strength through the horror, Rangidil saw the foe's number was far greater than the few ordinators and the buoyant armigers he led. Watching from the hills above the field and castle of death while it stood, it damned the souls of the people of Morrowind. Accursed, iniquitous castle Abernani. I'm gonna drink some of my water. Get stuck in Leowen. Sorry, I just keep reading that and chuckling. Just like the idea of being stuck in Leywin cracks me up. Oh, man. The Alarum was sounded calling the holy warriors to battle, to answer villainy shield with justice's spear. To steel themselves to fight at the front and be brave, Rangadil too grasped his shield and thin ebon spear, and the clamor of battle began with a resounding crash, to shake the clouds down from the sky. The shield wall was smashed and blood staunched, the ground of the field of battle like no other, of Morrowind, to destroy the evil of Abernani. The maniacal hordes were skilled at arms for cert, but the three holy fists of the Mother, Lord and Wizard, pushed the monster's army back in charge after charge. Rangadil saw from above, urging the army to defend Dagoth Throths himself in his pernicious tower spire, and he knew that only when the heart of evil was caught would the land e'er be truly saved. He pledged by the temple and holy tribunal of Morrowind to take the tower of Abernanet. In a violent push, the tower base was pierced, but all efforts to fell the spire came to naught, as if the strength of the horror held that one tower, the stairwell up, was steep and so tight that two warriors could not ascend it side by side. So single-file the army clambered up and up to take the tower room and end the reign of one of the cruelest petty tyrants in the annals of Morrowind, Dagoth Thras of Abernanet. They awaited a victory cry from the first to scale the tower, but silence only returned, and then the blood. First only a rivulet and then a scarlet course poured down the steep stairwell with the cry from above, Dagoth Thras is besting our army one by one. Rangadil called his army back, every ordinator and boy in armiger, and he himself ascended the stairs, passing the bloody remains of the best warriors of Morrowind to the tower of Abernanet. Like a raven of death on its eyrie was Dagoth Thras, holding bloody shield and bloody blade at the tower room door. Every thrust of Rangadil's spear was blocked with ease. Every slash of Rangadil's blade was deflected away. Every blow of Rangadil's mace was met by the shield. Every quick arrow shot could find no purchase, for the monster's greatest power was in his dread blessing that no weapon from no warrior found in all of Morrowind could pass the shield of Abernanet. As hour passed hour, Rangadil came to understand how his greatest warriors met their end with Dagoth Thras, for he could exhaust them by blocking their attacks, and then, thus weakened, they were simply cut down. The villain was patient and skilled, and the shield with the shield. Ooh, sorry. And Rangadil felt even his own mighty arms growing numb, while Dagoth Thras anticipated and blocked each cut, and Rangadil feared that without the blessing of the Divine Three of Morrowind, he'd die in the Tower of Abernanet. But he still poured down blows as he yelled, "Foe! I am Rangadil, a prince of the true temple, and I have fought many a battle, and many a warrior has tried to stop my blade and has failed. Very few can anticipate which blow I am planning, and fewer, knowing that, know how to arrest the design, or have the strength to absorb all of my strikes. There is no greater master of shield blocking in all of Morrowind than here in the castle of Abernanet. My foe, Dark Lord Dagoth Thras, before you slay me, I beg you, tell me how you know how to block." Wickedly proud, Dagoth Thras heard Rangadil's plea and decided that before he gutted the temple champion, he would deign to give him some knowledge for the afterlife, how his instinct and reflexes worked, and as he started to explain, he realized that he did not how he did it, and watched puzzled, not know how he did it, and watched puzzled as Rangadil delivered what the Tales of Morrowind called the death blow of Abernanet. Number 1, the horror refers to the Daedric prince, Murrin Stegon. 2, 50 Winter suggested that the epic was written 50 years after the Siege of Abernanet, which took place in 3rd Era 150. Thrice blessed Rangadil is Rangadil Catil, born in the 2nd Era, year 803, died in the 3rd Era 195. He was the commander of the Temple Ordinators and thrice blessed by gods, being blessed by the Tribunal of Gods. Mother, Lord, and Wizards refers to the Tribunal of Amalexia, Vivec, and Sothasil. Dagoth Thras was a powerful Daedric worshipper of unknown origin who declared himself the heir to the 6th house, though there is little evidence that he descended from the vanished family. Good book! Good poem. It was a lot of fun. Anyways, now that I've finished reading your books, Darius, let's get some work done, shall we? Orders.
The Emperor Uriel Septim VII wants the plans for the Anumidium.
Oh! Is that all?
With a mere copy of the Anumidium, Tiber Septim was able to conquer all of Tamriel. Naturally, in these troubling times, the new Emperor wants us to find any information we can on the original Anumidium. I have heard that the plans for the Anumidium rest somewhere in Red Mountain. If you find them, bring them to me.
Excuse me for a moment. Red Mountain. You want me to go to the red... are you fucking crazy? Dude. These aren't even quests. This is literally just him going like, hey, if you bring it to me, I'll give you a reward. Cool. That's fine. We're going to head back. We're going to head to Ebonheart now. Alright, thanks, asshole. I'm out of here. Thanks for wasting my time. I guess if I find the plans for the Animitium, I'll bring them to him. But I gotta be at Red Mountain for that. And I already went once.
Good day, Outlander, and
Hello.
welcome to Nesis. We're a small mining village with a temple and a legion garrison, and a handy outfitting...
Aldrune, please. And then I gotta take the...
Why walk when you can ride?
Let me check my travel guide real quick. I need to get to Ebonheart. Take the guild guide to Vivek and then just walk to Ebonheart from there, probably. Well, yeah, okay, this quest line's going to be over a lot quicker than I thought, because I'm pretty much done. I just need to head to Ebonheart and start doing quests there. Vivek, please, and then we'll go ahead and...
What can I do for you today?
Get out onto the roof.
I like this.
Just casually like, oh hey, if you're ever in Red Mountain, grab the plans for the giant Elder Scrolls mech, will you? Oh yeah, sure. I'll just scoop that up for you. The fuck? Oh, I love this game. It's so goofy. I guess the idea is, like, you're not supposed to do all the guild quest lines, because, like, that's why my character's so stupid OP, is that I pretty much deal, like, the guild quest lines are supposed to kind of exist alongside the main quest. You're supposed to switch between them, and I'll probably have a more legitimate Morrowind playthrough when I go through on my other character for Test 3 MP. But, so that'll be interesting. I won't be nearly as OP with her. Should be fun, because I actually didn't get to do the Thieves Guild on this character. So it actually kind of works out for me. I was going to try and do everything on one character, but no, I think it's fine. Hey there, take me to Vivek, please. I would love to know what causes those crashes and how I can go about fixing them, because I find them extremely frustrating. And then we got to get to Ebonheart real quick.
I can spare a few moments.
Alright, now... That's Ebonheart down there. So if I just angle myself here... Whee! Whee! And then from here I can just pop, hold up, water walking. And we can just hop and skip all the way down to Ebonheart. Yippee! Never gonna get tired of that shit, by the way. The travel is so much fun in this game. Like, the magic system of Morrowind is definitely its greatest quality. Magic system and its world building. Righto, let's take a look and see who we need to talk to for this quest. We need to speak to Fraud the White. Where is Fraud the White? Let's see. He's in the Hawkmoth Legion garrison, which I believe is... It's in Ebonheart. Okay, so we're just gonna find the Hawkmoth Legion garrison and find Fraud the White. Which, honestly, I've been through this town so many times, it's probably already... I can probably just find it right here on my map. Hawkmoth Towers, 6 fishes, Hawkmoth Legion garrison. Yep, sure enough, right up ahead. By the way, love these orange windows here. They're so fucking cozy and warm looking. I think that's one of the cooler effects that I got working for the game, was the glowing windows. Like, I don't even think that's a thing in default Morrowind, right? Like, that's clearly modded. Alright, now looking for Froud the Whites. That's a cell. Oh, hug the left wall till we find him. You're not Froud the White. There you are. You look like Froud the White. Yes, you are. Alright, we'll drop a mark here. And start doing quests for this guy until they're done, and then from here we'll head to our next person.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
Sure thing. I know I'm ready for advancement, but let's get some quests done. What you got?
The buoyant armigers claim we have no courtesy.
No shit.
Salin Sarethi, a buoyant armiger at the Tower of Dusk in Ghostgate, claims we have no courtesy. Go best him in a duel of wit and poetry.
Is that all? Shit, okay. Now we gotta figure out how to get to Ghostgate. Ghost gatekeeping. Hold on a minute. Salin Sarethi?
He said we have no courtesy, just like them to think that.
Ghostgate?
Ghostgate guards the only passage through the ghost fence and
the
into the
blighted
blighted
region of Red Mountain. I'm familiar. I'm very familiar with Red Mountain. Alrighto. So let's, no, wrong way. This way? Maybe? Yeah, here it is, Evanhart. Okay, cool. We'll take the boat out of town, try to get as close as we can to Ghostgate. Righto. Whee! Whee! Alrighty. Let's go ahead and take a look at our map here. That right there is Ghostgate. Buckmoth Legion Fort, Caldera. Aldrune is definitely where we're going to want to go. So how quickly can we get to Aldrune from here? Yeah, take the boat to Vivek, take the cliff right, take the Soul Strider to Balmora, and then take the Silt Strider from Balmora to Aldrune. Whee! I love you, Silt Strider. You're so cool. I wish I had a little model of you for my desk.
This is the Silt Strider port for the city of Vivek, Outlander. I'm a
Balmora, please. And then...
Why walk when you can ride? Good day, Outlander. I'm Balmora's
Aldrune,
caravan.
please. And then we can...
Why walk when you can ride?
Alright, now we can tackle Ghostgate. We gotta go further out before we can rest. Nope, not here. Rest until healed, and then angle ourselves to face Ghostgate again. Can't believe I missed. That sucked. That'd have been so cool if it hit. Alright, we'll rest. Nope. Nope, we're just gonna have to walk it until they get behind us. Done. Who else wants some, huh? 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 Man, I'm so happy that my character is One Punch Cat. It's so great. I'll probably walk the rest of the distance, honestly. It's not that far. Just a quick little hop and a skip away from where I am now. Do 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 do. I aggroed something. Is that a wild boar or a domesticated boar? Hello, little guy. I feel bad either way. They're super cute. They're kind of dorky looking dinosaurs, and I've always been a fan of them. I'm gonna miss the wildlife from Morrowind once I play a new Elder Scrolls game, you know? all my friends, all the Guars, all the Aelits, you know, all the monstrous friends I made along the way. Alrighty, so who are we looking for here? We are looking for Salen Sarethi. Alrighty, let's get to work until we find him. It's honestly kind of good to be back here. I haven't been here since the Tribunal quest line. Salen Sarethi, where are you? Avasa
Can we hurry this up?
How do you do?
Do you seek training?
Einar
We are
Driller,
blessed.
ooh, you're cool.
Truly blessed. We
Hello
are
there.
blessed. Truly blessed. This is an honor. This is Ghostgate, and my name is Salen Sarethi. Let me know if you need information. And if you have any news or the latest rumors, please share them. We get few visitors here.
Courtesy.
Yes, I said that the Legion has no courtesy, wit, poetry, or honor. I will concede that you have wit and poetry if you can win a contest of riddles.
Alright.
I will ask of you a riddle and you must give the answer as a rhyme. Are you ready?
Yes.
It has a tail, a side, and a head. I call it what I call a snake. It has no body, and it is dead.
It must be a drake.
Very good. Now for the next riddle. Poets know the hearts of men and mere, but beasts can't know my heart. You see, this book was written by a bear.
And it's not a book of poetry.
You are doing better than I expected. But the next riddle is harder still. I gave you a sock, not unlike a box, with hammers and nails all around it. 2 lids open when it knocks.
It must have been a great
Well, you have proven to me that you have wit and poetry. Perhaps the Legion has courtesy after all.
Now that I've won this rap battle, I can return to my friends at the Legion.
Well, here's a fine one.
Jesus,
Speak
stop doing
freely.
that. Why do you people do that? It drives me nuts. And by you people, I don't mean Nords, I mean
I'm very happy
NPCs.
to make your acquaintance.
I just talked to Legume. Hello, Frald. Alright, what's your next mission for me, man?
The buoyant armigers claim we have no courage. Yes, I heard. You won a poetry riddle contest against Salen Sarethi, the best of the buoyant armigers. What I wouldn't give to be at the Tower of Dusk right now. Ah, but since you are not just a simple warrior, perhaps you would appreciate this book.
Well, let's give it a read and find out, shall we? Alrighty, let's give it a read. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. This is 2920 Second Seed. Second Seed, 2920, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Your Imperial Majesty, said the potentiate Verdishu Shai, opening the door to his chamber with a smile. I have not seen you since you were... Oh, I think I've already read this one. Hold on, let me skim this. I do believe I read this one already, so we'll go ahead and just leave that there. Alrighty. What do you got here for me? You got more orders?
Find the traitor Hunthiolf.
Oh, where is he?
Hunthiolf was once a member of the Order of Ebonheart. He turned our backs on us and works as a guard for Larusia Andrathi in Aharnaby, a foul den of sorcerers and Daedra worshippers on the far southeast corner of Azura's coast, near the Shrine of Azura. Find the traitor and kill him.
Have you marked Aharnaby on my map? So I can at least get to it. Tel Bernora, Intradamus, Molag Mar, Zantris, Balfell. Where the fuck is the Shrine of Azura? Hold up. Abanabi is where the Shrine of Azura is, apparently. You didn't mark it on my map, did you, son of a bitch? Aharnaby. And there's the Shrine of Azura, Halvardan, Mabalu, Molag Mar. Molag Mar seems to be my best option to get there. Let's go ahead and check my travel map. Molag Mar. I can just take a Silt Strider from Vivek to get there. Good, good. So this will be a quick little trip. Shouldn't be too long. Let's get on out of here. Beep, 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 beep. Alrighty, let's head on up to the boat launch. Or the docks, I guess. Vivek, then Molagmar. Boat to Vivek, Strider to Molagmar.
So good to see you. Good day, Outlander. I'm the caravaner for Vivek. Tell me your...
We're almost done, guys. Less than
Why
30
walk
minutes.
when you can ride?
Future Doms. Directly east of here will take me to... It'll take me directly to the Shrine of Azura, so... Whee! Oh, nail it. Whee! Still can't see it on my map. What is this? Now that I've doinked the skeleton on the head. I think that's the Shrine of Azura directly ahead there. Oh. Shit. Wrong spell. Worth a try. I tried to hit him. Didn't quite work out. Bonk. Get him out of the sky. Get out of here, bitch! Weird. Righto. So there's the Shrine of Azura, and it should be directly south of her. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Azura, how's it going? It's good to see you. Right, directly south of here should be what we're looking for. Hell, I don't even think we need to super jump it. I think we can just walk it. Yep. There it is, our Hanarbi. What the fuck? Whoa, how did I... I jumped completely bypassed the entrance. Crazy. Hello, Mudcrab. Oh, who am I killing? I gotta kill Honthjolf. Right, so let's go ahead and repair our gear real quick. Cool. Hammer got used up. Perfect, that's what we wanted.
It's over for you!
Evidently so. She's right, it was over for me. Oh, damn it, that fucking asshole. Hold on. ST. I fucking hate those guys. Stop with the fucking Bone Walker. Ow. Hey, Hornulf. Just punch you in your knees. It's okay. Sithis, huh? Sithis is the start of the house. Before him was nothing, but the foolish Altmer have names for it and revere this nothing. That is because they are lazy slaves. Indeed, from the sermon, stasis asks merely for itself, which is nothing. Sithis sundered the nothing and mutated the parts, fashioning from them a myriad of possibilities. These ideas ebbed and flowed and faded away, and this is how it should have been. One idea, however, became jealous and did not want to die. Like the stasis, he wanted to last. This was the demon Anui El, who made friends, and they called themselves the Aedra. They enslaved everything that Sithis had made and created realms of everlasting imperfection. Thus are the Aedra the false gods, that is, illusion. So Sithis begat Lorkhan and sent him to destroy the universe. Lorkhan, unstable mutant. Lorkhan had found the Aedric weakness. While each rebel was by their nature immeasurable, they were, through jealousy and vanity, also separate from each other. They were also unwilling to go back to the nothing of before, so while they ruled their false dominions, Lorkhan filled the void with a myriad of new ideas. These ideas were legion. Soon it seemed that Lorkhan had a dominion of his own, with slaves and everlasting imperfections, like he seemed, for all the world, like an Aedra. Thus did he present himself as such to the demon Anui El and the Eight Givers as a friend. Go unto the Sharmat, Digath Ur as a friend. I, Hermamora, Altadun, Padome, Lakan, Ayal. Okay, so the idea is that Padome and Lorkhan are one and the same, or that Lorkhan was a champion of Padome who blended in with the gods with the Aedra in order to weaken them, in order to make the way for the true children of Padome. Interesting idea. Anyway. Anui and Padome are like the father gods. They are the very first. They were pre-Daedra and pre-Aedra, and they started the world before anyone else, from what I understand. Low quality chest. The chest is being like, man, I suck. Anyway, my job here is done, but there's still parts of the cave we can explore. We have about 30 minutes left in the stream. Probably enough time to knock out another quest before I have to go. Yeah, not much going on down here. There's a few fish, but other than that, it's pretty dead down here. Oh, and Hermaeus Mora being invoked as well is an interesting idea.
You will suffer greatly.
Oh, do tell, ma'am. Do tell. Every time with you fucking necromancers, I swear to God, stop summoning that guy. He sucks to fight. He can drain your strength and just kill you. He sucks to fight. What am I gonna say? Alright, we're gonna go use Unduci's open door here. I'll take that potion. And... I thought that was in Gasta Kavakis, and I was going to be like, why the fuck is this book everywhere? Already ready game at dinner. Let's go ahead and crack the trap on this chest here so we can open it. Nothing. Just nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. I will take that scroll off your hands, though, especially if it lets me summon shit. That's cool. Take all your scrolls. There you go. Alright, my work here's done. Let's make our way back to the entrance. Hello! Alrighty, so... let's go ahead and use our recall spell and get on out of here. Hey, dude, I'm home. Hunjolf's dead.
So Hunthjolf is dead. It is always sad when someone betrays the legions, but we cannot allow such traitors to live. An Ordinator is spreading lies about the Order of Ebonheart. Stop Surin Athones' slanders. The slanders are being spread by Surin Athones, an Ordinator at the Justice offices in Vivek. Find him and silence his lying mouth with blood.
Where are the Justice offices?
They are in the Hall of Justice in Vivek.
Alrighty, I can make that work. I can figure that out. Hall of Justice in Vivek. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice in Vivek... It's just an episode of the Justice Friends. But with Morrowind music. Righto. Alright, we'll take the boat to Vivek, and then hop on over to the Justice offices and talk to this fella.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
So good to see you.
Let's go talk to the gondolier, and we'll see about getting to where we need to be.
I'm Davis Irano, the gondolier. What is your destination? I can...
Vivek, Hall of... Temple Canton. Arena and then Temple. Got it. Trying to learn the travel network of Vivek.
I'm Dulcie Adrian, the gondolier. What is your destination?
Temple, please.
I can...
Okay. Hall of Processing, Ministry of Truth, High Fane, Hall of Justice. There we are. And we're looking for Surin Athones. So we will just hug the wall and see where it takes us.
We are blessed.
Oh, wow. Hello.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know?
I'd like to discuss your slandering of the Imperial Guard.
I spoke nothing but the truth. The Legion is just a mob of blunt-eared apes playing at being soldiers. Is it just your cowardice, or the incompetence of your so-called knights, or is it just the way you smell?
Hey, you can talk trash, so can I.
What? That does it.
Yeah, that does it. Oh man, that was so successful. Go for it. Gavel of the Ordinator. Nice. You should have used that on me rather than try and cast spells. You know what sucks about this awesome set of armor is I can't wear it. If I wear it, I'll get attacked on sight. Hello. That's done with. The slander has been dealt with.
So you found Surin Athones and silenced him. Good. We want good relations with the Ordinators, but we can't tolerate slanders on our character.
I feel that. Any new orders?
A member of our order is a murderer. Find Cyprius Entius before the Ordinators do. He is a fellow knight of the Order of Ebonheart. Alas, he is also a murderer. I know a way to get him to the mainland, where he will be tried with imperial justice. The Ordinators are too prejudiced to give him a fair trial. I believe he is hiding somewhere in Vivek City. Find him before the Ordinators do and bring him back to me.
Okay, well, my first order of business when trying to find this guy is... Let's ask people around here about him, see what they have to say. Hey there, Fargoth.
Greetings and salutations!
I want to ask you what your opinion on Cyprius Entius is, but alas, I don't think I can. What about you, random member of the Watch?
Citizen. I'm Ervona Barris, and this is
Nope. Alright, no such luck. Looks like I'm gonna have to go into the foreign quarter and find out on my own. My working theory at the moment is that he'd be hiding amongst his own kind. He wouldn't be hiding in an area where the Ordinators have too much sway. So we'll head to the Foreign Quarter and start asking around there.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure.
Glad the guards here like me so much. It's cool. It's nice being liked by people in Morrowind. It's mostly my personality stat doing all the work, but I mean, it's cool. It feels like I've been here for a while, like I've been accepted by the natives. When I've won over the hearts and minds, so to speak. Vivek Foreign Quarter. Alright, so let's head up to the top and see what we can find out. I feel like the Foreign Quarter would be the first place to look for this guy. I can't imagine a member of the Imperial Watch hiding amongst, you know, more nationalistic Dark Elf types. So let's find an NPC and ask them where they think this guy might be.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know?
Well,
I can spare a few moments.
Saprius
if you
Entius is who we're
Hello,
looking
no problem.
for.
Happy to help. Do you need services here in Vivek or something else?
Actually, I need to know where Saprius Entius
I did
might
see
be.
one of your kind over by the arena.
Thank you. That's really helpful. Let's head back down to the Gondolier. We can quickly get to the arena that way. Hey.
I'm Davis Irano, the Gondolier. What is your
Take me to the arena, please.
I can spare a few moments.
One of your kind over by the arena is what they said. I'm guessing they just meant a guard and not that he's a Khajiit. Again, find the first NPC we can find and ask them. I love the sounds of water. That's super nice. Hey there, Ordinator. Right, okay, you are a 6th house cultist.
I feel as though I've just awakened from a dream. A terrible dream of the 6th house. Do you mean, have I been under a spell? A curse? And this was caused by 6th house cultists? Good grief. What have I done? I hope, but I haven't thanked you. Please forgive me. I have nothing to offer but my thanks. But I will tell everyone I know how you have saved my life.
Okay, let's read that journal. I spoke with Elvira Orthram, who had been driven mad by dreams of Theogalter and the 6th house. This former sleeper thanked me and promised to tell others how I saved her life. Okay, cool. Let's head into the arena fighter pit training. Maybe I can find some people there to talk to. Hey. Sean Wen, I'm looking for somebody. Somebody that I can't ask you about. Saprius Entius, right? He was there. Entius, like a tree, like an end. Alright, sir, someone in the Legions was hiding in one of the storerooms on the canal level. Thank you, sir. This is actually going quite well. I check one of the storerooms. That's the underworks. Arena storage. Let's see. Maybe he's here. This is what leads to the Morag Tong, I think. Hey, there you are, my friend. Hello.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really. Who are you? Are you in the Imperial Legion? The Ordinators have been looking for me. I've done a terrible thing. Can you... Look out! Behind you!
You in...
That was badass. Pow! 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 Alright, my friend. Have you got any gold on him? No. No. Alright, let's get you out of here.
Thank you. We should travel together back to Frald the White in Ebonheart.
What do you mean, travel together?
Do you want me to follow you back to Ebonheart?
Follow me.
I'll follow you to Frald the White. Try and avoid the guards.
You motherfucker. Well, if we want to avoid the guards, best thing we can do is just go underwater. Hope you can swim, asshole. Totally can. Okay. Hello. Yeah, best thing for us to do here is take the canal works out of here. Cool. Make sure that he doesn't get lost or nothing. Come on now. Gotta make sure he's with me every step of the way. Alright, we're at the arena right now. This is kind of cool, not gonna lie, I do enjoy this quest line so far. It's led to some interesting things. Like, it's got basic kill and collect quests, but then you got shit like this where I have to investigate this guy, find out where he is, and now I have to smuggle him out of the city. This is pretty fucking awesome. Hoping he doesn't drown in the process, though. That would really suck. I mean, okay, so we can go to the boat landing. Yeah, there's a boat landing up here. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and just fix this a bit. Water walking, boop. Now he can follow me. Where are you going? Come on. I'm right here, asshole. We just need to get over to this boat and we're home free. No, come back, come back. Where are you going? Come on. See, if you Legionnaires actually practice magic, you would be able to make short work of this shit. Alright, cool. Yeah, this boat should be able to take us right to Ebonheart.
So good to see you.
In case this doesn't work, travel Ebonheart, please. Oh, hey, Cyprius. Alright, we should be okay now.
I like what I see.
Thank you.
I'd be happy to talk.
How delightful.
My pleasure, really.
Welcome.
What did you actually do, actually? Hold on, I want to talk to you,
Shall we travel
Cyprius.
together back to Ebonheart? Speaking.
Guess I'm not going to get any answers out of you.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
Get back on the ground.
Please, by all means.
Quit that.
I'm listening.
Nice to see you, friend.
Well met. Greetings.
Thank you.
Alright. Good, good. We can just go ahead and use recall then turn in the quest.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
Hi, Fralt. I got your friend back.
I'm glad you both got here safely. I'll find a way to get him out of the city. This helm was my father's when he served in the legions. He had it enchanted and gave it to me. Now I'm giving it to you.
Alright, well, it's going to have to be the Helm of Orin Bearclaw, so let's see what you got. Helm of Orin Bearclaw, fortify agility, fortify endurance for 40 points. Yeah, well, here you go. I'll give it back to you, buddy. Let's take a look here and see if you've got any more orders for me.
I have no more orders for you. Check with the Knight Protectors of each of the Legion forts, and check with Varus Vatinius, the Knight of the Imperial Dragon here in Ebonheart.
Varus Vatinius. You can find him at the castle in the Grand Council Chambers. Thank you so much. Alright, let's get on out of here and go see our new friend. Our final little bit of the Imperial quest line. Which has been okay. It wasn't the misery that a lot of... It wasn't the kind of confusing boredom that was most of the... the Argonian mission. It was most of the Imperial Cult quest line. I really enjoyed myself for the most part. Alright, that leads there.
Please, by all means.
How the fuck do I get to the council chambers? I always forget about that. Alright.
Please, by all means.
I'm listening. Are you now?
Are you now? Did he now?
Well met.
I don't know what I want to watch before bed tonight.
If
Jonas
you
Maximus.
Talk, I would consider it a...
Your name's Jonas Maximus? What the hell? Why not Biggest Dickus while you're at it? Who am I talking to? Let's take a look here. This is the final little wing. We have 2 quests to do for Varus Vatinius. No, 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 no. Alrighty, let's head on up. Duke's Guard.
I'd be
Varus
happy to talk.
Vatinius.
My pleasure, really.
Good to see you. Orders, please. Do you have any orders for me?
I have no orders for anyone who is not a Knight Protector. Check with Frald the White here in Ebonheart.
Knight Errant. Thank you. Ooh, for these... Ooh, okay. What about... Knight Bachelor. Knight Protector. Okay, let's find out what you actually gave me. Oh, that's nice. Bracers, though. It's not what I'm looking for. I will use the pauldrons, though. Let's see how they look. If these were gauntlets, I might consider wearing them. You know what? The pauldrons look fucking awesome, so...
This is an honor.
This is an honor. Can't wear boots at all. I'm an Argonian. Or I'm a Khajiit. And I already have a better set of chest armor that I'd like to wear instead. So, there you go. Hello. I'm ready for orders is what I'm ready for. What you got?
If you wish to become a Knight of the Garland of the Order of Ebonheart, I will need you to return 2 of the Order's possessions that have been stolen. The first is the Lord's Mail. Find it and return it to me.
Lord's Mail?
The Lord's Mail is a cuirass, sometimes called the Armor of Morrowind. It has been kept in a shrine on the lower level of the Imperial Commission here, but was recently stolen. Take this key. It will allow you entrance to the shrine.
Alright, sounds good. Lower level, he said, of the Imperial Commission. Alright, let's take a look. Lower level, looking for the shrine, looking for the shrine. Is that the shrine? No, it's not the shrine. Where's the shrine? Gotta find the shrine. Find. Ebonheart. Imperial Commission. Right, the lower level of the Imperial Commission is where he said it was. Hello.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Not that one.
I'd be happy to talk.
That's the one.
My pleasure, really.
Okay, what do we got? We got boots, Imperial Shield, we got broadsword, helmet, Holy Icon of Akatosh. Oh, muck. Muck. Ah, hidden door. Interesting. Let's go ahead and use an open spell on this door here. And so our adventure begins. It was the rat! What's my armor at now? Whew, 90. That's pretty fucking high. God damn. Oh, because my gauntlet broke. Okay, I was like, why is my... I was like, oh, that's pretty high, but I'm like, then I thought about it, and I'm like, wait a minute, no, what's going on? 91, okay, and then with my full set, 103, that's what I thought. I'm wondering what... Oh, hello. Hi there.
What are you doing here? Those bastards kicked me out of the Legion. And for what? Idiots. All of them. I'm surprised the fools even knew it was gone. But it's mine now. And that's how it will stay. And you will tell no one.
Alright, crazy ass.
I will enjoy this.
Damn, that Lord's Mail must be effective. It took 3 hits to kill you. Cure poison on... Oh, it's on use. Never mind. Yeah, that ain't of no use to me, I don't think. Oh, and it has almost no weight to it. That's... Hey, that's helpful. Oh, shocked that I got that quest done so quick. I was expecting more of a wild juice... Wild juice case? A wild goose chase. Don't you hate it when you have to go through a wild juice case? Anything worth reading here? Homilies of... Did that say blessed? Okay, I read that as homilies of based amalexia. Like, what the fuck? So based. Hello there. The Lord's Mail, here you go.
You have found the Lord's Mail. Well done. Give it to me and I will make sure it is well cared for.
Here you go.
Yes, this is the legendary Lord's Mail. As reward, you are welcome in our order here. Take this armor reserved for the Order of Ebonheart. I have another task for you. I want you to find Chrysamere.
What's Chrysamere?
Chrysamere, sometimes called the Paladin's Blade, is a sword of legend. It was in the possession of the Legion for many years, but was stolen by a treacherous knight. Our spies have heard rumors that it is now in the possession of Draramu Hloran, a powerful sorceress near Sadrith Mora, and no friend of the Legion. Kill her and return Chrysamere to me.
Draramu Hloran?
Our spies say she is near Sadrith Mora.
Okay, I'll be sure to ask about it. You gave me a suit of... You gave me more armor. Heavy armor. I don't wear heavy armor. I wear medium on my chest. So, as nice as this is, I'm going to leave this here with you. Okay? Okay. Alright. So we need to go talk to the boatman, get to Sadrith Mora, and then we can ask around about this wizard lady and get her dealt with. ASAP. I think we'll have time to get it done, because, like, we cleared that one really quick, especially with the recall now. It's like, now we can travel to Sadrith Mora, but nice to see. It should be quick and easy to get back, because of the recall spell we've set. I might have forgotten to set it at him, though, so there might be a bit of a walk back. So there's a possibility that next week's Morrowind stream might just be me turning in that quest and then moving on to the next quest line. So let's take a look here. You can take me straight to Sadrith Mora. Fuck yes. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's start asking around. This is the boatman here. He's in town, so let's talk to him. We are looking for... Draramu Hloran.
So, you're looking for a ship. What's your... The sorceress. We don't even like to speak her name aloud.
Abanabi Caves, not far.
She lives in the Abanabi Caves, not far to the southwest of town. Take care if you hope to speak with her, though. There are tales told of fearsome creatures guarding her lair, and she has powerful friends.
Southwest of town. Okay. Abanabi Caves. Let's take a look here. Wolverine Hall. I don't think I've actually found the caves yet. Southwest. Let's go ahead and take a look on here since we're getting close to the end of the stream and I want to actually get this done. Abanabi. Oh, that ain't that far at all. That is actually directly south of me. So I can just do a quick little hippity hop and a skip, and I'll be there in no time. So we will go ahead and equip Kitty Leap, or Kitty Jump. There we go. And then hop. Oh, and then totally whiff it and fuck it up, as you do. Alright, and it should be on the island, that's it, right there. That's it. Cool. Cool. Alright, that worked really, really well. We're probably going to be back in no time now. Assuming this cave is as big as it looks, which is not big at all. Abanabi, there we are. Oh, Golden Saint right out the gate. Cool, let's just go ahead and equip that Ebony Dagger and we'll take care of business. Sorry, Uncle Sheo. She did swing first. Dee 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 dee. Job's done.
You will suffer greatly. Groan.
Groan. Let's just unequip this dagger real quick. There we go, that's better. Get away from me. Like, fuck. Chrysamere. Two-ended blade. Utterly useless to me. Well.
Well, here's a fine
Fuck.
one.
I was worried it would send me here. Alright, we'll just go ahead and there we go, move. And then I gotta get out of here before I fucking...
What can I do for you?
I'd be happy.
There we go. Let's make sure. We can probably just get back to the Lord's Hall this way, just by popping Feather over and over again. Assuming I don't run out of Magicka beforehand. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love Morrowind. I love this. I love like, just not only the game, but like the land of Morrowind itself. It's just so pretty. So pretty and weird and alien and just beautiful. Just downright beautiful. Hey, you wanted this fucking sword that I can't use? Here you go. Here's Chrysamere.
So you have found Chrysamere, and a fine blade it is. Return it to me and I will advance you.
Here you
well
go.
done. I applaud you. For what you have accomplished, I will advance you.
Yay! And I think that's the last quest we have. Advancement?
You still want advancement? There can only be one Knight of the Imperial Dragon on Vardenfell. To take my place, you must defeat me in an honorable duel in the arena.
Sounds good.
I'd rather die than lose my position as a Knight of the Imperial Dragon. Meet me in the arena in Vivec for a duel to the death.
Sounds good. See you there, buddy. Alright, it's at the 6-hour mark right now, but I'm going to take a little bit more. You know what? We can stop it here. We can go ahead and wrap it up here. Thank you all for being here, friends. I hope you had a wonderful time. If you're new here and you enjoyed the stream, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord via the link down below, or the one that I am currently posting in chat. Finally, if you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help us achieve our future goals, as well as our current goal of upgrading my audio, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel, as well as many other benefits, such as being able to join me every other Friday for game night, where we all hang out in Discord and just play whatever games you want to play. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid real quick, and I will see you all tomorrow for some World of Warcraft. Take care. Same category. I really hope there's like a Morrowind streamer. Ghetto Skyrim. That is good. There's actually a lot of people streaming Morrowind. Hey, so we have I try to always raid people who have less viewers than me. But the person with the lowest views has an NFT profile picture, and I don't want to raid them. And then there's James Russell, who has the tags of Souls and Invader and PvP. So, yeah. But he is also doing a hand-to-hand run, which I respect. I want to raid Panicking Candy, but they are... you know what? Fuck it. We're going to raid Panicking Candy. I know I have less viewers than them, but I want to raid them. They're cool. Alright, so everyone, we're going to raid Panicking Candy, and I hope to see you all tomorrow for some World of Warcraft. Reminder that anyone can join me and play that with me. All they have to do is install the game, which is completely free, and the method to do so will be linked in chat. It looks like they're also doing the... oh, God, I love their layout.
Carlos, hello, welcome, thank you for the rain. We're playing Morrowind 2, that's fun. What are you doing in Morrowind? Like, what are you about?